Right.
Oh
And
my
we're
goodness.
live, so don't say a slur, guys.
Oh shit.
Oh shit,
Oh.
we're live?
Have to
you guys
resist.
had the pre-game banter?
I mean, I could turn us. I mean, I could turn us off.
What's up, my custies?
Don't say
No.
that. Don't say that. Don't say that. We're live. This ain't getting edited out.
Oh, fine.
You've already been.
I don't
canceled.
respect. I don't respect customers.
Yeah. I don't either.
But yeah, no, I thought we were gonna talk shit. I'm still eating. Wait.
Oh, well. I wanted.
well.
I wanted to go live so that I could make sure it's working.
All right.
Oh yeah, because it's been a minute.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that it all works. And that we're
Nice.
not dying. And that we are, in
Done.
fact, running at a solid. Make sure the stream looks good and works. Make sure the stream looks good and works. Alright, so how has everyone been?
Pretty good.
It's been okay. I just came back from picking up food, and the entire time I was practicing the voice again for Zay, because I completely forgot.
Yeah.
I was like, what does he say again? I don't know, fucking know.
What is
Yeah, I've been in the car doing voices.
Yeah.
What does this
Standing.
motherfucker sound like, dude?
Been standing in front of the mirror and saying, "Don't worry about it" for the last 10 hours.
By the way, I
Oh damn. Okay, hold on. Let me go to my actual laptop and sit.
Okay. I'm just unmuting us. It's fine.
Oh, hi.
Ah!
I don't. Did the notification go out, by the way?
No.
It didn't go out on Twitch.
Notification squad, pull up. Exactly one person enters the chat.
Yeah.
How do I return on the notification again? I think I turned it off. Where do I do that? Is it channel? God, Twitch has like 4 tabs that
That's
I feel like
weird.
all do the same thing. They should all do the same. Like okay, because they have a tab for channel, creator, dashboard, video producer, and then settings. I feel like all of these go to the same place, but they don't.
Might be one of those weird things of
Not there.
just splitting it up
I have
for
this.
convenience.
I have the schedule category. D&D. Hold on, let me do this instead. Dungeon and Dragons.
Dorkins and Dogland knobs.
Come to think of it, too, we could probably do a lot more to it of the description, besides just saying cursed D&D.
Oh, I don't
That's
know
all they need to
how
know.
else do I describe this?
Well, we can still keep that, but we could also have like a little section saying like homebrew rules, so that we don't have somebody trying to go like, actually.
Sure.
I think it's probably good enough.
I don't know, just something that would make us stand out more. We could think about it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things of just
Well, you're just talking about the bio.
yeah, because they can scroll down a bit to see.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whatever people want to make it.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure how the notifications get sent out. I think they just do. Yeah. Get started.
I think so.
Pretty sure they just go out. As long as you have them set for notifications going to the stream, then they just go out. As long as you have notifications turned on. Let's find this latency mode. Store past broadcast. Enable clips. Nope. Permissions. Whatever, it's fine.
How will the fans know?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me. You know what? I could just do this.
You have to go door to door and let people know that we're streaming.
Heary. We are now starting.
That would be a good PR move. What if we just like hired a town crier?
like wait. Okay, but like, where would the town crier like be?
Times Square?
Each of our towns.
New York City. New York City.
Okay. Okay. All right. So we hire like guys on Fiverr to go out in public and like have signs that are like
Yeah.
broadcasting.
And then everybody joins the stream and it's like incredibly underwhelming.
yeah. It's like absolutely not worth that amount of effort. That's kind of funny. No, we have. No, it does send out a notification. I think you
Okay.
just have. I think you have to set it. It's kind of like how there's the bell on YouTube. I think you just got to do that.
We gotta remind all our viewers to subscribe and hit that bell icon.
hit the bell icon.
Smash that motherfucking bell icon.
There is.
There's 5.
It's basically that 5.
There's 5.
5 of us.
You can't count to 5. It's too
Apparently.
high. It's too high. That number's too much for me. I understand, dude. There's 5 of them and 1 of me. 1 dungeon master.
We're outnumbered.
Yeah, you're outnumbered. Yeah. I am 1, but I am many.
What are we? We are Legion? No, we're not.
We're only playing like 1 character each. Don's playing like at least 5.
Yeah, and all of my characters do want to kill your characters. They are.
Wait, no, we're the 5 parts of the body.
Yeah,
What are
we're
the
god
what-
hands.
What are the 5 parts of the body?
My body.
We're the 5 fingers of the god hand from Berserk. That's the
No,
story.
no, I don't like that. that means all of you are bad, but one of you is like extra bad.
I think we already know who that might be.
Who could it be?
I don't. Not it. Plays nose goes to see who's Griffith.
Alright.
We'll still be here. We have nothing better to do.
Well, yes, we are going to run around
Yeah.
and do stuff despite the fact we are locked
Go
at our
be a
desks.
real fucking gamer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go join the LARPing that's taking place in the park right now.
Now you hear my laugh, Dizzy.
Is it someone you know?
Yep.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Because I did a little thing on one of the servers.
Bro is marketing.
Yeah.
That's more than I've been
Friends?
doing.
Bro has friends?
What?
Imagine.
Surprisingly,
You know people?
Couldn't be me.
You have friends? Get out of here, you fucking filthy socialite.
Bro, we were talking about hiring town criers. You're not the town crier.
I'm doing it for free. I'm the
Alan
intern.
takes it into his own hands. Alan is just like, I got this, bro. Don't even worry about it. Mr.
Alan-
Worldwide over here.
Alan is like, I hate working. It's time to get famous. And now he's going around with a little sign above his head.
Honestly, I get it, bro.
Okay, we don't hire town criers. We all are the town criers.
Okay, hypothetically, how much would someone have to pay for you to go into your town that you live in and people know you and start like very vocally advertising this stream?
This one?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I would do it if like you could guarantee me like 100 people would show up to the next
No
stream.
guarantee. No guarantee. You just have to do it. You're getting paid. Whatever happens, happens. But you are. What's your minimum wage here?
$40.
Dear God.
$40?
Yeah, dude.
Well, how long?
Yeah, how long?
How long am I have to do this?
I would say it would have to be like a regular. Like this is like a
weekend. Let's say a weekend.
Maybe like 5 hours minimum.
5 hours, like
You can
one
take-
day?
Yeah, you can take breaks though. You're like legally entitled to your breaks.
I'll wear like a mask and do it.
Like, here's
You have to paint, George. You have to cosplay your character.
You
Here's
do
what I
have
would
to
do.
cosplay.
Here's what I would do. I would try to have a lot.
Gotta get oiled up.
I think.
Yeah.
I would try to have
Dear
fun with it.
God.
I would try to dress up as one of those like little poor paper boys with like the hat, and, like, the dingy outfit.
With the hat.
Yeah, I would do it for probably $70, because that way it's worth my time. Because I think like $70 is like for 5 hours.
Because like I mean like how much would it cost for you to do it for like any like advertise like one of the people spinning a sign, right? But take that and add that it is for this stream and people that you know might like learn about it.
I think that
And
kind of
what-
makes it funnier. I think that would like make me want to
I
do
also
it
feel
more.
like that makes it funnier.
I think
but
it
I
would-
also feel like it doesn't make it funnier because I don't want to have to explain to a bunch of boomers what I'm doing.
Well,
Joke's on you. I don't know anyone in my city.
you live in a
Yeah,
different
honestly.
town. I live in a big city. I might just get robbed, or I might become like internet famous.
It's hypothetical.
Yeah, you
Done.
live in a town of like old people.
A new plan. So we make like a publicity stunt. We do this, but like one of us like shows up and like beats the other one up.
Whatever
So
shows
we
up
get
in
on
a
like
pop
national
talk,
news, and then we have
I
like
mean,
the
I know how to
opportunity
get John
to.
popular. Instead of making videos about the backrooms, just make videos about the chamber.
Yeah.
We don't discuss the chamber.
don't-
We can't
This is
discuss
a
that
private-
bit. We
this
can't
is
discuss
private.
that bit anymore.
Private bit.
that bit got wild.
That bit really took a turn.
Spooky,
after
Spooky
we
and
went
Connor really went places
Oh,
with that
you're
bit.
gonna bring Spooky into it.
Oh,
Like,
Yeah, you went along with it. You just chose.
I'm attached to Connor. I didn't have a choice. Gun to my head, honestly.
Yeah, it's definitely. I'm not taking any responsibility.
No, we're
'cause
not talking about it. We're not talking about it.
I'm the victim in that
We're
bit, like
done.
explicitly. Yeah. So anyway, Plath, don't
Yeah.
talk about the chamber. It doesn't happen.
The chamber is
Not
our
like
is our 12,000 subscriber special.
We're gonna need more than that because that's gonna be the
Yeah.
last video. It's gonna be the last piece of content we have.
Okay. Is everyone? Oh, it's almost 2. Is everyone ready to be a gamer? Got your gamer fuel? Got your G fuel ready? Got your diapers on?
Don't say G.
No.
Fuel. Don't. They put lead
Dude,
in
my
it.
I
diaper
don't have
is
my. Wait, I'll be
fucking-
right
But
back.
my
I gotta get
diaper is
blankie.
on. Yeah,
No, god damn it.
it's already
Still wet.
filled.
Diaper boys.
Uh,
That's what they're-
Diaper baby.
we don't have a group name in the D&D campaign, so we could pick that up.
No.
Diaper
No.
boys.
No.
Bro, Zay is like, all right, guys. Let me just
Let me
explain.
pitch this to you.
Hey,
Wait.
hey, I got a cool
It's like-
idea.
I don't listen. I don't mean to be.
It's
a dick,
like,
but what class
ironic.
is Zach? Because there's been so many memes. I've genuinely forgot what class he is.
Paladin.
Oh,
Paladin,
Paladin.
Bard, multi-class.
He's a palabard.
Paladin, Bard, multi.
Bard-
Okay, no, I just want to
Bardadin.
make sure because there have been so many memes. I genuinely forgot.
Our guardian.
Bardian.
He's Bart from Simpsons.
That's stupid. Hold on. Let me swap screens.
Gamer.
My god, we can see ourselves.
No. We're here, guys. We're back. It's only been 7 months.
7 months? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's been 7 months.
I guess we'll consider this the like 1.5 start of the campaign.
Yeah.
2 point.
So, I get recap. Went on a hiatus, to deal with, I don't know, God,
My bad.
but it's fine. We're back now.
Yeah.
Dealt with God.
Let us
Did
thank
anyone find
Jehovah
God
for
in this
the
7-month period?
campaign before we.
Had to beef with the Lord. Had to find myself, but it's over. It's done.
Yeah.
The Lord seeth through.
God has been slain.
Yeah, God has been
Found
slain.
God.
I have found
No
peace.
longer a problem.
I no longer am wrestling with my imaginary demons.
Yours are imaginary. Lucky.
Yeah, I made them up.
Why is yours going through your pockets and stealing your lunch money?
Yes, currently actually.
So, we are back, and we're gonna be back. Hopefully for the long haul. I don't plan on. I don't have any hiatuses planned, so
Okay, cool.
I don't want
Neither
to.
do I.
I don't want to do that again. I don't want to have to do that again. So we're just gonna play this game until I'm dead.
Which
So-
will be very soon.
Yeah, that will happen in like a couple weeks. It's
Dude,
Oh,
it'd
yes.
it'd be so fucking cringe if you die, dude. Don't do it.
yeah. I need to. I
This-
think I need to get a backup plan in case like I do die, because I'm gonna have to leave one of you my manuscript so you can finish the campaign.
Well,
Oh,
we clearly know who's going to do it anyways to him.
We
Yeah.
feed the entire campaign then to Chat GPT and it just returns
Oh.
what the fuck?
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, gamers.
So,
Yes.
last we left off. Let me get some different music here. Let me get some. Let me get some different music.
Ooh, okay.
So, last we left off. Not too loud. The Midnight Caravan. You still have a continent to cross. You gotta save a town, and a demon to not die to, hopefully. So to do some recapping, and we're gonna have to do a lot, of the game and story thus far. The Midnight Caravan follows the events of a strange little group of travelers who travel almost exclusively under the light of the moon and stars. The caravan is led by a gentleman known as Conrad Dulanet, and has been for many decades now. He travels with the caravan to the northern part of the continent of Eris, starting from the southern tip of the continent. The members of his caravan are an intrepid group of adventurers, starting with Jack Hyde, an alchemist with a penchant for fire and a bit of a second secret identity. No big deal. He's not a criminal or anything.
Nope.
He's accompanied by his two friends, Verdi and Anders. They also aren't criminals. Next is Brody, or BR0D3. The machine man built thousands of years ago. He's got a killer attitude and sees dreams of a long, long time ago. His maintenance and upkeep is assisted by his friend Vanessa Kane, a carpenter, tinkerer, and builder of many things. And then there's Henry Abbott, a doctor out of the Moonlit Temple to the southern parts of the Kingdom of Akrazar. He tries to make the world a better place through the teachings of his goddess, the moon goddess Farnix. Then, accompanying Henry is Ferrex Gromlin, a halfling shifter monk from the woods, who is a bit out of his element, seeing the farther reaches of the world in civilized society. He makes up for it by being unabashedly honest, learning more about nature, and beating the ever-loving shit out of monsters.
Goddamn right.
And last, and certainly not least on the docket, is the bold, the brave, the bronze Isaiah.
Oh yeah.
He's an air ganassi from the eastern deserts of the Scarred Waste, looking for some good vibes, some glory, and maybe just a hint of his purpose or something like that. So, our adventurers, so far, found themselves united by falling into a sinkhole ass over tea kettle and forced to fight their way out, fighting strange beasts from below and giant insectoid weapons of the past. They then made their way to the town of Trade Point with the caravan, learning of a strange curse in the region, small in scale, but could get worse if left unattended. The party took it upon themselves to investigate this strange matter and eventually went to the town of Cranville, where the curse seemed to be the most concentrated. Once there, they experienced a few microaggressions, and found out that this town was in horrible turmoil, with crop yields becoming less and less over the last few months, and people worried they won't be able to provide for their families after the upcoming harvest, and all suspicion was turned toward a pair of witches that lived outside of town. These witches would then be revealed to be Madame Allegra Palecrest and her apprentice and protege, Zelvania Palecrest. The two of them have been accosted by the town in years past, but they weren't responsible for the curse that plagues the town now. In fact, they also wish to stop it. Damage to the Gilded Forest would only spell trouble for the entire region. The party would then learn that this threat was some kind of demonic plague known as Rot Curse, and that there was probably no one else who could deal with it other than themselves. So now, tasked with ending the threat of this demonic plague, you all had to do a few things to prepare. One was to learn more about the poisonous curse that plagues the crops and land, which you were able to reverse engineer with Jack and Henry's understanding of plants and alchemy, assisted by the local town witch Madame Allegra Palecrest, and in doing so you gained a number of Rot Curse vials, which should aid in the coming adventure. The next thing you all had to do was track down the lair of the entity responsible for putting a curse on this poor town, which you found was in the middle of the forest, guarded by a wall of thorns and bramble, enchanted to regrow faster than you could tear it down. You found that the wall was powered by a number of blight pustules that was pulling the life energy from various places in the region. and after destroying those, the wall fell away. And then there's the final matter of defeating the creature responsible for all of this. A massive, over 10-foot tall beast made of almost black, wispy shadow and fur, with clawed hands and feet, and a head like a skinless goat's skull, moving faster than the eye can see. The party, rightfully, felt underprepared, and learning Madame Malagra couldn't assist them because of an apparently equally important matter in the Fey Woods to the north, she had to leave urgently, placing all of her trust in the party before her. You all were worried, but were assured by the leader of the caravan, Conrad, that he could do his best to whip you into shape over the course of a week to better prepare you for the trials ahead. So you trained, you ran, and you learned. A little about yourselves, a little about your powers, and a lot about how you were going to deal with this thing. You were also given some gifts, on a loan, of powerful magical items by the Lady Palecrest. But, as the week comes to an end, the time for preparation is just about over. And as all of you gather on the 7th morning since you started your training, you're sore, you're tired, and anxiety probably riddles your bodies. But it's time to finish this thing. So, as we all begin, in the morning, you all sort of awake in Madame Malagra Palecrest's manor, in your assigned sort of borrowed living quarters here. So.
I can't believe you left out the
we're
most
back.
important part about how they were made of gas station dick pills.
I do think it's important to note that during this entire time,
think that the fact that you made the vials out of gas station dick pills is a fact of something that did happen.
Well, it's important to note also because then the people are obviously going to be wondering, well, why did we have to go through all that trouble to get all the flowers? Couldn't you just go to the gas station and get more dick pills? No.
Yeah, Dario did
bought
buy
them.
all of them.
Yeah. Dario
Bought all the gas station dick pills.
Dario Fantasia, the Midnight Caravan's premier illusionist, did buy all the gas station dick pills.
right?
Dude,
I do
know
think
some
it's
illusion
important.
Wizards, they're all fucking weirdos.
Mm-hmm.
I do think it's important to note also that during the entire recap, Brody is being piloted by a small rodent.
Yeah,
That is not
We
confirmed.
don't know. We
That's
don't know that.
oh shit! Sorry, did I
That's a
spoil it?
hypothesis.
It's left open to interpretation.
We're pretty sure we don't know.
For those
I'm
wondering,
sorry, I had a little giggle to myself when you were like, when they fell into a sinkhole ass over tea kettle, except for Ferrix, who didn't, and was just like, fuck it, dive on in.
Eric's chose to go into
yeah,
that.
you
He chose
did.
that.
You chose to join the campaign, so thank you. For that.
I know,
did
but
it.
you were like, oh shit, you save. What
No,
do
I
what do
mean you
wanna
could
do?
just leave. You could just let Henry fall in that hole.
Yeah, so
Die,
funny.
and then this is just now a Ferrix only campaign. We died in that thing.
Unironically, probably true. Ferrix whooped the piss out of that bug.
Yeah, we would have died. Everyone
Yeah.
all new characters.
Oh,
Anyway.
that fucking boss fight at the end of the training monologue.
Any
Of the
case,
tutorial.
for those wondering at home, there are no gas stations. They did find dick pills, but there are no
Don't worry
gas
about
stations. It was the equivalent of a
Fantasy
gas
equivalent.
station.
It's like a corner store.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, fantasy gas station.
Yeah.
General store pills.
Yeah.
Yeah, the general. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah. We
Anyway.
have some freak shopkeepers.
Yeah, every town's got one. So, you guys are in Madame Malagra's manor, this giant, beautiful mansion in the middle of a very flowery grove in the northwestern parts of the Gilded Forest, a little bit outside of Cranville. In the manor are a number of obviously knickknacks. This is a witch's house after all, so it is filled with shit. Just plants hung up, dried, pieces of leather, jars and vials full of bits of parts and plant matter and magical components all over the place, books of old tomes written in languages you don't understand. In the attendants of this manor, a bunch of little mushroom people that are about ranging from anywhere between 1 to 3 to 4 feet tall. And they sort of just waddle around, taking care of things, cleaning. doing upkeep, all that sort of thing. They make you food. Yeah, what do you guys do in the morning? What's your morning routine on this fateful day?
I will say, Zay wakes up seeing the mushrooms cook the food. He instead makes his own food and eats in the corner away from the mushrooms.
Okay, I understand. Make me a wisdom check for cooking.
I got a question.
Okay.
Just to
Do
see
you
how
level
good
up
it is.
on any of this training? Like, what level are we supposed to be?
Level 4.
Okay, just wanna make sure.
Zay?
You are supposed to be level 4. Okay, yeah, Zay, you make really good food. It's tasty.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So you're in the kitchen area. You pull out your Bunsen burner and or your hot plate or whatever. You fucking make your own food.
Zay's eating it over a sink while he waits for everyone else to get up.
Have the mushrooms made coffee? Henry
Yeah,
would be up
the mushrooms make tea. They make coffee if you request it.
All right, Henry beelines for the coffee and just starts like drinking. He just takes the entire pot, like the big glass pot, and he just takes it. And he's just
Dang it, fucker. What if I wanted some?
Oh, sorry. Do you want some? And he like gets you a glass and he pours some out of the big coffee mug that you're not even drinking out of. He pours it into your cup. And so he goes
Here,
back
I'll
to
baby
drinking.
bird it to you.
Yeah, he goes back to drinking
Here's
out
the
of a
thing,
giant pot.
I'm unaffected. Like you pour it from your cup. I'm just like, oh, this is fucking okay. Like he just.
No, yeah,
alright.
the mushrooms make a really good coffee. This is like a Hawaiian blend or something.
You see, Ferric takes a single sip, and then you see him start to visibly vibrate.
Oh yeah, Ferric should not have coffee. Absolutely gonna have a bad.
Y'all ever
effect.
seen the squirrel from over the hedge?
Oh no.
Henry has a look of trepidation on his face, like he's regretting, like, oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. All right.
You go to reach for it, he just zips out of the room.
Okay, well, maybe that will help us later.
You would.
Good morning,
see...
everybody. Oh, does my voice sound different, or is it just me?
No, it's probably just waking up tired. You know.
Yeah, probably.
So
Yeah.
how'd you sleep, Jack?
You know, don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Henry, with all due respect, are you feeling okay? You like drank a lot of coffee and
Mm-hmm.
like visually, you don't. You look like you're catching that
He's
cup
always like, she's
really
always like that.
hard.
Yeah. No, I'm always. It's yeah. We're gonna fight. We're gonna maybe go fight the goat today, right?
Fight the goat. Yep.
And
Okay.
are you guys not freaking out about that?
No, not even a bit.
I am completely freaking out. Ferrix, what?
I gave you some of my coffee. I'm sorry. I didn't
No,
think
I'm ready
about
for the
it.
fight. Why are we worrying? Why are we worrying? I feel good. I feel fine. I'm ready for the fight. Let's go
Ferric,
fight.
make a con save.
Can I try and grab Ferrix to feel what his pulse is?
Yeah, so you like grab him and
it
for
just feels like Darude Sandstorm.
here's the thing. For a second, you're like, oh my god, he doesn't have a pulse, but then you just realize that like his veins are just vibrating. Okay, Ferrix, you don't pass out. Like you don't like have like a heart attack.
I didn't know that this was possible.
Yeah.
Can I do a medicine check to see if he's gonna die from this or he's just fine?
Sure.
Okay.
You get the sense.
He's got 10 minutes.
I don't know how anxious Ferrix would be about this journey, but you get the sense Ferrix is a naturally high energy person, who probably has a resting heart rate of
Like 120 or
yeah,
something.
very high naturally. And then he just drank coffee, which you can only imagine Ferrix probably doesn't get where he's from, so he's not used to it. Caffeine is not good for
I'm
him.
concerned about the crash that might come later, but
Yeah.
no more coffee for you.
It's gonna be fun. I'm not gonna crash. I'm not gonna crash. I'm gonna look where I'm going. I'm not gonna crash into anything. I'm gonna look right where I'm going, right away, all the time.
Ferrix, you just vibrated through one of the walls.
It's called phasing.
You hear like crashing because his like cups are like vibrating.
Ferrix,
off
are
the
you like
shelves.
running around? Like, what are you doing?
No,
Are you
he's just like shaking.
No, it's like as I'm
vibrating.
talking, I'm at least pacing. Like there's no standing still.
Yeah, Ferrix, you would eventually bump into a person coming into the kitchen. You would all see Zelvania Palecrest, the tiefling witch's apprentice who's kind of you've been left as the only person here at the manor, as the lady is out. And she would
Morning.
kind
Morning.
of, yes.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. I take it you all are mentally preparing. She looks at the big fucking vat of coffee you have.
Henry drinks it again. He takes a big.
One of the mushrooms is sweating
Mhm,
because he keeps brewing coffee, and he's trying to make as much coffee so that you guys can keep drinking it, but he's like doesn't have enough.
Yeah, we're
Yep, feel
mentally
great. Stop great. Feel great. This coffee's great. Can I have more?
yeah, we're mentally something.
I mean, I guess we're kind of like coping a little bit, but I think when the chips fall, like when it comes to it, I think we'll be fine, guys.
Yes, I mean, I've monitored your progress as well as Mr. Dulanet, and I must say, you all have seemingly made quite a bit of progress in the week you've been training. It's impressive, to say the least.
Yeah, and because of that, and like the items that we got loaned, I feel like I feel pretty confident.
Where's Brody, by the way?
You're gonna come with us, right?
Don't worry, boys. I'll go find him. Zooms
who,
out.
Who, me?
No, Brody.
Well, yeah. Well, Brody is still powered down, right?
Can we?
In the
find
meantime,
Brody?
Ferrix, you run at a gajillion miles an hour.
Uh-huh.
Where, Alan, if you would like, where is Brody this morning?
Brody, he'll be found sitting at the front steps where he was left the night prior, just staring straight into the sunrise.
We left him outside.
Oh God, I hope it didn't rain last night. Did it rain
It
last night?
did not rain.
Okay.
No, he had a nice night. You've just been sitting there. What's Brody been thinking about? Cause Brody doesn't really sleep, so he's got a lot of time in the world to just think. So what's he been thinking about through the evening? How's Brody feel?
He's trying to understand the new emotions and feelings that he's been getting, and of the revelations of. He'll probably determine through thoughts and logic as strong recollection of memory, of trying to understand why he suddenly has a craving that a machine should never know.
And what would that craving be?
Of cigarettes.
Of
Does
what?
Cigarettes. He craves a hit.
Because he could wrap his mind around emotion potentially, but not a craving.
Does Brody do that thing? Because he has a lighter now with the two initial engraving. Does he like flip the lighter? By the way, the lighter has no fuel in it. If you would have checked that, there's no fuel in it at all.
Okay, so it's just a dry spark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Do you ever take apart the lighter, or do you not want to touch it? Like
he doesn't want to take it apart because he doesn't want to accidentally break in the process.
Of course, yeah. No, it's just a dry spark.
And that he'll absentmindedly be opening and closing it, while the other hand is trying
Speaking
to
of
reach.
alcohol, let me crack open one of these bad boys. Okay.
But the other hand is reaching for where an ear is supposed to be, but he clearly is not able to grab one. He's just trying to comprehend it all together, and then wondering if Dario would actually be able to let him bum one off.
You would, as you're kind of sitting on the steps, you would actually see Vanessica, your friend. She's probably the first person that greeted you when you woke up after your very long stasis. The wood elven girl who is kind of dressed in like rough leathers, white hair, sort of red eyes. She would kind of approach you and be like, "Oh my god, I just forgot her voice." Oh,
She
no.
had an Irish.
Oh
She
no.
had like an Irish
I
accent.
think she did too. Yeah, it was like an Irish Scottishy. Brody, are you doing all right? You're looking off More than normal.
My apologies.
No, don't apologize. Are you nervous by any chance? She sits down on the steps next to you.
No. I'm not nervous. It's just comprehending why. To where the past few days, weeks, learning more, emotional, but at the same time, over last night, I have a craving for something.
A craving? Well, I suppose that's normal for the lot of us, but I guess it must be troubling for you. What you craving? Maybe we can get you some.
You'll look at her very awkwardly and shyly, going, well, unfortunately, cigarettes.
Cigarettes?
It is a very bizarre craving.
Yeah, you don't have lungs. Or a brain.
Like,
No offense, I'm not calling you stupid. I feel like cigarettes, you kind of need organs for them to do what they're supposed to.
Indeed. And with all the cravings, emotions, and so forth I've been learning, it's also relearning and remembering the past.
I mean,
of the past of my company.
Yeah, where you came before.
And last night, it was more for one individual.
So you're remembering people?
People, events, some things that some probably could not fathom.
Does that trouble you in any way? Are you upset by your memories, or...?
For now, no. But it's one thing I need to understand more. Because it does help with an objective I need to do.
I didn't know you had an objective.
I currently have 3 objectives.
Mm-hmm.
One of which is going to take probably a very, very long time, and probably end of run time. Did you know that technically my model only had 15-year shelf life?
No, I didn't really know that. Well, you're a lot older than 15 years.
Indeed. And in the company, it's even rarer to see one past 6 months.
Well, that's sad. I mean, to be fair, when I found you, I mean, I'm not a machinist necessarily. But I mean, you were in pretty decent shape for something so old when I found you. I mean, whoever built you to last. Or at the very least did enough upkeep on you that you'd live a couple thousand years at least.
I had a personal...
Mechanic?
Yes. Personal mechanic. Unlike the rest of the company who went to the general mechanics, I was for one.
You were special.
Supposedly, yes. Rumors, words, things I hear. Supposedly I'm more special than most. I just saw myself as another.
She kind of smiles. Isn't that lucky you? You got to be special in 2 different lifetimes. Because, I mean, you're special now.
Am I?
Of course. No one's ever seen anything like you.
I suppose so. Then again, I dread to find the rest of the company, the ones that have lived, if they are still there.
Well,
Because one is more terrifying than the rest, and they're out there.
well, if we find them, you won't be alone. You'll have the rest of us.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I could make more of myself.
What?
Build up.
You're gonna duplicate?
I have the knowledge to make myself more of myself. The only issue, I cannot give life.
Yeah.
So I can make shells.
Yeah, rumor has it that your kind, the special kinds of machines that you might find in the capitals, the ones that can kind of act on their own, they're impossible to duplicate, or replicate rather. I've heard rumors that there are machines though, little, robots and things that crawl around or walk around in cities, the bigger ones like the capitals, but still nothing like you. Not in public, anyway. We should head to Lydiant at one point. The capital of Caerleon.
Why so?
Well, either that or Warnstrom. Well, because the Caerleon Empire is probably the most technologically advanced place in the whole world. And the city of Warnstrom is the, they call it the machine capital of the world. They're very proud of their technological advancements.
Do you think they would try to disassemble me?
I've never been. I'm from Akrazar, but I can imagine they wouldn't get very far with you, especially with all the weapons you got inside of you.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I'm not the highest threat level of my company.
Your company sounds very scary.
I think the world's not ready to know the full monster that my company was.
As the two of you are sitting there, bursting out of the front door at Mach speeds is Ferrix.
Hey, brother, where you been? We've been looking for you. We're all waiting in the kitchen. We're having coffee.
Dear God, little one, why vibrate?
That's some coffee. Feel great. Why not come join us? The coffee's great. Come have it. Zooms back inside.
You dive through a window.
You just hear distant, I'll fix that later.
Do you really think he's going to fix that?
I'll get my tools. Go inside. They probably want to talk about the day's journey ahead.
Brody would envelop her into a hug.
She looks very surprised.
I appreciate this.
Yeah. She hugs you back reluctantly. Of course. I mean, whenever you're lost, you just sort of... It helps to have people help you find your way. So.
Indeed. And he'll release and try to follow the erratic pathing that Ferrix is doing.
So you climb through the broken window
Brody
too.
also leaps through
He jumps through a completely separate.
Vanessa's sighs. God damn it! She'll go get her things. She'll try to
Rings come out of Brody's heels and launch him through the window.
Hey, listen, let's go
he Iron Giant flies through the fucking window.
Hey, listen, you guys are fun on me for jumping through the window, but at least I didn't damage the frame when I came through.
Ferrix, get your squirrel out of the coffee pot.
Brody, it's nice for you to join us. I was gonna offer you some coffee,
It's
but
poisonous. It's poisonous.
The squirrel hops out of the coffee pot.
I just pluck him out of the coffee pot, he's getting ready to sip, and I just bloop.
Yeah, your squirrel makes little chittering noises. He's a little cracked out right now.
I think caffeine kills animals, Ferric.
That'll be fine.
Let's.
Okay.
Jack just slides like a nondescript like tablet over to the squirrel. Don't worry, that'll help. I think.
The squirrel eats it in one bite.
Jack like pulls his finger back for it.
It nibbles Jack's finger.
Yeah, it bites you a little bit.
My nails.
Zovania will sit down and will make herself some tea, and they'll just look around and be like, yes, I am. Henry, you asked if I was coming with all of you.
Yeah, are you? I mean, no reason, but like, are you gonna come with us and help?
Well, I'm a little worried.
Henry looks so stressed, just staring at her.
The town is... My relationship with the townsfolk aside, they are unprotected, and with Madame Allegra, Madame Hillcrest being gone, I'm afraid I would feel uncomfortable just leaving the manor as well as the town sort of unoccupied.
Isn't that what the mushrooms are for? Can't they help?
How should I put this? Do you know how the mushrooms didn't really hurt you when you got here?
Henry like looks over at Zay.
Yeah, looks over at Zay.
I mean, that's debatable.
They're an emergency precaution. They're good against people because they don't die, but against monsters, they might be nothing more than a nuisance. And to be honest, even against people, we usually take the approach of trying to scare off assailants as opposed to actually fighting them, if you recall, when I attempted to scare all of you with the visage of a beast.
Yes, the dragon.
Is that bad that we made one of them the kobold god then, if they can't really do anything?
Well,
that one was special, I think.
He was, stronger than you would think.
I don't know if I'd say it's bad necessarily. I mean,
I'm sure it won't bite us.
I'm worried. I'm also worried that once you all enter the lair of sorts, that we will I don't know. I'm worried of what will happen outside, if anything. But
Wait, what do you think would happen outside?
well, it's sort of like poking a hornet's. It's sort of like poking a hornet's nest.
Done that before, it sucks.
Ooh, okay, idea. What if you do a similar type illusion thing around the entrance and focus on like covering it while we go inside?
You do realize caves can have multiple entrances and exits.
I mean, through like the main one.
Are we sure this is the main one?
Are we more concerned about things getting in or us not being able to get out?
Yeah.
We've also got Conrad on the outside.
Yeah,
That you do.
true.
And Conrad
Conrad!
moseys
Conrad.
inside. He looks very tired. Oh, God, finally this week is over. I'm tired. I'm beat. He sits
Everyone
down.
gives him a super dirty look because they're the ones who have been getting the shit beaten out of them. For
Brody gives the thumbs up of approval.
Yeah. He outstretches
Your
his
pet.
his limp, his injured leg, kind of massages it. So, all of you spry and ready for the day ahead?
Definitely spry. Feel great. It's definitely spry.
Yeah.
Brody is going to hold Ferrix in one spot. Stop vibrating, little man.
Brody
Your
begins to
arms
vibrate
shake
as
with
well.
me.
Yeah.
Picks him up by the scruff
He
of his
starts
leg.
rattling.
yeah. Sounds like a bag of bolts like shaking. Yeah.
Brody, do you have the capacity to feel sore? Is that a thing for you? Because I'm like dying.
At this point, no.
I met several dinosaurs. I felt them very frequently.
Currently, I do not have that feeling or emotion.
To answer your question, Henry, Yes, I will be asking Dario and some of the others of the caravan to help keep a lookout for the townsfolk.
See, Sylvania, the town's taken care of. You can totally come in and help us, please.
Well, I'm not sure. Conrad will kind of look at her and be like, Lady Palecrest, if you wish, your help with them might be greatly appreciated. I would offer my own services, but to be quite honest, I am not good in caves or difficult elevations. Bum-leg and all. But you might be able to assist them a lot more than I could. But, of course, I understand if you feel inclined to protect your home, you may stay. And so kind of look.
Yeah, I mean, no one would fault you for, you know, staying.
No one's gonna force you or anything. I just think that we'd all feel better if you came. I mean, you're really powerful too, but I get it if you don't.
She kind of sits and thinks for a moment, sips her tea. I believe I'll go. Madame Malagra was supposed to go with all of you into the cave. I think the least I can do is go in her stead.
Oh, good.
I am no night hag, but I will do my best.
Brody does a quick double take on that, like, what?
Yes, Madame Malagra is a night hag. She is a witch of fiend blood, as opposed to fae. They are an oddity in the Feywild, as far as I'm concerned. It's partially why she took a liking to me so much. But I shall assist all of you as best as I can.
Thank you.
It's very much appreciated.
Of course.
And yeah, no, wizard abilities are, I imagine, would be helpful.
I will do my best to make it work.
We will also ensure to try to keep you safe as well.
And I will try to keep all of you safe. Conrad kind of claps his hands. Wonderful. Looks like all of you got yourselves a company.
Indeed.
Fantastic.
Listen. He kind of leans on the table a little bit on his forearms. I know all of you are nervous, and you have every right to be. What you're dealing with is strange and dangerous. But I've seen many things, and I've done my fair share of fighting with the stranger abnormal. And in this instance, I do truly believe that all of you are up to snuff to whatever you're about to deal with. You were skilled before I met all of you. But even in the short time you've all been here, you've gotten even better. So be proud of yourselves.
Oh, thanks, Conrad.
Remember, you're not doing this alone.
Hey, Brody.
Yes.
Barracks is asleep hanging from your hand.
It's like a sloth.
Yeah, he fell asleep. He fell asleep like a sloth, yeah.
Brody will just put you into the baby carry position.
Puts you into the baby container in his chest.
He gets the baby harness and he slides you in.
Yeah, this is the baby harness. That's what I was thinking of.
Quick, somebody get the wrap.
No, he's like tied to his torso. Like this baby
I like pull out a papoose like out of a like drawer.
Yeah, his arms and legs are just dangling.
He's out cold.
Just holds up Ferrex's head in the little harness while everything else is limp.
And I've actually changed my
Soft
canon height for Ferric since that artwork came out.
He's smaller now. He's got
No, man,
smaller?
he's an inch tall.
Dude, he's tinier. He's so
Dude, I'm like 2 feet tall now. It's great. It's like 2.5 feet tall.
To be fair, the rest of your party members are remarkably tall. Like I think
That's fair.
I think Jack is the only one that isn't 6 foot.
I think Henry is the shortest. Jack is the second shortest, if I recall
There's
correctly.
Ferrix is also.
Yeah.
Or Ferrix doesn't
Half
count.
the fair.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Well, because Henry's like what, 6 foot,
He's like 6 foot, yeah.
and Jack is
Yeah,
a little taller.
I changed it. I went
Oh.
from 3'8" to 2'8".
Is Jack over 6 foot, or is he like 5'10"?
I have his height listed as 5'10", but I'd say that he's like slightly taller than whatever Henry is.
So yeah, he's probably like 6'1".
Yeah.
And Zay's like 6'3", 6'4" in that region, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
then Brody
easily.
is like 8.
6'9".
Yeah, he's big.
Nice.
There's
Yeah.
a reason why I did that.
Yeah. So everyone in this party is very tall except for Ferrix, who's just a little guy.
I will say I'm glad that Ferrix is asleep because I'm kind of always worried about stepping on him. You know.
Worried that when we're on
I'm
set,
glad
we'll-
he's attached to
we'll
Brody.
crush him under our massive boots.
Our massive fucking hogs of feet.
And
I didn't
Hogs
like
of-
that.
Hogs of feet.
I didn't like that.
I like it. No, but as you all are sort of just sitting, yeah, Conrad would just look and he'll be like, "Yeah, see, Ferrix is so calm, he's taking a nap right now."
We shall go with that logic.
Listen,
yeah,
remember, you're not all doing this alone. You got each other, and you have my illustrious teachings. So if you're ever doubting what you can do, just trust what I told you to do.
you know, I appreciate.
What did you tell us to
I'll
do again?
put this fighting style.
Don't die.
Right.
Yeah, and also all the other, fighting styles and exercise.
Of course.
Remember, push with your legs, not your back.
Exactly. So, you all, well, I guess it's your turn to decide when you get in the saddle, everyone. I'll leave that all up to you.
I would recommend course of action be sooner than later.
Yeah, the village did seem to be getting worse pretty fast.
I also don't want to go at night.
Yes, I think we should move.
Plus, also, we don't know when it might redo the door.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've been keeping an
Yeah,
eye
yeah.
on it. Also, Jack,
Yeah.
if you don't mind, I am actually gonna borrow the assets of Anders and Verdi for the protection of the town.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I mean, it's their choice, but yeah.
I've asked them, and they simply
okay.
said, yeah, they simply said if they weren't needed by you, then they would be happy to help.
Yeah. Yeah.
You all right?
Don't worry about me.
Brody would sigh at you of like, alright, are you sure?
Okay. I guess now is like as good as time as any. I'm gonna sit this one out.
Huh?
Wait, what the fuck?
excuse me? I mean, okay. Ultimately, it's your decision. But
Are you sure, Jack? We could really use your help.
Look.
It would be nice to have you, but if he falters, we'll have bigger issues.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, you guys are all warriors with magic and punches and chains and stuff, and I mean, Ferric said it back in the cave. I'm just some guy. I mean, I can't even use my sword without cutting myself. You guys have seen me.
Use your fist like I do then. It's not fucking hard. Fucking
Break-
fence him.
I will break my hand if I do that.
Yeah, no,
He has
Ferrix,
child
that is true. Hands are really fragile.
Yeah, and back when we were in the Bleak Rock
Looks like-
mines, I hesitated and I nearly got us all killed. I mean, just imagine if I did that here. I'd get us all killed.
Hang on. You're saying you made a mistake, you learned from it, and now you're afraid to make the same mistake. You've already learned from it,
Yes.
so you'll be fine.
I
Listen, at
don't
the
know,
very
Jack. I've
least-
seen you like save my ass more than a handful of times.
Look, I
But
appreciate
ultimately-
that all of you think that I am capable of the same level of character development, but I am just a small business owner.
Okay, small business, the feck out of them.
Uh-huh.
I don't think one could debate them with money.
Yeah, I mean, what am I going to do? Pay him off? I've got like 2 gold in my name right now.
Precisely. You need at least 3,000.
I mean, look, I'd just be a liability if I went with you all. And I mean, you've got, fuck, I forgot her name already.
Zelvania.
Yeah, you've got Zelvania. I mean, she's way better at what I do than I am.
If I might have a humble request.
She looks
from you.
embarrassed and drinks her tea. She doesn't say anything.
She's like way more attractive. She's got spells.
What? Wait, what? What'd you say?
Was that out loud?
What about my spells?
Oh yeah, they're great.
Okay, you didn't say anything else?
Maybe that was the coffee talking.
If I have a request, Jack.
Hey, I'm sorry, I missed like the last 20 seconds. Did I miss anything?
Oh my
No,
God.
you didn't miss anything. What do you mean you missed the last 20 seconds?
I
Jack,
had to deafen myself because I had family
you
asking
didn't.
questions.
No, it's fine.
Nothing.
Clap, if you've only missed 20 seconds, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Recap.
I missed the last 6 seconds. Could you please recap everything? Okay.
I wasn't kidding when I said I got FOMO for real.
No, it's
No, it's
just use context clues. It's okay. If you've
Okay.
missed like if you missed like more than like a couple minutes, it's fine to ask what I missed. But 20 seconds, you didn't.
Stop the game and recap.
Yeah. You're good. You're good. Just don't. It's really funny. I'm sorry, Flap.
Jack, if you don't mind, could you part ways with some of your wares to assist us?
Yeah.
As you are an alchemist.
Yeah, I think, or actually, all I have right now is just the alchemist resin that I gave to Zay. That's literally all I have.
Oh yeah, I still have that to use.
Because any tools is helpful. Better to have and not use it.
Yeah, you've kind of got everything I've got at the moment.
I mean, you want this? And I'll kind of gesture towards the quarterstaff, the Andril staff. At least you can't cut yourself on it.
I would
Zelvania would
find a way.
Zelvania would perk up. Felix, with all
Yeah.
due respect, Madame Allegra specifically told me to not let anyone else use that but you.
All right.
Well, I mean, you all are free to exchange your items as you wish, but Madame Allegra did assign those items to each of you specifically to account for your strengths and or weaknesses. That item she reluctantly pulled out of storage because of its innate problems. To describe the Andril staff again, it is a long black, like pitch black staff that's sort of wrapped in like dark, kind of decaying leaves. It's a very nasty looking piece of wood. It does seem, however, like underneath it, it is pretty immaculately carved. It's just mostly like covered in like old vines that are now stuck to it in such a way that you couldn't pull them off. It was probably once
Yeah.
very pretty, but now it's kind of ugly. It's a very powerful item, but it is also difficult, especially for those who are not attuned in nature to use it.
I get you.
Well, if you're sure, Jack, I get it. I get it. And you know what? You might actually be able to really help the townsfolk with some pharmaceutical stuff while we're gone.
Yeah,
I
can-
mean,
I
yeah,
can do
that's
that.
true. You could save some people through that.
There it
By
is.
the way, stream cease.
I mean,
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I have to figure out where this are. Any case.
yeah, I suppose we'll just get a move on. We have a date with a demon, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a walk.
If I may, Jack, you can join up with Verdi and Anders. I'm sure they'd be happy to know that you'll be safe along their side and also helping out in a different way.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna puke.
By all means.
Jack
I
exits.
hope he's gonna be alright. I didn't know he was that nervous. Do you think we should be that nervous?
I don't think so. I think the rest of us will be okay. I mean, it's good to see that he at least isn't going to put himself in something he can't handle.
I feel good. I think. Cool, man.
If I
Brody
can
returned-
say something to all of you, I wouldn't worry about Jack.
Yeah.
At the start of the training, I kind of got the idea that Jack is a good fella. A great person, but unfortunately he has a point. Not exactly like the rest of you.
Yeah.
I
Right.
hate for him to feel like he's a burden or something. Because he's helped us plenty of times in fights.
Well,
Believe me.
sometimes you don't have to be part of the fight to be a part of the group.
That's true. That's true, Brody.
I mean, if anything, commendable to know your limits. I'd hate to see him put himself in something he can't handle and get hurt.
Yeah, if he's really, they're really not that comfortable, it wouldn't do any good to try and force them.
Alrighty. Well, whenever you all are ready, I'm gonna go speak to the others.
Well, I want to note as well, for our expedition of clearing the cave, if I am in peril, do not come for me. Your lives are more precious.
I mean,
Brody.
Stop.
Brody, listen
But-
to me.
it's
Doesn't
not
matter.
gonna happen. We'll prevent that from happening.
You're one of us, and it's not gonna come to that. It's not gonna come to that.
Regardless, I suppose we should head out. Take some coffee to go.
No coffee to go.
Why not?
He looks down at Ferrex. You know why.
I don't. Tell me.
There's a reason why you're on this carrier right now.
I know it's fucking comfy. Where'd you get it?
Ferrex, you fell asleep. We can't have you doing that in the cave.
All right.
It's one thing for you to be zooming about, it's another when you pass out.
Speaking of passing out in the cave, what's our game plan here? Do you guys think? Like, what do we think we're gonna find?
Judging by what we already dealt with, we're going to be dealing with animal-demon hybrids, and most likely things of druidic nature, since we most likely are dealing with a shaman.
Sylvania,
Yes.
do we know anything about this cave? Like, have you ever?
Has there been any like active
Well,
movement?
I'm just wondering, is it like a shallow cave? Because some caves are really, really complex and they go really far down. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the topography of this cave, would you?
Specific cave, no. But the region, more so. The Gilded Forest is home to many caves, especially in the southern, well, outside of the Gilded Forest, in the southern part of the Kingdom of Akrazar. There are many complex cave systems. There are a few in our region. Our closeness to the mountain range to the north, there are many a complex cave system. However,
Okay.
this region is also prone to cave collapses as well. A lot of the caves I have found in my youth and in the region have collapsed long after. Usually not due to any sort of intervention, just sort of due to weather, things of that nature.
Do you have a map of the area?
Yes.
Well, I was thinking.
They show you the map of the Gilded Forest that you're looking at right now.
If
Eric is sitting there and just studying it, like full focus.
If
Sure.
we think that it might be really complicated or something, should we perhaps take precautions to make sure that we don't get lost or turned around?
That's what I'm doing now. Let me read this map. Give me a few minutes. I'll get it down.
That's not going to help us with the cave Ferrex I'm talking about once we're inside the cave,
Mhm.
because a lot of caves have a lot of like dead ends and
Yeah.
twists and
Right,
turns. And
but
In
If we're able to,
This
I'm able to
map
find-
is just to give you an idea. This map is it's not very detailed.
the map that Ferrex is looking at is exactly like the one that you're looking at on.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is really just like a pretty vague enough geographic map. Zylvania
Yeah.
doesn't. To kind of give you a little bit more of a meta question, Zylvania doesn't really have a map that would fully assist in. Because what exactly are you trying to figure out by like studying a map? By
literally
studying
just
the
trying,
region.
making use of the feature from I got from my background wanderer to help us not get lost.
Can you put that feature in the chat if you have the ability to do that?
Yeah.
Da 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 da. Yeah. Okay.
Could he use that like when we go into the cave? Would he
This-
automatically remember how to get out?
This would
Pretty
be
much,
a-
I mean,
thi-
that-
this would be a lot better to use like in the field as opposed because like I said, Zylvania doesn't really have like a map that would help you, but this would help a lot more with actually like going out there and like you know,
Right. No.
just being
Well,
out there.
it was the part where it says you have an excellent memory for maps. So if for whatever reason we come out of a different
Mhm,
cave than we went into, we can still get ourselves back home without feeling lost.
that
That's
would-
what I was aiming for.
Yeah. That would be very helpful if you had a little bit more of a specific map of the region. But I mean, you could this would, to answer your question, this would overall help you a lot because you can also just remember geography very well. You could probably even make your own maps pretty easily out in nature.
That's
So,
essentially
like,
what I'm gonna do too.
Yeah, so like if you were like looking to like go in a cave, you'd probably be very proficient at like just making a map of the cave as you walk to make sure that you don't get lost. But that would be something that would be something the application's a little bit different than what you're going for, but it's overall
No, I get it.
same result. Yeah, this would help.
Yeah. So I'll probably end up grabbing some parchment and some tools before we leave, but I'll wait for that.
Yeah, you can get cartographer supplies from. You can add those to your inventory. Zylvania would, give you some. They definitely
Oh, cool.
have
Thank
some.
you.
Well, if we've all got everything that we need, I think that it's better that we go. Do we have torches and everything for the cave?
I actually, in training, I did get like a method of using light, and then
Oh.
I'll grab a coffee cup and I'll cast light on it, and light glows within the 30-foot
That would be
radius.
great. That would be great. Say thank you. I guess if we have everything, no one can think of anything else that we would stay here.
Bro, it was a
No, I think we should get moving. I do think like going in there, the game plan. I think maybe I could like lead with someone who's like perceptive or can like help find out where.
Henry, would you feel
Okay.
bad? Would you feel better if we got you something to see in the dark?
Well,
I have
got
light, so
we'll be able to see. I hate to volunteer myself to be second, but I'm pretty perceptive.
You can
Okay.
have me in a second if you need just somebody to body something.
I'm
Well,
I was actually thinking if you were all right with it, I could lead the charge and kind of help map out the cave as we go. I think I'm fast enough I can at least help scout ahead.
I'd be worried about you falling into some kind of trap. Out of character, what's your perception?
My perception?
Yeah. Because the
I
only
have-
reason that Henry was saying that he would go second after Zay is that I would be able to like perceive any kind of creatures
Yeah.
before we like literally
Yeah,
ran
no,
into
no,
them.
absolutely. Absolutely.
You have high
no-
wisdom though too, so you should.
yeah,
be
I have
able
a
to
6
one.
I have a +6 to perception, so a 16 passive.
It's annoying.
Okay, yeah, that's only one less than mine. I'd be fine, personally, with that, because I have a 17 passive perception, but 16 is like the same. So
Yeah, I was more
however
thinking
you
like
guys
to keep
want to do it.
you. Yeah, I wanted to keep you more in the center personally, because like if God forbid something does happen to someone on the outside or in the front of the back,
Healers
can at least
generally
keep
do
you.
better in the center. It's up to you guys how you want to do the formation. I agree that Ferric should be towards the front because he's very fast and he does have good perception.
Yeah, I also have high AC. So
Align
that's why I was
yourselves.
Oh shit! Oh, well.
We're kind of crooked now.
Align
Command word align.
yourself. By the way, I found out why it was showing it on the stream account. I found out why it was doing
Stream had DM permissions.
Oh, okay.
No, actually,
George, what's
the
Zane's-
the stream didn't have DM permissions. What the stream had is I have it set so that the stream can control and edit your tokens, and your character sheets. The reason is because for the stream viewers, it helps because then for those of you who have dark vision or whatever, the stream can see what you see on maps and stuff. So I had to get rid of that so that. We'll
You gave
see.
the chat the ability to control our characters, dude.
Wow.
All of a sudden, it's like, all right, Brody
bit.
punches
Yeah,
Zay.
what if it's like
Brody-
Twitch plays D&D?
Yeah, I was gonna say that'd be really fucking funny.
That would be so
It'd be so
interesting.
chaotic. It'd be awful. We'd never get anywhere. Okay. So what formation? We're
I
missing.
got a question for you,
Oh, yeah,
Zay. What's your
Jack.
AC anyways? I'm just curious.
21. I can get to 26.
Ooh, good shit.
Okay, I think that Zay should be first.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Zay, go for. I'll be
And-
behind Zay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Ferrix can be right behind Zay. I will. I don't know. How do you want to do this, Brody? Where do you want to fit in?
Brody could go into the rear to be.
Yeah, Brody would be pretty.
All right, Brody.
Because he
Yes,
also has
please.
dark vision, so that.
Oh, that's true.
Wait,
'Cause he
hang
has
on, hang on.
You also
Someone-
don't have to walk in a single file line.
Hey,
we
Brody.
don't know what Dave's gonna be like.
Under magic items, it says Brody has goggles of night. Do you want to give that to Henry?
Yeah, I don't need it. It's fine.
We're gonna
I
have
think-
light regardless.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna have light regardless, and it's better if Brody's gonna be taking up completely in the rear that he has night vision.
Yeah, I just saw that and I was like, oh shit.
Wherever you guys want Zelvania to go, they'll fill in. Whatever.
Yeah, they'll go here at the back.
They
I
can
feel
they
like.
can squish after Ferrix.
But yeah, we'll guess we'll head over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're working like this direction.
Yes, I believe this is the vibe that we've got going.
Okay. One
Oh,
more.
I moved. There we go.
Good thing I grabbed my token as soon as you moved.
Alrighty, let me throw you guys up into.
Get out of there, Ferrix.
Barrick, stop clipping into Zay.
So as you guys leave, we are gonna switch scenes as you guys all walk into the forest. Conrad gives you a wave. Jack, where? So you're like just probably seeing them off, I assume.
Yeah, Jack like goes out for a walk. Whenever they leave, he's probably like kind of like waiting in the garden.
As you're kind of walking, one moment. No.
I'm about to run into my one true love out here.
No.
You found your friend's dead.
I'm trying to get music that is like good for this.
Jack's thing, if you
I'm
want.
sorry. For a second, I
That
thought
is
I was
good.
about to
That
start
is
watching
good.
George.
That is good. Wait.
The bells made me think I was about to start watching George Lopez.
I was thinking
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
SNL
Ferrix.
skit.
Yeah, Ferrix. Fucking Jack walks in low, right.
The little eye.
Jack, as you're kind of just sitting in the garden, what's your AC?
What's my AC?
Yeah, your AC.
Uh, 16.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Conrad comes up behind you and he hits you in the back with a stick. He hits you. Yeah, no, he just wallops you, like he hits you in the back of the knee. Not like hard enough to hurt you, but it does catch you off guard.
What was that for?
Sorry, stick slipped. He kind of looks at you. So are you really okay with not going with him?
Jack, make a like quick little insight check.
Sure.
Jack would like to know how he would react to if Jack just told the truth right now.
Sure.
Not the entire truth, but like if Jack told him, like essentially, no, I am gonna go, just not as Jack.
Sure. Insight. Conrad is an old man. You can only assume he just tried to check you with his stick, because you do notice something. Conrad's a little... He's off about this whole thing. You spent the week training with him, so you've kind of gotten the opportunity to, I guess, sort of just, work with him, practice things. And obviously, there is a part of Jack who kind of fumbles about, albeit potentially a little willingly. And you've kind of noticed, Conrad's very old. He's probably pretty good at picking up when things aren't right. And you get the sense he's got a feeling something isn't right. But to answer your question more directly, you don't really know how he'd respond. You just know that he's suspicious.
I have this feeling that they'll be alright without me.
I watched you train. Use your sword and everything.
Yeah.
You fumbled around a lot, if I'm being honest. Practically tripping over your own shoelaces out there. Didn't want to say anything, of course. I figured with time you could always get better.
At least you think I made the right decision, I guess.
I do. I don't understand why. But I do think you made the right decision. But, I've never seen you accidentally hurt yourself with your sword.
Yeah, I usually... It's just, whenever we're in, like, a serious fight. I mean, I just can't keep it together.
Right. I told the others already, but I'll tell you to your face. You're a good person. Don't forget that.
Thanks.
Just do whatever you think you have to do. Sorry about hitting you in the back of the knee.
It's fine. It's not like anything. It's not like you haven't done it before several times this week, including when I was asleep.
I am gonna miss this training session. We should do this again sometime. This is fun.
We should not, actually.
I'm just saying, if you wanna, stop walking around and you got spaghetti falling out of your pockets, you should just get in better shape.
Yeah, like stims as he walks away.
He chuckles to himself and kind of taps his quarterstaff on the ground and will kind of walk away.
I believe I called you my Caravan dad.
I mean, if I remember his artwork, he is dad.
Here, I can show you what Conrad looks like.
Or was it the wizard I was thinking of? It was the wizard. It was Dario.
Yeah, Dario is the other guy. This is Conrad.
Dario is not a daddy. He's a twink.
Yeah, Dario is not my dad.
Dario could be a twunk at least.
Dario's not my dad.
Hashtag not my daddy.
Dario's twunky. He's a little...
It was someone we were fawning over. I can't remember who.
I really need to redraw this. This haunts me.
That's Dario. Who
his hair is canonically an illusion. He's bald.
No. I don't know who you were fawning over.
Hair is hard
are you thinking of Allegra?
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Mommy.
It's Allegra.
Allegra is a daddy.
Lagra is a daddy.
That is, yeah, Lagra does have daddy in it.
Madam Daddy.
Madam Daddy. There's Allegra, there's Leto. I don't know who else you could be fawning over.
I don't know. I'll
don't
probably remember it at a completely irrelevant time.
So, Jack,
Zay.
where do you go? Yeah, Zay is
Zay?
daddy.
Jack will just kind of like walk out into the woods until he's like absolutely sure there would be no one who would see him. Then he will put his hand against one of the trees, and from beneath his sweater vest, these tendrils of fabric will kind of come up and swirl around him. And he'll kind of like part his hair as these two long moth-like antennae come out. And just like the last thing that fucking cartoon moment, the last thing you see on screen is like his eyes like start glowing green and turn into like flames.
Reminds me of like the Moon Knight show transition.
Nice.
And he will
As you do
start.
that, you immediately hear the sounds of what sounds like footsteps approaching.
Jack will like stretch his arms out above him, and this like tendril of fabric will like stretch out and pull him up into the tree.
Okay, yeah. You see, kind of going into the woods. You would see. You'd see your friends. And,
Oh, okay.
And Verdi. And you
Oh,
see
shit, it's you guys.
You see Anders is like, where the fuck? Where did Jack go?
Sorry, I didn't realize it was you.
Oh shit. Hey Jack.
Hey.
You see Verdi kind of waves and is like, hey Jack, so oh shit, what are you doing?
Sorry, I was getting suited up. I was trying to do something cool.
Oh,
It's kind of cool. You guys ruined it.
oh no, it's fine. Are you heading out? We're not near any like businesses or anything.
No, I think Forlin is going to help them defeat the demon. I mean,
Wait.
this is like basically what Mom trained me for.
Wait, really? Hold on. So you're gonna show them for Len?
They're not going to know it's me, but yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, hear me out here. So we don't want people to just think like Forlin is like this weirdo who like goes around and terrorizes local businesses. Like we want Forlin to be a hero.
Right. Yeah,
So-
that makes sense.
So Forlin is going to defeat the demon.
Yeah, Verdi nods and like nods enthusiastically. Yeah, no, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
And Anders is like, all right, okay, but that's fine. Yeah, that's the goal. But I mean, do you really like trust these guys like that much to like show them for Len? What's stopping them from just like freaking out?
I was going to try and make sure that I only show myself when it's like clear that I'm not there to kill them. Yeah, I'll just like throw a sword at a demon or something. It'll be cool.
That would be cool.
Plus, I mean, they can't take it off without me wanting them to, so even if I got knocked out, they wouldn't be able to figure out it was me.
That's fair. Well, just don't let them beat you up, and don't get killed if you're serious about this whole fighting that demon thing.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Here,
I
and
would
look,
like to say that not all of that was real, but you know, I am actually kind of nervous.
well, as long as you don't like die. I mean, you know. Do you need
I'm
any
not
help?
gonna die. I mean, I would like some. Are you offering?
Yeah. Sure. Verdi gives you a hug.
I feel so helped.
Mm-hmm. This is your daily dose of emotional support. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anders,
I ripped.
she lets you go. Anders will roll his eyes and be like, all right, well, I actually have something that will help. Here. He hands you a, like, kind of, it's almost like a graphite stick.
Oh.
He hands you a smoke stick.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I was able to make one out of some stuff lying around. It's all I was able to manage. I got some other stuff I'm cooking up, but it's difficult to get it to work.
Yeah. Well, good news is after we get all this done with, I'll have plenty of time to help you out.
Yeah, listen, use that if you're in trouble and get away, alright? I know you probably like these idiots, but you matter more to us than, well, they do to us. So just get out of there if you have to, alright?
I gotcha. Oh, also, whenever I get back, I might need you guys to beat the shit out of me.
Anders looks to Verdi, and she just shrugs and she's like, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
It'll make sense.
She's like twirling her hair and shit.
It'll make sense later.
Alright.
Basically, they just need to think that Jack definitely wasn't there.
Oh, yeah, Yeah, you want us to, yeah, it's like a, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a play, yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Alright.
It'll all work out. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sure. Alright. Well, we'll, like, still be here.
Off we go.
Alright, yeah, and Jack, you slink off through the forest. Dario finds the other two and is like, what the fuck are you guys doing out here?
Not making out. Can I join?
Whoa. You guys having
Yo,
sex?
you found a good spot?
Yo, you guys fucking? you got room?
I got dick pills.
Yeah, I got these crazy dick pills. I've had an erection for 8 days. It's wild, man.
Is Jack there? They told me to contact the doctor.
I called him a quitter for it.
So, you all head to the lair. And if I may, I will try my best to reorganize all of you.
The branches have since cleared since we did our thing, right?
Yeah, the branches are gone.
Okay.
So, you guys may enter into the lair. As you approach, you see the wall of cursed rot and decrepit branches has now gone down. And all you see as you kind of like tear away some of the now... It's almost like they've been burnt, almost. Like they turned to ash under your grasp, but they're incredibly cold. And as you look down into the cave, it is pitch darkness, and it is just a steep descent downward.
Anyone bring any ropes?
I should clarify. You can walk down. It's like it's not like sheer drop off. It's just you can step down like the stairs.
Okay.
It's a little steeper.
Well, I suppose we just get moving.
Yeah. You guys.
While
head
we're
down.
moving and doing all this, Brody's observing as much detail as he can so he can do it at the end.
Absolutely.
Is there any wildlife nearby, or is this like pure like death and decay?
Pure death and decay. It is for someone
Like as we approach, I should say, not right now.
For someone like you, who is pretty in tune with his own like natural abilities and whatnot, you can very visibly tell like your hair stands on end, and your body kind of goes into fight or flight a little bit as you enter this part of the woods. And as you get closer to this door, it gets worse.
You guys are like the fucking hackles are going up on the back of my neck.
Yeah, for someone like you especially, this is an upsetting place to be in.
Henry, for the first time in a very long time, you see Ferrix is anxious.
As you all enter the cave, the cave is mostly natural, it seems, with slick walls, and it's sort of a slippery, steep descent. You have to catch yourself on maybe each other and really be careful about your footing. The whole cavern close to the entrance is covered on the inside with thick black roots, many of which, as you might go to touch them for handholds, crumble beneath your touch. The energy lost from them after you destroyed the pustules that were storing and taking energy from the world around them. you would head down for almost a couple of minutes, like 6 or 7, just slowly making your way, and it just keeps going and going. And you step ever carefully until everything begins to flatten around you. And I hope this works. You will need to go to the bottom left of the map. No, wait, hold on. Don't look. Don't look at that guy.
Alright.
Don't look at it. He's gone.
I
Get
didn't,
him,
see him.
get him out.
Get the hell out of here.
Why was he there? Go away.
We had the wrong body there.
Get that guy out of here. He's a freak. Yeah, you're supposed to be here, Freakazoid. Yeah. Can you guys see?
Can I just? I was gonna say, can I just pick up like a nearby rock on the ground, and then can I cast light on the rock, and then just start carrying it around?
Absolutely, you can.
20-foot radius, and then 20-foot dim.
Yeah. Sheds bright light. Yep, you have 20 feet of bright light, and then you have 20 feet of low light. Big.
Oh,
Can you also update Brody's token for the 60-foot dark vision?
Yes, I absolutely will.
Thank you.
And it starts dimming there. You should be good.
Sweet.
yeah.
So-
Start. Go ahead.
Yep, nope, you all enter the cave. You are free to move your tokens, but if I simply say stop, please just stop where you are. You enter through a cave as black roots, and you notice not just roots covered in thorns. You would also notice there are like black flowers almost covering the walls. Not black flowers, red flowers. My mistake.
So you don't have to keep moving Savani. We can just assume she's with us.
Yeah. The cave is entirely silent.
Can I do a perception check or like an insight check on like any of the fucked up plants or roots that I'm seeing on the map?
I would say
Can I
you
also can I assist?
I will say you guys can make. I would say nature potentially. You can both make a check.
Yeah, it would probably be better if we either did it. Okay, I'm not gonna make a check.
Whew, Jesus.
So,
Okay, I'm not gonna make a check. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
what,
So
what is it?
Ferrix, you kind of look at the thorns and these they're these vines almost, which they're more like roots in a weird way. They're a little odd because as you look at them, you inspect them very, very closely, and you notice after a while, they do seem to react to external stimuli. You notice as Zay is walking through, and his bright light is being cast on. What'd you cast your light on? I'm sorry, Zay.
A stone.
It was like a rock.
Okay, yeah, rock.
Yeah, just like a rock on the ground.
As he's walking through with his light rock, you would notice sometimes the vines, they almost like shake, and they move ever so slightly, and they almost recoil backs into the wall. And to kind of describe it, it looks like these roots have like burrowed through the wall. And it's odd because as you're looking at the rocks and the erosion of the cave around, you would notice that it almost looks like these vines burrowed through the rock rather aggressively. Like this is more recent than not. And as you look at the thorns, you kind of like touch one and you realize the thorns are definitely poisonous.
I'm gonna pick
And
up one
they-
of like the. Oh, sorry.
It's almost like if you've ever looked at a spider's fang and how it has like poison on it, or more of a snake's fang. The thorns are kind of
So-
like that. It's almost like they secrete like a venom. It would be more accurate to say these vines are not poisonous; they're venomous.
These thorns are dripping.
Yeah, they're ever faintly dripping. Your nature check would tell you these are not natural. You've never seen anything like this. These are twisted, cursed, fucked up plants. you would also distinctly be able to note, and Henry and Ferrix could both pick up on this, with your high passive perceptions. The flowers, if you ever got close enough to one to smell it, it would smell like iron.
I'm gonna pick up one of the dead, like maybe like a petal or something on the floor, and using Druidcraft, see like if something grows out of it and stays alive, or if it just grows and dies.
You kind of try to like grow something like green on it.
Just kind of putting life into whatever's in my hand, and if anything does sprout out of it or not.
Yeah, no, more flowers actually grow out of a single petal that you put on the ground, and as you kind of put more energy into it, there are two things that happen. Number one, everything that grows out of the petal is red. It's like a red flower, and you can control the color of the things you create, but even in this instance you cannot. It is always red. And number two, you feel yourself, like you feel your hand to get kind of tingly and like almost numb, and you can quickly deduce that doing that, it seems like the flowers are taking your magic in a way, like they're eating you.
I kind of like my hand kind of pulls back and I start shaking at it, and like my eyes seem more animalistic, and my teeth have more like a fang appearance to them as it's happening. Just, I don't like it.
Yeah. And as you all kind of approach, you would see stones, like laid stones, and a door. Also, by the way, Roll20 has this new feature since we last played, where there are now doors. You can click on this thing and it will open, but just don't. We have to play by the honor system. Don't click on it until.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, don't click on it until you're next to it, because you can just open it and yeah.
And then I guess I'll check.
Everyone.
I'll double check the room around the hallway to see if there's anything else.
Sure. If
Before
you
we
want
go in.
to make a perception check.
Yeah, just circle around real quick.
Can we say that I have like a little baggie or something? Could I pick up one of the flower petals or something and like wrap it up for later?
Yeah, you can add a blood flower to your inventory.
I hate it.
Ooh, any signs of recent travel through here would be nice to know too.
13 investigation. So it's hard to tell. You notice, so this cave is mostly natural, but you would get the sense that, especially around like the constructed like bricks, it looks like there are signs of mining, almost as if like this was dug into to be created.
Okay.
As for recent travel, you actually don't see a lot of signs of it.
Okay.
But with a 13, I'll throw you a bone. You see a scratch mark on the ceiling, like a long, almost like if you took a sword and hit it and like slashed at a stone wall, it left like that kind of like streak. And it's on the ceiling, and the ceiling's like 11, 12 feet up.
Weird.
Why did that happen? Actually,
Oh my, there's two!
there's more of them.
Too many machines!
How do I know which one's the real one? Shaking, holding a gun.
Shoot me! I'm the useless one!
Shoots the other one. I knew Brody would never try and save himself.
God damn it!
Brody craves death. Everyone knows that.
Brody wants to die. The real Brody would never ask to be saved.
Proceeds to jump in the bullet Dave wasted.
He jumps ahead of him.
So,
That was weird. Anyway.
yeah, Zylvania will kind of walk forward and be like, "This place is definitely bad."
Yeah, some funky stuff going on. There's a sword mark on the ceiling, which I don't know how, but
Can I
don't think I could do much.
a ritual detect magic? Just to vibe check to see if there's anything funky going on, really?
Sure.
Okay. I just want to see. I just want to see if there's anything sticking out.
From all of the roots and the flowers around you, you sense a strong necrotic energy.
Okay, I would tell
And
everybody that.
you can feel it's going this way. Like it's all like all of the energy and the magical pressure from the space is being pulled deeper into the supposed structure.
I would relay that to everybody. It looks like all roads lead to here.
Well, suppose I'll just pop open the door. Wait, does it look locked?
Well,
Or
wait, can I listen to see if I hear anything on the other side of the door?
Sure, make a perception check.
I got one question.
Yes.
How big? Is there any gaps in the door?
No. It is a tight door. Like, it's honestly, you could probably tell if you tried to push this door, it would be very hard because it would be scraping against the stone. A lot of resistance.
Eric's inexplicably smashes himself into a pancake and slides underneath.
Yeah, you like slipping underneath it.
That's dislocating all of his joints.
Oh God.
As for you,
What are you doing?
Henry, it is dead silent. Your perception check is so high, you don't hear anything on the other side of the door, but you do hear the breathing of you and your comrades.
That makes it worse. Okay.
That is the only thing that you hear in this cave.
I can hear like my heart beating and
Yeah.
like the blood pressure.
Can't hear anything else though.
I don't hear anything else in there.
Pop open the door.
Someone playing one piano key over.
Does anyone hear? Hey, does anyone else hearing the piano guy?
Well, piano guy's going crazy right
Yeah,
now.
he gets good acoustics, isn't he?
Bro's going nuts.
It's echoing in the cave. It's nice.
When Henry was doing the ritual casting, Brody would do the same, but for alarm to put it in front of the entranceway that we were through.
Why is there a second Brody back here? Go away.
To where he would put one like this.
Oh, so we would know if anyone else came through.
Yeah. If an uninvited guest comes behind us.
Perhaps a superhero.
Yeah, who would do that?
Sure, yeah. I will make a note. By the way, if you can see it, I put a silver line. Yep.
Yeah, I just put the line there. I didn't see what color it was until after.
Oh yeah, no, of course. Yeah, it's a little easier to see the white than the red in a mostly red dungeon. Yeah, I hope you guys like the color red for this dungeon.
I do.
Hate red, bro. This is the worst.
By the way, for Lynn.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get there when we get there. Never mind. So, you all see, you'd eventually approach a stone door loosely covered in black-thorned vines, much like the cavern entrance, though they seem to be decaying and falling apart at your touch. And as you enter, it would lead you to a room full of writhing vines and glowing mushrooms and flowers. The flora covers the walls like a crimson spatter, and the entire structure seems to be crumbling all around it, only held up by the flora connecting it all together, almost as if it were alive, serving as its foundation. The room is dark, but it's faintly illuminated by the glowing mushrooms. Upon closer inspection of some of the bodies, on some of the flowers, you'd notice bodies that have almost been devoured by the nature of this room. Vines grow out and into their bodies and flesh. Flowers find perches in the deep pits of their skulls. An assortment of cadavers now repurposed for a garden. The bodies in question are of many races, varying from gnomes, dwarves, elves. Actually, no dwarves, but elves, humans. A motley crew.
Well, at least this demon is doesn't script.
Can I check and see perhaps is there any way I can like carbon check or like see how old these bodies are?
Medicine.
Medicine. I can do that. I can do medicine.
Hey.
A lot of these bodies look. It's on a 20 medicine check. You'd notice a couple things. Number one, these bodies were incredibly emaciated before the time of death.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I see if it looks like the flowers killed these motherfuckers or they died and then these flowers were like, oh, it's free real estate.
So, as you're kind of looking, you would notice it's a mix of both. You can tell that there are growths on this corpse that happened at fast rates after the time of death, but you can also tell by like kind of looking and inspecting parts of the body, it seems like the seeds of these like plants were planted inside of them long before time of death. These were like there was probably a time period where they were like living flower pots. You would guess that the thing that killed them was more than likely their brains were shut off by simply just growth. You would also notice it seems like starvation is also likely.
Okay, I would tell everybody that really be really careful of these plants. I don't know how the seeds got in them, but
Potentially surgically.
You rolled a 20?
yeah.
There is a thing you do notice.
Okay.
On each of their forearms, you notice there is a deep surgical scar. It's very rough. It is not the work of a good surgeon. And you notice out of each of each of their.
That's what the goat's gonna say. He's like, "Hey, dude, your handiwork sucks." He's like,
I am a surgeon.
I am a demon. I am a
Hey, listen,
demon.
goat
I am
man,
a
you
demon.
fucking suck. I don't suck. I am a surgeon. You only proving my point. But you're not mature enough to
Each
handle.
take 49 damage.
Okay.
Fucking
Let's
die!
Let's get back on track.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You notice that it looks like these surgical scars were planted quite a long time ago. But you'd also notice surrounding the surgical scar, it almost looks like a mark, and it's hard to describe, but it's almost like a diamond symbol. And then it has a vertical, or almost like a diagonal slash through it, is where the surgical scar takes place.
Would this mean anything to me? Would this have any medical or historical significance, or is this just weird shit that I'm looking at?
A high Arcana check.
Oh God, I'm not good at
Ooh.
Arcana. Is
Can
anyone good? at
Brody
Arcana?
assist because he has a +7?
Brody, you do it, and I will assist you.
You could do that as well.
All right.
I'm assisting Brody.
God
Well,
fucking damn it.
I'm not assisting Brody.
You would look at it.
Oh my god.
I just go in my corner at this point.
Henry.
Bitch.
Henry.
Arcana.
You. Henry. You. As you kind of look over it.
I know everything.
Your time spent in your monastery growing up, you've read a lot of books, and there's a lot of books that you probably avoided because they were scary and weird. However, your siblings probably forced you to read them anyway. because you were often probably the whipping boy.
It's a scary book. I don't want to read that one. It's
Yeah.
got a pirate.
And one book you were probably forced to read discusses the many religions of the dark gods of the divine era. There are many gods in this universe that you would know are labeled dark gods. They belong to a amorphous pantheon, and the sort of common thread of all the dark gods is that they typically despise the act of creation in of itself, and usually the things that they create are inherently made to destroy things around them. The dark gods are depicted in many ways with, things like greed, avarice, destruction, all these types of things. One of the worst is Baphomet, who is the god of beasts. He's often the god of dark impulses, depression, very, very bad things. He's kind of unanimous in the setting with just kind of evil in general. And you would notice that Baphomet has a couple calling cards. Sacrifices are one of them. But also, he has a unique... the cult of Baphomet and his followers often have a unique interest in branding people. They often are very interested in treating living creatures as cattle. And this often results in various brands, and oftentimes you might be given a brand that deems you sort of like a goat, not like a goat, like a sheep, like you are something to be sacrificed or given up to Baphomet. You would recognize this seems to be a symbol of Baphomet, and this might be some sort of sign of sacrifice.
I would tell everybody all of that with much trepidation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess.
Oh,
that's
another
what's been
distinct
going
fact.
on here.
Baphomet is also the patron of demons. You would know that bit of religious history. It is argued Baphomet is probably the one who created demons out of the abyss.
Well, at least this guy's got a pretty consistent theme.
Yeah. Bad dude.
Well,
Yeah. Well,
everybody has
I'm
a
pretty
call.
sure the big man's not going to show up himself, at least.
I will say, I was worried for a minute there were something like spores in the air or something, but
You would not see any spores in the air. Nothing of that nature.
Can I do a perception check real quick?
As you all approach this door, Zay and Ferrix, I need you to step right here. There are two corpses leaned up against this door. And Henry, as you get done inspecting the body, you sort of stand, look around, and talk to your party. You stand in this space, and as you're all just sort of here, you hear a crack. Like a bone snapping. Or rather... Yeah, you hear the crack of bones and the snapping of vines. And Henry, you'd probably be the first to hear it. It is the distinct sound of air leaving someone's lungs. As you hear
find where that came from.
You look down, it's coming from the corpse. As you see the corpse almost as if it is writhing and beginning to stand, is cracking into place. And Henry, Zay, Ferrix, and well, all of you, you would also notice all of the corpses in this room are beginning to crack and writhe into place. And you also begin to hear, as this like air leaves their lungs, it almost turns into a whisper on the wind, as it almost sounds like you are surrounded by a cacophony of whispers. As we do that, we're going to swap scenes real quick to Forlen. Because Forlen, you
Superhero landing.
have been doing stuff. Mainly, you followed them. You saw the same thing they did. You should have control.
I don't think you gave him vision.
Does he not have vision? I thought they made sure.
You probably gave it to Jack instead of Forlin.
No, he has vision. Hold on. Do you have control is the thing.
I cannot see him, so I don't know.
Why the fuck? Yeah, you can't see him, but he does have vision. That's all.
Oh, did you give... No, I can edit it, so...
Edit token properties, save settings, use selected token, save changes. Why is he not there? What is his beef?
Are you sure you gave him dark vision?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, he has night vision ticked.
Did you give him a duration?
I gave him a distance. Hold on, let me do this. Do you see him now?
Yes.
There he is. So, you followed these fuckers.
Yeah.
You'll get the same music, why not? You enter through the cave. You've donned your ensemble, and you do hear the shimmering of your friends moving forward. I need you to make me a perception check.
Perception.
9.
9.
Yeah, no, it's just a scary cave.
Yeah. Nothing weird about it.
Brody.
Did Brody specify any creatures that wouldn't trigger it?
No, he said for anything to like just set it off.
Okay.
Brody, in your head, you hear ding 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 as a alarm goes off in your brain.
Incoming.
Yeah, as all the zombies are standing up.
Yeah, I think we have to deal with the zombies first, Brody.
Yeah, incoming.
Yeah, no shit then.
Jack,
The
you
fuckers
hear
are setting up.
Brody say incoming, and you hear everybody kind of. Sounds like they're getting ready to fight something.
Incoming from front door.
Surprise.
So as we kind of start, and Jack, you sort of take a deep breath. We are going to enter combat. So I need everyone to roll me an initiative.
Oh my god. Ah. Let's go.
Ugh.
Did everyone click on their tokens? It looks like you all did. Thank God. Sylvania gets to go. And then the zombies.
Goddamn zombies.
Them fucking zombies. Yeah, they rolled like piss.
Good.
Good for them. We start with Ferrix.
Immediately. Yeah, Zay's outnumbered. I'm gonna go over and take a whack at this guy.
Absolutely, you will.
There we
You
go.
see the zombies are just like covered in flowers and vines, and they almost seem to be like puppeted by them in a weird way. That hits, for sure. God. The guy immediately in front of you. You're hitting?
Yeah.
Yeah, you whack him across the face, and you hear, like, his jaw and his, like, neck break and snap, but then you almost see the vines in his skull just sort of reattach his head, keeping it on his shoulders.
He's gonna get an elbow across the jaw.
Alright. That also hits. Okay.
Comically spinning his head around before falling off.
Zay has to duck.
Well, one moment.
Undead fortitude, baby.
Yep. 5 plus the damage taken. He's got to beat a DC 15, or else he hits the fucking dirt. He does not.
He hits the fucking dirt.
He is Dunskies. You take one out, as his head does in fact comically fall off and roll across the floor.
And then
Down.
moving this way for the rest of my movement.
Yeah. You will also notice this is a little different than regular undead fortitude, because they are permanently dead if they take damage from radiant or fire, as they are partially made of plant matter.
And also evil as fuck.
Ferrix, you will take an attack of opportunity from the zombie you just left. I know you have mobile.
Yeah.
But mobile does specify it is you don't take attacks of opportunity from
It's a
creatures
creature
you
I-
attack. You did not attack that one. It's not an attack.
Yeah, no,
engine.
I knew the risk.
Okay. I just wanted.
He wanted to level the playing field for Zay and then come back and help Henry.
Then this one is going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Miss.
9. It misses. You are good. All right. That is the end of your turn.
Yep.
Isaiah, you're up.
I am going to shove him with a bonus action with my shield. Which is athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah. Let's wait till the boy enters to break that down.
Okay. So Bipapu, you're gonna do athletics.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna try and beat you. He does unfortunately beat you.
Oh shit, dude.
You go to like shove him into the wall. You go to like shove him into the wall, and you're trying to like push him down into the ground, but you're just not able to get him as he's like clawing past your shield trying to get to you.
Oh, fuck off. And then I'll still just attack him with my booming blade. 9.
That is an unfortunate. That is a hit.
9?
Yeah, that hits.
Zombies got low as fuck AC.
Yeah.
You serious?
I'm not
Okay.
kidding. Yeah, no, that does hit actually.
Okay, sure. 13 slashing off the top.
Yeah, 14
and then I'm
thunder.
gonna divine smite as well
Okay.
at level 1. Dump a spell slot. Just blast them with.
Yeah.
my-
So you push him into the wall, and then you just pull your sword out, and then you just upswing at this creature. You bisect him, and then like the wind off of your blade just like spatters him against the door. There's not even a body in sight. Gone. Just pasted. That thing is fucking dead.
Hell yeah, brother. And then with my movement, I'm gonna go up to this corner.
Yeah, zombies have an 8 armor class.
Dude, that's insane. I rolled so bad.
They're zombies. They're bad.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Zelvanya's turn. Zelvanya is going to start. She should have cast this at a different point. She'll cast it now. You see Zelvanya will kind of focus, she'll close her eyes, and then electricity will begin to form around her body as she's going to cast a mage armor
Oh, nice.
on herself. That will end her turn, because there's unfortunately not much else she can do other than that. That one is better. For Lynn.
All right. So Jack is gonna turn the corner, and he's gonna let off this like ominous mist that like billow like billows through the door. Oh shit! Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Like can't get in. Doesn't remove.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
What the hell is all this fog?
Go,
He
go.
trips
why-
over a
I
root or
can't breathe.
something.
Yep. Oh, and as a bonus action before he turns the corner, Jack is going to activate his fucking blood maledict to give his sword some fire. And unlike Jack's normal green flames, these flames are white, like bleak rock.
Bleak Rock is
So
blue.
nice.
Bleak Rock
Oh.
is blue.
Never mind.
I'm so sorry. Do you want it? Do you want it to be white?
Yeah, kind of. Or I think it'd look better than blue with this color scheme. It could
No.
just be green. That's fine.
It could be like white.
Listen, the aesthetic is important. We get it.
No, it could
Yeah.
it could be white. It's fine. But Bleak Rock is a blue rock, and it burns.
Oh, okay.
It burns like a bluey color.
Concentrated white.
Yeah, it'll just be white. But
Yeah.
Sometimes fire burns so hot it turns white.
Yeah. Bleak Rock could definitely get hot because blue fire is hotter than regular fire, but you could burn
And it's
hotter.
white
enough to
fire.
yeah.
Still works.
And as Jack ominously enters the room, he's going to throw the dagger of Bat's Blessing up at this zombie here. Holy shit. Is that
Damn,
right?
what the fuck?
18,
Plus 9? I mean,
18 plus your dex, which is 4, plus you're
Plus
getting,
archery fighting style adds 2 to range the dex.
Yeah.
And the dagger is plus
Yeah.
1.
yeah, so the mod is 3, and then you're getting your proficiency, which is 2 because you're level 4.
Is that-
that would be a plus 9. That would be a plus 9 because it
Just,
would.
it would be plus 7? No?
Hold on,
is that-
because it's your dex.
I
Is
think
5.
archery is getting added twice. Somehow.
Hold on, yeah, because your dex is 4, which is 4. Proficiency 2, which would be 6. The dagger is 1, which makes it 7. Archery is 2, which makes it 9. It's plus 9 to hit.
Oh,
Damn, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, good.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you just throw this big. Because keep in mind, when I say this is the dagger of Bat's Blessing, it's a dagger for a Nocturne, which is like the giant bat race that use these things. This is a short sword in the hands of a dude.
Yeah, baby.
So yeah, you just pierces the skull of this one over here, but it is still alive. However, you deal 2 fire.
Yes.
You notice that fire burns hotter than you would expect it to. They are vulnerable to fire.
Jack will just kind of like whip his hand back, and the sword will return to him, and he will end his turn.
Yeah, absolutely. You all see this freak come in, but he absolutely destroys one of these zombies.
Wow, this freak is helping us. What the hell?
Yeah.
Who is that? Who is that cool person?
Oh my god.
Yo, who is that cool freak that just hit hard?
You see Henry like looks at his costume and he like blushes a little bit because he thinks he looks really
This bitch hit.
He's so mysterious. Oh my
Forgot
god.
this bit. Oh yeah, okay, Brody, you're up.
Damn, these freaks are getting built different. New day.
Dude, his outfit is like skin tight. This guy is. He's jacked.
I can
too.
see his bulge from here.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, jacked? Could it be?
Could
Hey,
it?
that
No.
bulge is the same size as Jack.
I'd recognize those tone caps anywhere.
Recognize that bulge?
That's what I just see.
Oh my god.
That's how his identity gets revealed in the end.
I recognize that bulge anywhere.
Man, we can nose you a mile away.
Brody is going to lock Deadeye on our newcomer
Yeah.
because he's anticipating like not friendly, and just because he
But
beat or just stabbed a zombie that is going to attack us, he's still
wow,
not
looks
known as friend.
Yeah.
But he'll whip the spike chain out and smack the zombie behind him next to Henry.
Got you, this guy.
Yep.
Yeah. The chains deploy. Yeah, you fucking pierce this idiot. Like right through the sternum.
And he'll still keep immediate eye contact the entire time on our newly formed person.
Damn, you see one
begin
bulge
to-
and you're already making eye contact.
yeah, there's some sexual tension between
Yeah, it's not the eyes Brody's looking at.
And the entire time you see Brody's eyes roving everywhere, trying to pull in of the entire environment.
It's a
Gotcha, yeah.
ocular pat down.
Really, don't stare. It's rude.
Henry, you're up.
Okay, Henry would kind of glance back at this new person that walked in, kind of like, alright, I don't know who that is, but they're helping us, I guess. And then he's gonna turn to the zombie in front of him and, are you gonna work? Are you gonna work, game? No. No? It's a
What do you
quick
mean
switch.
it's going to work for you?
I have to open it again? Thanks a lot, game. I'm sorry, my Roll20 has decided that it's just going to be a bitch. I might have to refresh.
Come on, zombie, you and me dance off right now.
Henry starts like doing the stanky
Yeah,
leg
Quill.
like, right in front of this thing. Like, he really starts falling down.
You and me, big guy.
The zombie tries to replicate it, but it snaps at the knee, falls over.
Henry throws it back
Dots.
for them.
I'm trying to click a cantrip, but it's not working.
What are you doing? Proving that Fallen is not a bad guy.
Okay, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Okay, so I'm trying to do Sacred Flame, but for some reason it's not. The link is not working.
I think that's a dex save.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
deck save and then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
so
is.
just-
What?
Did you sometimes when you use spell attacks, it'll pop up in the Roll20 itself asking you what level you're trying to do it as? It's not doing that, is it?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know then.
Yeah. Whatever.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, go to your core sheet.
Uh-huh.
You should have an attack called Sacred Flame, probably, do you?
Oh yeah, I do.
I just added it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. Dex save from the zombie.
We're 4 radiant.
Fucking eats shit.
The strongest suit.
Die, bitch.
It takes 4 radiant. It does not seem to be extra effective, unfortunately.
Okay, that's my turn then.
Yeah, you blast this thing with radiant fire.
Just wanted to see.
It's the zombie's turn.
Oh no.
Oh
I
my
will start
God.
with the one engaged. I will start with the one.
The gay one.
Yeah, I'll start with the queer ones.
Yeah.
Happy
Pride.
June, guys.
Yeah, it's Pride
yeah,
Month.
yeah, happy
Pride
June.
Happy June.
It's
All the
Pride.
zombies are gay.
Yeah, it's Pride.
I mean, look at their flowers.
Yeah, they're pretty.
They do have flowers, to be fair.
Yeah, flowers are queer, guys. They're
yeah,
gay.
flowers are
hella
gay. Flowers are for gay people and children, honestly.
Yeah.
Fellas, is it gay to enjoy flowers?
Yeah, it really is. All right.
It is, honest.
Zombies shamble. They'll move. I'll do all their movement first.
They're shambling. They're shambling.
Shambling.
Shamble this dick.
Nice. This one doesn't understand the concept of flanking, so I feel like it would be weird for him to go there. Well, this one, he would just go in the direction he would turn, so he would get there. Alright, I'll do the one against Zay first.
Sure.
This one tries to slam into you and claw and bite at you. 14.
I like chest bump him.
Yeah, you fucking... Yeah, beach party, bro. Get that. This is against Zelvania. That is unfortunate.
Damn.
Unfortunate, girly. Alright. Alright, let's go over the effect of what they do.
Jesus.
So, she
Man.
takes 7 bludgeoning. Yeah, and she, on a hit, the target must make a DC 11 con save throw against diseasen or become poisoned until the disease ends. While poisoned in this way, or while diseased in this way, it should say, the target sports festering boils, coughs up flies, and sheds rotting skin, and the target must repeat the saving throw after every 24 hours that elapse. On a successful save, the disease ends. On a failed save, the target's hit point maximum is reduced by 4, 1d8. The target dies if its hit point maximum is reduced to 0.
That rock curse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is the rot curse. She has to make a
Sort
con
of.
save. She fails. You see, she is slashed across the arm, and immediately her arm begins to darken ever so slightly. And she is now considered poisoned. What a bad day. There it is.
Feels bad.
Homegirl showed up and is eating shit.
Yeah, homegirl got rocked. Against Forlen. Oh, actually, hold on. She has to roll a d4. I'm sorry. Yeah. Her hit point maximum goes down to 30. Oh, I rolled the wrong dice. I am a fool. Yeah, that's just more.
Yeah.
And she's now poisoned, so she has disadvantage on fucking everything. Alright, the one against Forlen's turn. Unfortunate. 5 bludgeoning. Con save.
Damn.
You succeed.
Hey.
You
Good.
avoid the effects of the rot curse. The one against Henry that doesn't have advantage.
Yep. Nope. Yup. My AC is 18, bitch.
Yeah, you fend him off. The one that does have advantage.
No.
Damn it.
8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
That is unfortunate. Make a con
Oh
save.
my god.
Con save.
You're good.
Hey.
Henry flexes.
You are not rot cursed. And then against Ferrix.
Con save? Con
No,
save,
it's to
con
hit.
save. Oh, don't even touch me.
He
Yeah.
does not.
Yeah, 10 does not hit you. You dodge out of the way of it. That's these guys' turn. And Ferrix, you're up.
I'm gonna. Is this guy already damaged?
Good, let me check. Yeah, he's
Very
been
much.
hurt pretty bad. He got hit.
Alright,
He got hit with some chains and some radiant flame.
Yeah, I'm gonna whack him real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Commence the whacking.
Let the whacking begin. You have
That
advantage.
does hit. You also have advantage. Might as well try for a crit.
Yeah, why not?
Aw.
No, but it is
10.
higher. Okay, he has to beat a DC 15 or he dies. He doesn't.
Hey.
2 for 2.
He's dead. You kind of hit him at the knee, break his knee, and then he falls down to your height, and then you just finish him by slapping him in the fucking head.
Just
you-
fucking comedic head spin, but
This one does get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That one will hit.
3 bludgeoning, con save. That is unfortunate. You are now
Hang on. I think I have something. One sec.
sure if you have anything. I'd love
You
to
need
hear
to
it.
you need to step the wind.
You can spend a key point
Yeah.
to bonus action disengage, but you would lose your attack. You would lose the bonus action martial arts attack.
Oh, right.
No, I would still get the. No, I would lose the.
It's a bonus action
Oh.
to do the martial arts attack, unfortunately, that you get as a monk. It is also a bonus action to sip the wind.
And we don't have extra attack.
Actually,
Yeah, you
Can
gotta
I-
make sure that-
instead of leaving, can I stay here and just move up to attack this thing? Because I forgot she's really damaged.
I unfortunately have to say no. You kind of already did this and then said, "Yeah, I'll take the attack." It would be
That's
kind
fine.
of it
No,
would be
no,
it would be
that's
kind
fair.
of very unfair to kind of just like roll back your entire action because you wouldn't have done that if you didn't fail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
No, I'll just hold it, I guess, and then
So yeah, go. Yeah, you gotta go.
I'll
here.
go here, and then I will.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 2 while you are affected by Rock Curse.
All right,
And you
so I
are
took
now-
3 damage.
Yeah, and your hit point max goes down by 2. And I would just make a note of what your hit point maximum is regularly, and now what your new max is. And I would also remember you are now poisoned, so you gain the effects of the poisoned condition.
Okay.
You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. That's what that does.
Nasty.
Yep, the zomboners are bad.
So people have to keep
I'll
making saves. Would if I were to hypothetically,
Every 24 hours.
oh, okay. So I was gonna say if I gave someone resistance, would that help them with their save? But
Yeah. But the
Yeah.
Rock Curse Vial cures this effect instantly.
right, no.
Oh
I
yeah, we have
Right.
one each, I think.
Yeah.
Can I have
The big problem with this effect is that you only get to make a save every 24 hours or until it's healed by another means.
Yeah, that's what I was
Okay.
thinking. Okay, yeah, okay.
It's a
Do
very
you think
Yeah,
it'd be
we'll-
better to take?
we'll
should I
get
use
around
my
to it.
bonus action now to take the vial, or do you think you can heal it?
I can't heal it,
Do you have a
You
vial?
cannot.
Because you can bonus action drink it.
but establish that I cannot help you.
I'm
We
gonna
only have
stay-
one, so
I'm gonna
you have a
bonus
couple.
action.
I believe you made 5 vials?
yeah,
We
one
made
each.
like a so we should each have
yeah.
two. We should each have
We should each have
Each-
two.
we each have 2.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Because
If we made 5, then we should each have 1.
Well, no,
Yeah.
because we made 5 from the troll, right?
Yep.
But then
Yeah.
we also, with Madame Allegra, we made more. We made like 1 billion.
Oh,
And I remember we each got one after that too.
Then you
Oh,
would each
yeah,
have,
because-
then you would each have 2.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
Is everyone else remembering that? Because we have the troll, but then we also made more with Allegra. That's why when we went out and we got all the flowers and shit.
Yes,
So that
because
we could...
what we have is a different variant of
Yes.
the design.
We have 2 different kinds. We have one with troll's blood, one with the flowers. They both cure.
So
yeah.
Right, that makes sense.
I'm gonna probably just make use of flanking for the advantage for now, because I don't want to drink it and then get infected again. So
Yeah.
well, just so you know, while you're poisoned, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls. And
But you're
abilities.
Right,
flanking
that's-
so it evens out.
Yeah.
right,
just
that's
wanna
what I
make
was
sure you
thinking.
know.
So
Mhm.
I'll stay here.
Also, make sure you all have your potions and stuff in your inventory, just to remind yourselves and me.
Yes.
I'm gonna unarmed strike this guy with the monk stuff.
Yeah. God! You go to punch him. That hits, definitely. For 10. Huge. You punch him in his stomach and you put a hole through him. That's your
Henry just sees a small fist come out the other side.
turn?
But
yeah.
that's
Yeah, you see a little fist. Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay. No, that is right. Zay, you're up.
I'm going to do a sort of uppercut and try to fuck up the zombie with my booming blade.
Hits. For God's
So 11
sakes,
off
dude.
rip.
Oh, yeah, no, it's
Um,
all, yeah, because the booming blade only applies when they walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not, you're not
and I'm
level
gonna
5
bonus.
yet.
And I'm gonna bonus action shove that one to the ground. So athletics.
Yeah.
You want to
Nice.
do it away, not to the ground, if you want the effect to.
No.
Oh, yeah,
Shove. No. Shove. You can either push them 5 feet in a direction, or you can shove them prone.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll go like this. Shove him prone.
You can't stand there. That's a pillar.
And Booming
Oh.
Blade, Booming Blade has willingly, so you couldn't shove it to trigger it. Unless
Yeah,
obviously
no,
roll
it's
different.
I'm getting up and leaving, so I'm just.
Yeah. Also, if you like shove him away, he has to walk back to you, and if he steps.
Yeah, sounds
So where do you want him to go?
Just prone.
Okay. Ah. Oh, hold on. I didn't even roll. There's no way he beats me. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
you bully
I'm
this
going.
fool.
I kick him while he's on the ground, and then I'm gonna move down. I'm gonna stand over the dead zombie that died.
Bro.
And yeah, that's gonna be my turn. He can still slap me, but he's prone. If he
Yeah.
wants to try.
He,
Double nat 20s.
he technically doesn't have disadvantage, I don't
No.
Wait, really?
think. No, bro does not give that. I'm gonna say
well,
the zombie.
whatever.
I'm gonna say the zombie is stupid, and he doesn't get an attack of opportunity. You put him on his ass. Bro is so weird.
Like, it affects the people that are attacking it, but
Yeah.
not the.
All right.
Oh,
that's your
okay,
turn, Zach?
okay. Yeah, it's my turn.
Awesome. Sylvania's turn. Well, this is no good for her. Bonus action, Sia's gonna try and shove this one away from her.
Oh, also for the record, we did also give her a rot cure, by the way.
Awesome, okay. So he's gotta succeed a strength save. Oh no, I closed my Blossomer zombie. Sheet. Get back here. They fail barely. She will go. There's not many places she can go. She'll go here.
Sure.
She'll take a step back. And then she will. Oh, Zylvania. What can you do at this moment in time? I'm trying to see which of her effects can target creatures specifically. She is just going to send out her hand, and you see almost like a little, almost like spike of lightning go into the air and then disappear at the zombie yeah, the one that just hit her, and then it will disappear, and she's gonna cast Mind Sliver on this guy.
Ooh.
He has to make...
Is it? I mean, I guess they can technically save. I was gonna say.
He'll try his best.
Technically.
Yeah, he definitely fails.
Okay.
She's gonna deal 1d6. I don't think
-4.
I
Oh
don't
my
think
god.
she has the macro for this because she has an NPC sheet. Hers do 2d6. She's a higher level caster. 7 psychic on this guy, and he now has a -d4 on the next saving throw he makes before the end of his next turn. Zylvania ends her turn. Actually, will she? Yeah, she will. Forlen, you're up.
Alright. Forlin is going to flick his hand that's not holding his sword, and he's going to pull out a scimitar, which is also going to be on fire.
Nice.
So, attack number 1.
Whew. Hit. Fortunately, you don't get the advantage
Yeah.
with the crit.
Just 3 and 11.
So 6 and 11, 17. This one doesn't do undead fortitude. He's just dead.
Yeah,
Eat him
baby.
with fire. Yep. You burn him away.
Jack's going to really quickly dash down here and 2 weapon fighting, make a scimitar attack.
Nice. That will hit for 2,
5.
5. Damage is damage.
Yeah, baby.
Alright, that's your turn. Brody, you are up.
He will walk select the token, walk one step forward. Don't you dare do attack of opportunity on my ass. It will not be fun for the either of us. And sends out his spike chain to pretty much stab right into the zombie that got mind slivered.
That hits. For 13. That is huge. Still up, though.
And that's the end of his turn.
Henry, you are up.
Okay, sorry, I fixed it. For some reason, my browser was blocking the guy.
Oh, let's go. All right.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. So, where the fuck is Zay?
I think he's under the one that's directly
Yeah,
above you.
are you right over here?
Oh, God.
Yeah,
why,
you guys
why
can't see
is...
me on my screen. I'm on
Oh,
top.
hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Oh, I can't see him, yeah.
Yeah, he's hiding under the
I-
token.
Yeah.
There.
Okay.
I sent the
So
zombie.
he ducked
to
under the
back.
corpse for cover.
It was weird. On my screen, he was
Baseball.
on top, too.
Yeah, baseball slide underneath the zombie.
Weird.
He's using the corpse as cover.
Okay, I think I'm going to smack Zay with this.
Yeah, cool.
You gain a
Then-
resistance.
Yeah, so that way if you have to make a save, you will have some help. And then I'm going to smack myself with...
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna change this around. Just a touch.
Yes, and that is my turn.
Okay. Yeah, your armor class is increased by 2.
20, baby!
Alrighty.
Nice.
It's the Zomble's turn. This one is going to keep attacking Henry. Because doesn't really understand he's been punched through the stomach. And he doesn't really
Yeah,
care.
he's just hanging out.
Tickling his
Oh god,
heart.
fuck me!
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Fuck
Man.
my life.
Unfortunate. 2 bludgeoning, con
Yeah,
save.
whatever.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
He rolled low, he rolled minimal damage.
Yeah. I'm not worried about the fucking damage.
Meets it, beats it. You're good.
Nice.
Yeah. You can,
Because, why not? I'm just gonna use interception to block the 2 damage.
nice.
With Henry next to me.
Fuck. Yeah, hell yeah! High five.
Yeah, you reach around Henry and just slap the zombie away. I
Oh, he gave you
I
reach
would say I would say since you he's giving you the reach around.
The old Richard. I don't even have to make the save because I didn't get any.
Yeah, I would say if the damage is reduced to 0, there would be no save because technically you just aren't even hit.
Good old
Okay,
reach
cool.
around.
Yeah, the good old reach around. Then this one,
Lightsaber.
this
Classic.
one is going to attack Ferrix.
Eric's?
Yes.
Nope.
This
You
one.
mean for Lynn?
No, Ferrix. This one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one I'm going to attack Ferrix. Because he was attacking Henry. Misses. You can't do that again. You only have 1 reaction.
No, sorry.
No, John, you changed the name.
Also,
Go on
you're,
the
not
shop
within,
to edit.
you're also not within 5 feet of this fucker. Oh, oh god. Okay, I didn't see the name. Jesus Christ. This one.
Oh. What? That's weird. Ferrix is in a different place on my screen than he is in the stream. That's... Hang on, reload my page, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that is weird. Yeah, because he is within 5 feet of that one. This one's going to use half his movement to stand. 5, 10, dash.
Oh, and it gets the booming blade effect.
He does.
Yeah,
they
the
roll
5,
your...
I think.
Yeah, it was 5. Yeah, he takes it. As he explodes in an after/anime effect. He can only get here. This one will walk forward. Holy shit, he'll just like go. He'll attack Brody.
Hits. I'm immune to poison. Not poison, disease.
Then this would not affect you. You're
Must be
inorganic.
nice.
But you do take 2 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Zay, aren't you also immune to disease?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you're a passive. I'm pretty sure.
I forgot.
Yeah.
No, because I thought I remembered the poison being like especially deadly and surpasses.
It is especially deadly, but if I'm correct, divine health still blocks it.
Immune to disease. Okay, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, no, divine health. Like
Oh, yeah.
if you have like a racial or like a class effect that just says you are immune to disease, it's incurable, but like you doesn't mean you can't. Well, it's not incurable. It's just hard to cure. Doesn't mean you can be immune to contracting it in general.
Cool. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you two are specifically built to not
It's
be
weird
affected.
because you need remove curse to get rid of it, but if you're immune to disease, you can't catch it.
Yeah, you just can't
I
even
thought it was
catch
lesser
it at all.
restoration. I mean,
No, it's remove curse. It's a higher level spell.
He's just built different.
Yeah, but you just can't even catch it, so you don't even need it. If it hits you, it's bad.
Yeah, Brody just sees like the tendrils trying to go in, and he's just looking at like disappointment, like, oh.
You're inorganic. There's nothing to take root. Yeah, they got to act. So, Ferrix, you're up, buddy.
Making use of the flanking.
Against who? The one with Henry or the one with fourth line? Because you're flanking too.
No, Henry, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. Well, then roll with advantage. See if you crit.
What is it?
Roll with advantage. See if you crit.
Nope, I'm poisoned.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You are poisoned. Also, Connor, you can't hear the music either.
Either. I had to refresh. I thought it was my ad blocker for a minute, but I don't think so.
Can you
So,
still? Can
do
you still
do
not
you
hear
see
it?
at the top for where your bar is where you enter the
Oh,
music, where
it's
it
back
says-
now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You hear it now?
Mine was. Yeah, I hear it, but
If-
mine
Okay.
was auto blocking it. Like, you know, when you have to turn the microphone off, you have to block the microphone for roll 20 so it doesn't pick you up. For some
Yeah.
Oh,
reason,
yeah.
mine
I
was
heard
also
that.
blocking autoplay. So whenever you tried to play another song automatically, my computer blocked it.
I think it was maybe a Roll20 update that fucked our setting.
That's weird.
Ferrix, you hit for 10 damage. It is still standing, but you fucked this thing up. It looks really bad. Also, if you ever can't hear the music, just say, hey, I can't hear the music, and I will just end it and then restart.
Oh, okay.
It
Yeah.
wasn't
Oh,
you,
okay.
though. It was mine.
Usually,
Yeah.
it's just a Roll20 browser issue, and if I redo it, it will fix it for you, hopefully.
Yeah, mine was working until I refreshed because Ferrix was in a different place.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably just do my bonus action to see if it kills it.
Sure. Hit. It's gotta beat a 15. He is alive with 1 hit point. As you kind of punch him, his head falls off his body, but the vines and roots catch it and then reattach it. It is still up. That's your turn.
Yeah, I'll stay where I'm at, just because I'm giving the advantage thing.
Zay.
The one above and to the left of me, I'm going to do an overhead swing, and I'm gonna green flame blade.
Hit.
And then I want the flame to jump to the person that's above for the 4 damage.
Well, that one burns to
They're-
death. Absolutely dead. And then the
Yeah.
4 will jump to this freak. That also kills it, because it's double
Let's
damage.
go!
And they don't get to make their save if you hurt them, kill them with fire. So,
Hey.
yeah, they are
Hell
both
yeah.
dead as you slash out and the winds catch the fire. They burn the zombie.
Let's go. And then I'm just gonna jump through here if possible.
Sure.
And I'm gonna shove the one that's below with my bonus action.
Okay. Fair enough. Unfortunate.
Oh my god.
The zombies with a +1 strength are rolling high.
19. Okay. And then yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
Okay. It is Zylvania's turn. Zylvania is going to cast Mind Sliver on this guy. No, hers does do the thing it's supposed to do. Nice. Yeah, he takes 7 seconds.
Damn.
And now he has the debuff. For Len, you're up.
Okay.
13.
Hits.
Oh, I think it hits.
Oh, I got
For
Hit
kill it.
with a 9.
Yeah, the fire burns it. It eats
Yeah, sure.
away at the flowers.
Do I get advantage if I'm here?
No, you gotta murder sandwich it. Someone's gotta be
What about
directly.
here?
That would do it.
And... Tja.
Hits. For 8, that kills it.
Yeah.
The fire causes it to not get a save. And with
Damn, you
that,
cleaned
you all
up.
believe the zombies are all dead.
Identify yourself, green 1.
Mirrored for Len. Drawing is so cursed.
Can I roll an insight check to see like who this person is? Like maybe if there's any
Unfortunately,
part of them,
an insight check would reveal to you the same thing your eyes can do right now, which is you don't know. You don't know who this person is.
First thing I'm doing, I'm popping a vial of the rot shit,
This is too
the rot
vibey.
curse cure.
Yeah, can I make sure Sylvania also takes hers?
Sure. Yeah, she will down hers. Glug glug glug. Yep.
I'm gonna
So,
kind of. I'm gonna take my staff and just poke him and go, "Hey, who the heck are you?"
Yeah, you poke him.
Deflects the staff. They call me For Len. I am the spirit that responds when innocent blood cries out. And the
Okay,
demon
but
that
what's your
inhabits
name?
these caves has shed much innocent blood.
Are you?
What's your name? You said that's what they call you, but what's your name?
His name is Forlin.
Yeah.
No, he said that's what they call him. I don't care what they call him. I want his name.
You don't know my name. Let
That's
that
why
keep
I'm
you up
asking.
at night.
Are you?
Well,
I know
can you
it.
at least give us an idea of like what we should expect from you? Like, you seem willing to help out, which is nice, but
Points his sword to the 2 flaming zombie bodies on the ground.
Thank you for your help. We appreciate
How did
it.
you? And how'd you know this place existed?
I don't answer to you. Let us make haste.
Did you follow us in here?
Hello.
oh, I think the alarm.
It's nice to meet you. Oh, jeez,
Do you know Madame Palecrest?
I'm really bad at
Hey,
introductions.
Sylvania, do they know? Is this?
I
person?
don't know this person. No, I do not know
Potential
this person. I'm really bad at introductions.
Oh, well, we just all fought together, so maybe we're past introductions.
Could be psychological warfare, trying to get us to be on his side
What?
and backstab us.
That's-
Can Henry like see if he smells any?
Brody,
Can
listen.
Henry smell Forlin for goat smells?
Perception check.
Goats have a very distinct.
Yeah, perception
smell.
check.
Make a goat
Yeah,
Sniff.
Henry walks up and takes a big whiff.
Jesus
Brody,
Christ.
listen. Just cause he's a little weird doesn't.
Forlin!
Yeah,
You smell like
Brody?
a goat, man.
I don't think so.
He does not smell like goat. Forlin smells
Okay, he's not
like
a goat, guys.
Forlin smells like a couple things.
Burning chemicals.
Yeah, Forlin smells like chemicals on fire. Probably like I don't know.
Well, I
like,
would assume that I would know what bleak rock smells like. I would assume that they would just smell a lot like that,
yeah,
right?
yeah, bleak
It's not
rock.
real bleak rock.
No. It's
Well,
not.
yeah, but
Yeah.
similar scent maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of like a burning chemically scent,
I don't think he's the goat. Also, the goat was
like lit
really
gasoline
tall.
on fire.
And Brody, just because he's weird doesn't mean he's gonna betray us. I mean, if he was going to, he would have by now.
You'd be surprised.
Well, that's the whole point of betrayal. It's usually a surprise.
Indeed.
Well, we're happy to have your help. Honestly, I think it's more likely that there are other people that have noticed the sickness and what's been going on, and they want to stop it.
Oh, that's fair.
Indeed.
So you are
I mean,
here.
if you're here to help us, it's welcomed.
Yeah, so you are here to help. Is that what we're understanding correctly?
You are correct.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Do you want to know our names?
No.
He just learns it automatically anyways because of everybody going to just say their name.
He walks away.
Okay, that's all right.
Zalanya looks dejected.
Don't worry, Savanya.
No, that was good. I think that they're just sort of. I don't know. It wasn't.
Yeah, they're a bit weird. It's fine.
I do not trust you to be in the back. I will be in the back.
Yeah. Can we go through this door? Is that
Yeah,
allowed?
yeah.
Allowed?
You open the door. And as you enter into a much, much larger chamber, I will play a slightly different song. But we will take a break there, so everyone please just stop.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, baby. The boys here.
Oh,
Oh,
the
shit.
boys are back
What
in
an
town.
what an entrance. No, I don't want to know your fucking
So
name.
dumb.
No! Walks
Wanna know
away.
our name? No, fuck you.
Man, if you did not attack, Brody would have started throttling you.
Yeah, that's
why-
That's why I
Get
showed up
his
like
shit
this.
Throttled,
All I
bro.
can think of is,
Bro, you shouldn't have
I don't
attacked. I'm trying to
answer
get
you.
throttled by Brody.
it's like, I don't answer to you. You came to help us. What the fuck do you mean?
Henry's like,
It's like the meme of like,
means eat a dick.
it's like the meme of Homer like choking Bart, but it's Brody choking Forlorn.
Because literally, if he did not see Forlorn attacking one of the zombies, he would immediately think sneak up, beat the shit out of this guy.
Okay, I'm gonna go walk my dog.
Yep.
Bye.
Okay, sure.
Don't you
Oh, we
dare.
got to do it too.
And I am back.
Voice.
I'm here.
He's here.
Also, I don't know if Zalvanya would pick up on it, but Forlin does explicitly have the dagger that Allegra gave the Jack.
probably would. Should probably pick up on it at some point. We'll get there when we get there.
No. Fuck off.
What are you? I'm Chadswick.
Yeah, I'm fucking. Who the hell do you think you are? Hey, who are you? No.
Yeah.
I feel like
Okay,
I feel like
I
I
see
feel
how
like
it
the
is.
party are a bunch of NPCs, and it's like trying to talk to a player character.
Yeah.
He skips
He's the fucking
dialogue,
dragon.
skips.
He's the Stoic king. Oh, that reminds me. That one song that you requested last night, the Mimi one. Did you want me to just like remake that, but with the instruments from the robot theme, or did you want it to be like its own thing?
I would like it to have a very similar vibe,
Oh, okay.
but if you want to just copy it, I wouldn't care either.
Oh, okay.
Either or. I'll leave it up to kind of your discretion a little bit.
Yeah. Might.
But yeah, it is kind of explicitly Mimi.
Based.
Alright, so far, first session back has been good.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
we're not sitting here crashing, so we're good.
Yeah, knock on wood. Knock on wood. No tech problems. No, session's been good. The dungeon begins.
Indeed. With the full party. Without the full party knowing everybody's there.
Hey, it works out. God, I couldn't imagine. Connor, I'm so glad that you decided to, like, kind of let everyone know meta that you were doing this. I couldn't imagine trying to do this without everybody knowing. Like, trying to keep it a secret. They're like, oh, Forlen and Jack are the same person.
Whoa.
Yeah. In no world would I think it would be like it would be so hard.
So mysterious. One player is playing two different characters that have the same abilities and stat modifiers.
I mean, like they would get it, but just the build up to it would have been like horribly painful.
Plus, we already revealed it.
Mm-hmm. But still, it's just like God. I'm bad at secret keeping. Shield of Faith is gone. That's only like 10 minutes, isn't it? Yeah. Maledicts stay until you sheath your weapons.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. What?
Nothing, just Spooky put something in the Roll20 game thread.
Oh.
I don't like these. I'm gonna buy these like right now.
Hmm.
I'm committing purchases. Live on
No.
camera.
No, no!
Ah!
Dear God.
I'm making ill-founded decisions that will invariably affect my bank account.
What have you done?
What have you done? You've ruined everything. You fool!
No.
You're an absolute buffoon!
You've brought about the end.
You've killed us all!
No.
I am a fool. Let's see if this works. It do.
Dear Lord.
Dear Lord.
The Lord of Deer.
Damn, where are these hoes?
They're somewhere.
Oh, I've been sitting here for. I said something, you guys. I'm like, hey, I'm back, and then no one said anything. So I'm like, oh, okay, no one's back yet, but I've been muted.
Oh.
Spooky was releasing the beast.
I understand.
I'm fucking around with Ferrex's character on Hero Forge.
Hang on. Okay. There are new status effects on your tokens.
Oh dear.
Yeah, there's new ones now. There's a lot now.
Oh. We get new
Before
colors.
you get into that, can I just say that under the fantasy tab of items, there's a kazoo on Hero Forge.
Yeah.
Like to them, that's a fantasy item. It doesn't exist.
It is.
Yeah, bro.
I think it's because if you use a kazoo in real life,
You're quite
Psychological
whimsical.
damage is dealt.
yeah.
Yeah, I hope the little symbols are pretty good. I think they're.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them are a little better, the status icons, because you have ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there are new ones. So like, there's ones that's like, oh, my attributes are increased or decreased, or I'm prone, or I'm restrained, or I'm
Oh, that's
poisoned.
actually hella useful.
Petrified, or I'm sneaking, or invisible.
I'm invisible.
Yeah, there's more.
You restart the music, perchance.
Absolutely.
Apparently, for some reason, whenever I do it, it makes the music stop whenever I reload the page. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
It's weird.
Oh, mine is saying that it's still loading in. That's why. Like I just had to refresh my page.
I could hear it. Fuck.
All right, we will restart in like 5.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright.
Wait, no. We're all back.
I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Restart in 5 seconds. We're not waiting for him.
Yeah. Alright, Connor rolled a hit.
So we walk in and we see this horde, right?
Yeah.
We see this goat man with his dick out.
Yeah. He says, "I have been waiting for you, Henry."
Specifically.
Oh,
Just scoots over, like, please have a seat next to me.
no.
Henry,
I,
you
I,
haven't seen this
I
man?
left you in the Uber.
Yeah,
I
there's
left you in the Uber.
There's a table with like a candle light, and there's a blade on either end with a steak.
You hear the door lock behind us.
Take a seat, Henry.
No.
This isn't a request, Henry. You are joining us.
I made lasagna. Look at the plate. It's not lasagna.
It's just like a very clear like sleeping pill.
Yeah.
I don't like lasagna.
Here, look. He pops open the sleeping pill. Lasagna falls out.
Whoa, holy shit. It's impressive.
So Forlin, how often do you like pop in and just like save people or kill stuff? Like, are you a pro at this? I don't know. I'm just curious.
Whenever innocent blood is shed, I appear.
Define innocent.
No,
Yeah, who are you to be judge, jury, and execution?
I'm not the one.
I'm back.
Hang on, Don. We're having a moral debate.
No, we're not.
What's your moral debate?
No, we're
He's
done.
saying
No.
He's saying he is there for the blood of the
sleeping
Yeah,
pills,
we're-
leave
Yeah,
them in
we're
the
saying
fridge.
that there is like sleeping pills that have lasagna in them. What's your thought about that?
Wait, what?
No.
It's a sleeping
Repeat.
pill, but when you pop it open, there's lasagna inside.
Lasagna in the sleeping pill?
lasagna pill.
I walked in and the goat said to Henry, here's some lasagna for you, and it was very obviously a sleeping pill. Then Henry was like, no, I'm good. And then the goat popped open the sleeping pill, and inside of it was lasagna.
Yeah, this is what we DM'd.
Who
This is
who made the bit? Like, who is the
you
mastermind behind
fucking
this?
It was a collaborative effort.
It's a collaborative.
We all at the same time,
Yeah, literally.
except Alan.
I appreciate just how committed you all are to each other as people. That one of you didn't throw one of you under the bus instantly.
We're all
It was,
And
it
you
was
all
Dawn.
decide-
Dawn made the bet.
And you all just... We have it on recording.
Oh no.
To be perfectly honest, I was not tracking who started it.
Well,
We don't stand.
I'm just... The only thing I'm upset about is that you guys, like, figured out what the plot was. You guessed it. And that bothers me. That really gets to me.
Gotta rewrite it.
Lasagna-centered plot has
Wow,
been
it's
discovered.
fucking classic. Dawn always does the lasagna plot. Honestly, it's played
You
out.
thought you were gonna hit us with a
Yeah,
curveball.
I love
with
a good lasagna,
but
man.
we figured
You
you
know
out,
me.
dude.
Yeah, we
Happened last
fucking
campaign, happened this campaign.
fucking Dawn.
I have a type, you know?
Yeah, lasagna and the sleeping pill. Classic.
Come on in, Henry. I made almonds.
Shut up, Connor. Shut up. Turn off the taking a break screen.
This guy's about to say some very questionable things
Get out of here.
about parts of the world.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here!
Oh man. So, we are back in
Are we?
the
Yeah. So, moving in the room.
Yep. So as you all enter this massive room, you see at the far end, right in front of you, this room has these massive stone pillars all around with bits of the rock and stone that have fallen from the ceiling and the walls all around you. You see in the far back, immediately, is a massive stone door, covered in writhing vines and thick thorns. These do not look like they are decaying. These look vibrant. The flora that flanks the door almost looks like a series of bestial claws trying to tear themselves out from the structure itself. It's hard to tell if the door you look at if the door you are looking at is a prison or something else. It's hard to tell. But whatever's behind it is very well guarded. In front of the massive stone doors, right over here, by the way. Oh, nope. Right over here, by the way, or where the big ass stone
okay.
doors are. Can you guys fucking see that?
I'll move up a little bit.
We can see two doors up at either side of this, but we can't see one
I'll
here.
move up so you can see stuff.
Weird. Hold on, but a moment. A bug has occurred.
Many bugs.
There's a giant bug flying around the room. Dear God,
It wants my sandwich.
get it?
Technical. The bug wants my sandwich. Hold on, beer. I have to fix a technical issue.
Don't not allow it to happen.
Yeah, I just had to refresh it too because of the when I was moving it around, it was moving the doors.
I had this exact same thing.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
There you
Oh,
go.
I didn't even recognize that as a sneeze. I thought someone just
Yeah.
moved
You
something.
see massive.
No, I
doors,
held it in.
right there. Before the door, flanking it on either side, are these two pedestals, which they're sort of circular, and it looks like you could place something on them. They seem to have sort of almost like magical stone inscriptions carved into the pedestals. And then, on the north and south side of the room, are two other doors. They do not look locked.
Any more corpses?
There are no corpses in this room.
I suppose we just should check the main door just to know what we're dealing with. Can someone look at the magic inscriptions and then I could like see how strong the sword is?
So, Zay, since you're looking at the main door, and you and Fortland kind of, I guess, do that or whatever. Fortland, are you doing that or are you looking at something else?
Yeah, Fortland would try to look at the magic inscriptions too.
So, the door is like a black stone. It's massive. It's like 20 feet tall. And it's 10 feet wide. There is a very, very, very narrow slit where you can see the two halves of this door meet and close. It's very tight. Not even someone of your strength would be able to open it easily. And you get the sense that the writhing vines that are basically holding it shut make it almost impossible to open. But on the door, you can kind of see past some of the vines and flowers. You would see what looks like stone-carved artwork. And it's a strange piece of art in that it's very kind of almost esoteric is the right word to use, I would guess, or almost abstract in a weird way. But what it looks like, and in the easiest terms I can explain, it's like the loose description of what appears to be some kind of horned creature. It's hard to tell what animal it is, but it is a horned one. It seems vaguely humanoid in its shape. And the odd part is the horned creature is animalistic. It almost looks like a beast. The back hunched over, the legs, kind of the knees bent backwards, almost like that of, some type of deer or other creature. And its arms are outstretched and is looking up towards the top of the door. And as your eyes kind of follow the direction the creature is looking up, its back is turned to you, by the way. You are seeing like the shoulder blades of the horned animal creature looking up on the mural, almost up towards the top of the door. And on the top of the door, and you follow it, it's not just at the top of the door, it's also above the door and on the ceiling. You see, at first you would just think it's sort of like weird stone laying, but the roots on the ceiling actually they go inward towards the room, almost to like the center of the room, and it almost looks as though they're being sucked inside something, almost like a swirling mass of vines on the ceiling that get smaller and smaller as they collapse in on a single point, if that makes sense, kind of like a spiral.
Okay, so this is like the very apex of the room where it's like a big spiral.
Yeah, it's a big spiral, and it follows from the door. And in the center of that spiral, and it covers a lot of the ceiling, is a depiction of a figure. They're also horned, but they're much more... It's hard to tell because the art isn't exactly flattering, but you can tell there was an attempt to make this much more beautiful. The features are very specifically on this much larger figure, symmetrical. And they're almost like... It's almost like a feminine figure.
Would I recognize any of this from my Baphomet knowledge? Or like readings that I was held at gunpoint to do?
With that check earlier, a nat 20 would tell you none of this looks familiar.
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
that's not Baphomet.
Yeah, which, by the way, a nat 20, I will say, would not only reveal that none of this is familiar, it would also reveal this is new. Like, this is not something that is probably in books. This is an isolated piece.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Another weird. Well, just sorry to interrupt you.
No problem.
Henry, with that check, the thing that catches you off guard, the figure is humanoid, the larger of the two. It almost seems like the bestial figure is giving homage to the larger figure. And the larger figure is like a humanoid, almost woman. That sets an alarm bell off in your head, because you've learned from Zelvania distinctly, demons are not people. They are animals in this setting. They are distinctly bestial. They are not intelligent. They're yes, you would be able to tell. She is a feminine-shaped figure.
Okay, Ooga.
Yeah. You would know. You would know demons are specifically not humanoid. They are no, they're not humanoid. They're not people. They're monsters.
They're like little creatures,
beasts.
little beasties.
Yeah, they have no intellect. They are no more humanoid than like a dog or a cat or some other type of beastie. So the fact that, first of all, you've learned from Zelvania that this situation is weird. The fact that this is a demonic situation, but there seems to be humanoid influence, because
well, that makes sense because we've learned that the demons aren't particularly smart, and so when I was doing my studying earlier back at Trade Point about curses, it was one of the things. It was weird because this was like demonic, but also demons aren't generally smart enough to do something at such a large scale.
Yep.
And one of the other options was it being man-made, but we hadn't run into any people yet.
Yeah.
So
no people.
I guess Henry would relay that there was someone else potentially involved with this.
Yeah. But that is the mural that you were able to see. The inscriptions here, they seem to be. We'll make an Arcana check from the people who want to inspect the little pedestal platforms.
I don't think.
Would my hunter's band that gives me advantage about intelligence checks about fiends?
Yes.
Proc. Okay, based.
You definitely would. Your training, Forlen, in the past, has given you a little bit of an insight into stuff like this. This is definitely some kind of... So demons are a weird creature in that how demons work is they're like animals, but they're very exaggerated. They often represent the cycle of life and death, the animal kingdom and all that stuff. And a particular thing you would know about demons is they are very... How do I say this accurately? They gain power through devouring. Oftentimes it is not uncommon for demons that enter into the mortal plane via accident, or if they're summoned or however else, they like devour and get stronger when they eat things. And it is also not uncommon for demons to evolve from eating creatures. If you were a demon and you were stranded out at sea, like, it would not be uncommon for that demon to instinctively eat all of the creatures of the sea to evolve, essentially, to have gills or some other type of organ to allow it to live in those harsh extremities. How this is related to that is these seem like collectors. They seem like they collect like energy. These actually seem very similar to the roots you've been seeing all around and the flowers. They seem to apply the same concept. They devour the life around them. But these seem very, like, all of this is organic. These are explicitly inorganic. These are like basins. They would absorb life energy, and with that 22, you would guess that it would almost like whatever you have to put on these basins would have to be some form of like raw life energy, and then they would collect and then potentially activate the door. However, your knowledge on fiends, while this seems to be like a demonic... Okay. This seems to be like a demonic application of magic. This doesn't read as demon, though. This reads as a distinctly, like, devilish concept. Because devils are all about, like, the collection of souls and stuff, and, like, like, storage in this way. That's, like, a thing a devil would do. Demons don't really, like, store shit. They don't really have a concept of, like, planning ahead. So, it kind of hits you that not even just these little, like, pedestals that seem like they activate the door, you would almost read as, like, this whole place seems weirdly devilish in its methodology. I don't know if that makes any sense. I hope it does.
Would 4 lines 22, would any of that, if he looks at, like, the inscriptions, did those also read as devilish?
Yeah, they do. You would know Abyssal is not a written language. It is a spoken language. Demons can't speak to each other. They can communicate, but Abyssal is less of a language and more of a series of sounds that have intent behind them.
Sorry, I meant the murals.
The murals. The murals... The murals don't read... This is less for Lin talking and more his alias, his other identity.
Yeah.
This reads as a really bad artist. Like, this reads as someone trying something for the first time and kind of struggling to get it right, but being very fervorous in their art. It doesn't read as devil or demon. It reads as desperate and fanatic.
So what I'm getting is like maybe what Jack would infer is that these, the collectors and the murals might have had different like creators. Is that fair?
You know, no. I would say what you would infer is that it kind of seems like all of this was made by the same person, but it's all made... Whoever did this is dipping their toe into something they're not familiar with.
Okay.
That's what you're able to read. Apologies if I made that confusing. There's a lot of weird lore implications and stuff I'm trying to...
Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, you would get the sense whoever made this shit is out of their depth. In a way. But has made progress.
These mechanisms were made to collect life energy. I assume that by giving them something to collect, we could open these doors.
Yeah, I think that's...
Like what?
I do think there's those other rooms that we could check out for possible things, but it seems to me that this place, maybe they're like a Baphomet fanboy or something. It seems really scrapped together.
Well, the art, sorry to say, but the art on the wall, that's not Baphomet. I don't know what it is.
Right.
Trying to ascend a new god.
Maybe, but I don't know who this lady is.
Also, couldn't we just take a corpse and put it onto the collector?
It would need to be something with raw life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think those corpses have much life in them.
Also, just out of curiosity, if I poke like one of these vines with my flaming sword, does anything happen?
The vines do burn, but you would notice the vines, they do kind of squirm under the flame of your sword, but they very quickly kind of like where you burn. Oh God, sorry.
It regrows.
Yeah. It almost actually the vines instinctively try to snuff out the flame on your sword, like they're trying to like almost fight back against the thing that is harming them in a weird way. It's not like aggressive, like crazy aggressive, but it is there.
Yeah. It's enough for hacking through to not be an option.
Yeah, hacking through would probably piss off the wall.
Yeah.
One doesn't simply piss off a wall. The wall piss off on you.
Yeah.
The wall! The wall!
So,
yeah.
You guys are in the room. You see there are two doors to the north and south. You may enter whichever one you want to pick.
Let's
I'll pop open the north door.
Sure.
I'll follow, say.
You see a long hallway with a bend at the end.
Oh, these are long. Okay.
Ferrix, are you there? Plath?
I'm
Oh
possessed.
shit! Nope. I'm here. My microphone itself was muted.
Oh,
I must
okay.
have hit something.
Just letting you know.
I was
Because
sitting there fidgeting with it.
no worries. So, you guys enter.
But yeah, no, I'll just leave.
Wait, stop.
I suppose north door. Oh,
Stop, don't move. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move.
Freeze, everybody freeze.
Don't move, don't move.
Drop your shit.
On the ground.
Don't move, don't move.
He's got
a cop comes. A cop comes down the hallway, and turns and faces.
The goat pulls off his mask and he's an undercover cop.
Shit.
Hands up.
Brody just tackles Forlorn just for the shits and giggles.
Okay. You guys may continue.
Alright.
Can I like throw my sword into the wall and just see if there's any reaction?
Sure. It
No.
sticks into the wall.
Yeah.
There's
Just wanted
no-
to see if
far-
anything would like dash around the corner and try and kill us.
No.
How far is this hallway that we're looking at? On the left.
on the left, you see there is a faint red light about 30, 40 feet down.
Okay, yeah. In that case, let's head towards it.
You eventually.
Can
would-
I check to
Why-
see if I hear anything coming from this room that we're heading towards?
Hang on. My token won't work?
You might have to refresh. Mine also froze a while ago.
Roll 20 is
Okay, hang on.
experiencing some issues.
I think it's because the map is bigger, but it's fine. It's not the biggest deal.
Could be because it is bigger. You are probably right.
All right.
Dear God.
Let me,
Oh wow!
Let me do this. That way you guys can
Holy,
see.
Well,
holy guacamole.
Oh my god!
hey, I know you.
He killed 3 of your buddies.
These assets are really cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, this middle one looks wicked.
The noise that you hear is a faint, almost like it's like a whooshing, and it's coming from the ever-fluctuating glow of the giant pustule in the center. These are very similar because you've seen these things before. And you would notice this far wall is not this far wall. This far door is covered in vines.
Okay, so I don't know if this is a bad idea or not, but do we think this big pulsating thing? Do we think the pedestal would like having that? Is that crazy to think?
Well, in of itself is essentially another collector.
I don't know if we could move it without killing it.
At the very least, it would get rid of some of the vines.
I do agree. I think that we should just destroy this, because I think we've gathered right that this is a source of power in some way.
Yeah, and destroying it might open the vines behind it.
As for mobile ones, there are some other ones down here.
I think that we should be careful though when we destroy these. I can't imagine that. He like looks around at all the vines all over the wall.
You know,
I can't imagine this will go well.
How tall is the big one in front of us?
30 feet tall.
Oh my god! Okay,
It's huge.
Is it holding up the
And you
ceiling?
know, you would distinctly notice something. It is not. It is holding up the ceiling. You are correct.
Oh my god!
You would notice another thing. Well, actually, you haven't. Yeah, no, never mind. You wouldn't notice anything. You're just standing in the doorway.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure.
That statement, perception.
I'll walk a little closer. Fuck it.
I read this thing for filth.
You notice something weird about the vines in this room. It's a little different than what you're used to. First of all, this pustule,
Hang on.
despite being so massive, it seems very... The ones you've seen previously were like brimming with like light and like energy, and they were quite big and voluptuous. This one is kind of like almost collapsing in on itself. It's like a battery that's not full. And you would notice the vines around the door are less like living matter and more like stones. Like they're unmoving. A lot of the vines that you've seen so far kind of writhe and wriggle. These are like stone, and they're hard as rocks. You would also notice the pustules in the corners are not glowing at all. They're like completely fucking like devoid of any energy.
Perhaps these have already been drained.
Let's see. And if we only see the one door,
And it seems like you can't pass it because the vines are in the way.
I think we gotta kill this thing.
Do note it is holding up the ceiling. Likelihood of collapse.
well, we can stand at the edge of the room. And so, how do we feel about attacking this thing? Do we have anyone against hitting this thing?
No, I'm fast enough to leave, but I don't know about everyone else.
Last time
I'll-
Yeah, I am worried they would collapse the ceiling, but
I'm just gonna go ahead and throw a javelin at it, see what happens. From afar.
Okay,
See
attack
how it
roll.
reacts. Oh god, where is it? to open it up again. But yeah, I want to see if it's like super like hard or like
Sure.
if it squirts any like blood or anything.
As you hit it, it sinks into it. It is your attack roll does hit it, and the javelin does sink into it, and it kind of gets stuck about halfway. It doesn't like squirt anything, but you do notice some of these vines and flowers. They don't like decay, but they do stiffen. In a weird way. You do also feel a small shake above you as some rocks, some pebbles fall from the ceiling.
Okay.
You said the door that was like over here was covered with hard vines, right?
It's covered with like hard vines like stone, and they're almost immovable. It's actually weird. It's kind of the opposite of what you've been seeing.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
What if the real play is we have to feed it to get the vines more supple? I don't know what we would feed it though.
Well, I think that maybe perhaps it's collapsing because we've been destroying them, and maybe this is the
Yeah.
where they've been feeding to.
Henry, you rolled a 21.
Did.
You would notice something a little weird about the flowers in this room.
Okay.
You don't see any corpses in this room.
Good sign.
But as you kind of look into the flowers that line the walls, you do notice there probably were corpses in this room,
Bad sign.
but they have been fed upon, and they have been absorbed into the walls. You can tell because every now and again you see the very, very faint remains of like a piece of a skull, like amongst all of the flowers. And you notice these very faint human remains are centered on each of these four things, like the four pustules that are empty over here.
Henry cringes.
Yeah.
Do you think that, I don't know, this is kind of weird. Do you think that if we gave it some blood, do you think that would help? Do we want to feed it?
I don't want to make this thing any fucking stronger.
I'm not sure about feeding it. I don't think it's a good idea.
If the vines are blocking the door because they're like too hard and feeding it would make them softer, then I think that would be the play. But I don't think we need to like bleed ourselves dry to get through a door.
Well, yeah.
I'd rather
let's
fucking
see
burn
what
it.
we can
Do we want to try the other chamber?
Yeah.
do. Sure, let's see what else is going on before we start doing anything.
Yeah.
Sure. You guys may absolutely head back. Creepy dungeon, creepy dungeon.
Indeed.
Yeah, lots of red.
Spooky, scary.
Yeah, red is the color of the day in this dungeon.
It's Christmas time, red and green.
Yeah.
Nothing has changed, has it?
White Santa.
No, everything is the same.
Okay, good.
You see another bend.
Okay. How far is the bend?
And then you see a set of stairs. That
Go
go
down
down. That go down
stairs.
about 15 feet. And you see a door on the right-hand side. And oh, hold on. Let me get more light because there is another room at the end. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, they even have little torches.
Oh shit!
Uh.
Wrong layer. These should be on the dynamic lighting layer. I'm a fool and an idiot.
I guess I'll check the door that's next to us, just super quick.
Sure.
Get it out of the way.
You open it. You may step through if you so wish. Also, Ferrix, you've been left behind. I shall grab you. You little guy.
You little
you,
rascal.
Zay, enter.
Oh, I see. Hang on, I see what's going on. I have 2 roll 20s open. I think that's messing with it.
That would do that. You see what looks like a living quarters as you all step into this room. It looks like it's been used as a sleeping area of of some description. There are tossed sleeping bags that lay about the room, an old campfire long since used, sacks of rotting grain and preserves are strewn about. You'd see amongst all of the forgotten supplies are tools, pickaxes, stone cutters, and the like, all materials fit to build a place such as this. In the center of the room, you see a rather unnerving sight, is a long decayed arm, festered with flowers and vines. It's not too dissimilar to the condition you remember seeing the troll Ungenflow in. But beside the severed arm is a large cleaver covered in dried blood.
We saw that the seeds were put in people's arms before. Maybe this person cut theirs off before it spread.
That is actually, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know if this is just like ambience in the. Are there like actual books or like journals that I could read?
There very much are.
Okay, could I take a gander?
Absolutely. I won't make you make a check for that because they are physically there.
Do I
By the way,
forget
if
how
you-
to
Make an
if you-
intelligence
if-
check
if-
to read.
If you ever see like a physical asset on the map, just ask me, and I will almost always tell you yes, it is something you can interact with. And if you see it with your own like actual eyes, I won't make you make a check to find it because you saw it. In the cave of the beginnings, the first dungeon, there were actually a couple items that were physically on the map that you could see, and if you were like, "Hey, what is that?" I didn't give it to you.
Oh, cool.
So just to play I Spy a little
Yeah.
bit.
We missed the Holy Avenger.
No, you didn't. I think actually, I think you got the item because you were just like, "What's in the water?"
Yeah.
And I gave you
Oh
money.
yeah,
Oh,
that
But,
was me. I found the wallet.
yeah. But you could have actually seen it. It was there. The asset was like in the water physically. Anyway,
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, in the books, Henry, you see there's a number of tomes there, and they're all really badly kept, water damaged, other things. But these do seem to be published tomes.
There's no like journals or anything. These
There
are all
is a
just nothing.
there's one journal.
Okay.
The
That's what I'm
books seem to be studies and observations from extraplanar astronomers and observers on the behavior and actions of demons from the abyss. You would notice a lot of these books would detail the existence of demons as one of pure impulse, beasts to the infinite wilds known as the abyss. A lot of these books seem to focus on the astrological aspect of the abyss because many people believe that you can actually see the abyss with a strong enough telescope. Because in this setting, Dea, each plane of existence is a planet in a solar system. So, like, for example, like, the Feywild is a planet. You could, like, go look at it. The plane of fire is a planet. You could go see it. And the abyss is not a planet. It's a black hole. And some astrologists, some very, very smart people have believed that they can see it with a powerful enough telescope very, very out in space. It is a giant black swirling mass that devours all around it, far off from the planet of Dea. And these books seem to just be studies in that. It's kind of weird. You would notice there are parts of these books that seem like they were blocked out, like entire paragraphs that have been covered in like black chalk or soot. It seems like whoever was reading these books, or whoever have read these books historically, has crossed out things they didn't like in the books.
Can I? Okay, this might be. I don't know. Can I make a rubbing?
Yeah. Yeah, you're trying to
To
see if you
see-
can see the words.
Yeah, because
Can
it's chalked out, and I imagine because I don't know if these are printed books, I probably can't do it. But if these are handwritten books, I
Well,
can probably do it.
it's kind of weird because this is like old printing.
There's still indents though on the page.
Yeah.
So if I could perhaps maybe take some chalk or like some soot from the fire and maybe do a bit of a rubbing just to kind of see if that's okay with you.
I will say just make me a dex check. That's a good idea.
Okay.
Can I hold a light over his shoulder and help him?
Set
Is
the
it-
pages on
Can I
fire.
make someone more dexterous do it? I'm like, hey, you know,
Hi, hello.
I can do it myself though if you want.
Yeah, if not, then sure.
Advantage
Okay, I'll take that.
if
Just
you're
dex
assisted. Yeah.
straight.
15.
Not awful. Could be worse.
You were able to get a vague idea of some of the words and some of the blotted out paragraphs. all of the blotted out paragraphs seem to be paragraphs that are vaguely insulting.
Yeah, like, don't do this, demons suck. And this person's like,
Yeah.
fuck you, you suck.
These books are not, like, flattering books necessarily. So whoever owned these tomes did not like what they were saying about demons. However, you would also notice in some of the books. No, actually, no, that wouldn't be a thing. There's a journal though.
Okay, yeah,
On
onto
the
that.
sleeping bag. The journal is. Let me show you the journal. If you want, I can read it to everybody if you'd like.
Yeah, that might be better.
Sure. Unless someone else wants to read it out loud, I guess. But if not,
I can read it in character.
if you want to do that,
Okay,
yeah, you get a
Henry
bloody journal.
gets the journal and he reads it out to everyone. It gets worse by the day. We all came up north for work, and look where that fucking got us. I've no idea who these freaks are. Cultists of some kind, I assume. One of the others said that they might worship Baphomet. If that's the case, then we're as good as dead. Those freaks are rumored to sacrifice people still living to their evil bastard god. Most of us are builders, stoneworkers, but what's odd is that some of us are florists. Think one gnome fella is a botanist? Whatever they want us to do here, I don't like it. Just bide our time. Someone's gotta come eventually. And then the next entry.
Yeah.
Further down. The structure is closed to finish, but we keep experiencing delays. We were instructed to build a giant large door in the main cavern. You wouldn't believe it, but roots and flowers are growing through the walls and stone. The whole place is slowly becoming compromised by all the plant life. The botanists are gone now, kept in the main chamber, I assume. The others are weaker, underfed and overworked. These fucking freaks. I'm only still good enough to write because of my hardy constitution. Can't stay the same for the others. I asked one of the hooded freaks for some tomes. Lied and said I wanted to learn about what they were up to here. He was happy to comply. Really, I just needed to find a weakness, a reason, or anything to help me get the fuck out of here. And then the next entry. More have been brought in, more sacrifices. I know they're using these people to bring whatever monsters from the other side to our world. I just know it. They strip the bodies of life and tie them to the walls. In only a few hours, the vines take them and the flowers take root. They're being devoured. They keep having me build, but my workload has gotten smaller. I was afraid of cave collapse, but it seems the roots and vines are all holding the damn thing up. I noticed the cultists are starting to dwindle. Maybe they're being eaten by whatever monsters they're bringing. Good. Better them than me. And then, further down, there's something written in blood. Something's wrong. Monsters everywhere. Can't fight. Can't escape. Hide now. Someone must come. Someone. And then it just sort of ends.
Yep, that's what you read.
Well, I'll be happy to oblige.
I guess we know what happened here.
In a sense. Still curious about the arm, who the owner is.
I think it might be the author. He said that, well, he has better con, so maybe seems like he might have been the last man standing.
Hmm.
Well, I wouldn't have happened to see it. I don't know if I would have noticed this when we were coming in. Any of the corpses that were littering the floor, they all had all their arms, right? As far as I remember.
They did.
Okay.
Make a medicine check, actually, for me, just real quick.
Yeah, it's. Is this a
Damn.
newer arm? I
Worst
guess I'll
medicine
ask.
check
Ariel.
of my life.
13. It's not a crazy high DC, because different proportions. This arm is distinctly, it's probably dwarvish, given there's just the proportions and the bone structure.
Oh, that would make sense. I know a dwarven arm when I see one.
Yeah, just given the anatomy of a dwarf and being kind of different than other races.
And the mention of constitution in the journal, I think I could.
And also, you know, the guy was a stonemason. He worked with rocks. And...
Okay, I would relay all of this to everybody for what it's worth.
Is this a chest over here, or?
It is a box.
Okay.
Do you open it?
Ooh.
What's in the
I'll
box?
pry it open with my sword just in case something jumps out at me.
Sure. Roll initiative. No, I'm kidding.
Ah!
Wowie.
Surprised that the tiles are biting your feet.
Let me roll a thingy because I have a table for this. Okay, roll. 8.
8.
You have acquired.
The holy adventure.
Oh, piss. I didn't. Ah, fuck. The one item that you got. Okay, hold on. 1 moment, my friend.
You should have known, Donovan. We always roll.
No,
the
I
thing we
forgot
want
to
us
add it to the list of loot.
You got a genie lamp again.
No, you don't get a genie's lamp.
Hey Zay, I found your dad.
That's a red genie, bro.
Oh,
Not
shit.
all the same.
I don't fuck with red genies.
Zay's out here, red.
Red genasi.
You're up the cribs.
Oh my god, I almost choked on water. I think that's all the stuff in the room, right?
Yes.
For the most part.
Can I check around the backpacks?
The backpacks or the Baphomax?
Uh,
One of them turns around and it has a goat head. So, you figured it out.
Dun dun dun.
I am so sorry. I had to grab this item from my notes and then put it into the game. You gain 1 potion.
Oh. Nice.
You gain a potion of catnap.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh.
oh, damn. That's really good.
Maybe save it so it can be recreated?
I don't know about. Yeah, we should save it until like we really need it.
Yeah, I'll hang on to it.
All right.
If anyone's gonna need it, it's gonna be me because I actively spend hit points to use my shit.
Yeah, that's
Fortlen, you may add it to your inventory. Potion of catnap.
I got it.
So we're giving the new guy the loot. I'm joking.
The new guy took
found
his
it.
own loot.
Okay,
Well, he
whatever, man.
found it. That's fine. It's just a potion.
Before they leave the room, Jack will walk over and just like stick his flaming sword in the arm just to make sure.
Sure, yeah. You burn a lot of the flowers and plants, but the arm does nothing.
So there's nothing in the backpacks.
There are various odd bits of adventuring supplies. Like you'd find like a little bit of lantern oil here, a couple feet of rope here, some pittance here. Nothing like really worth anything.
12 salt piles, some cabbages,
Yeah.
Skyrim coins.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're worthless in this setting.
Yeah, unfortunately. They're not even made of gold.
Yeah.
Made of dirt.
All right.
Crumble in your hands.
Yeah.
Jay, stop opening and closing the door.
I'm sorry. I was trying to click my token.
Zay farted and he's trying to waft it out of the room.
He used gust to lock us in.
Dutch oven, haha. He body blocks the door.
Oh, even the closed door actually blocks the token too.
Yeah. That's what was funky. My token was next to the door.
Yeah. The doors restrict movement. You guys enter a room with another door that is also covered in vines. And the room has 4 statues.
Oh shit.
Not depicted here, unfortunately. There's supposed to be a corpse right here. I forgot to put it there. There's a corpse right here, and you see in its hand it is clutching what looks like 4 little trinkets. There is an inscription above the door. Do any of you speak Infernal?
Nope.
No.
I do.
Oh,
Henry.
Ya
shit.
boy, ya blurted
Oh my
boy.
god.
The words read.
I read books.
The words read, "Hunter's Feed," above the door. The statues are of what looks like a large demonic creature, a large, monstrous-looking bat creature, a wide-mouthed, smiling lion, and a what looks like a wolf with mange, basically. Just very fucked up dog.
The chupacabra.
Scrungle wolf. Okay.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Until you described it, I thought the lion was a frog.
Not a
Okay,
frog.
so we've got bat, we've got lion, we've got scrungle wolf, and then what's the other one? Oh, and then just a demon. Okay.
It's just a demon. And then there's a corpse holding 4 trinkets.
What are the trinkets?
Walk up to the corpse.
The trinkets are... Hold on, let me get my list. The trinkets are what looks like all of the trinkets. Okay, here. They're all made of like a cheap, almost like silver. One of them is a wildebeest. The other looks like some type of scarab or beetle. The other looks like a man who is crying. And then the other is an elk.
I think we need to match up the predator with the prey.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Also, be alert. There's corpses in this room.
Yeah, well,
I
let's
see.
hope they don't move as we start praying to these.
Yeah. Okay, Brody, can you keep an eye on the corpses?
Alright, Ben.
Okay. Should we each take one of the trinkets and give it to the prey? Or the hunter?
Yeah, I think we should try.
Okay, well...
I'm gonna take the beetle to the bat.
Okay, I think that the demon and the crying guy, right?
Probably.
Alright, I'd take the crying guy over the demon. I'm like, I really relate to this dude.
The crying guy looks exactly like Henry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the crying guy is sad.
It is like an exact replica of Henry's like, what the fuck?
In like sad clown makeup.
Yeah, and he's like, hey guys, and everyone's like, what are you talking about, Henry? That doesn't look like you. And he's like, no, and it like is a carbon copy of that Henry.
Henry looks back. It's just like a stick figure.
Oh, what? Wait, this is the demon, right?
Yeah, that is the demon.
Okay. I got my
Give
cry guy.
the elk to the wolf.
Yeah, and then the wildebeest to the lion.
I will take the wildebeest.
Okay.
Alright. You would notice all the mouths on these statues are open.
Very, very carefully put it in, like with the tips of my fingers, not putting my hand in the mouth.
Okay.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Do it.
Yeah.
You all insert your hands into the mouth briefly. You take a deep breath, and then you hear a... And as they slowly close their mouths, so you can take them out.
Henry whips it back super, and he like almost trips over
Yeah.
backwards.
Each of them distances.
Without them snapping down on your wrist, you'd see as they accept, you notice the vines kind of creak, and they part, and the door is now unlocked.
Each of the statues dispenses a bag of potato chips at the back.
I love Doritos. Cool. Thank you.
These cool ranch Doritos.
Awesome. That's
Oh
good.
man, will you trade with me?
No.
No.
Doesn't even like Cool Ranch Doritos. He just fucking.
Yeah, I fucking hate him.
He just does.
I got Fritos.
Fritos are good though.
They are good. They're
The
addictive.
chili cheese ones are also good.
I go crazy on some Fritos, let me tell you.
I like their honey.
The basic Fritos are ass, but the flavors.
The
are-
basic Fritos are a classic. They smell like dog feet.
Mhm.
I was literally just saying that.
They're really good if you dip them, bro. Them Frito scoops go crazy in some dip.
I'll fuck up Fritos.
Those are better than the
I'll
small
tear it up
Fritos.
live right now.
Yeah.
Big
All right,
Fritos.
Frito break.
Better
Frito break.
Yeah,
Not sponsored,
Fritos.
but we wish.
Your emergency Fritos that you have.
So, do you guys head down the stairs?
I believe we do.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on.
We can see this entire map. Just
Why? Why can you do that?
I
Oh,
see
yeah.
everything.
Hell.
Hold
By
on.
the power of BS.
One moment, gamers. Let me.
I
fucking-
pretend I do not see.
No, I sent you back. I've banished you back to where you came from.
Oh, okay, that's what happened.
Go back to the shadows.
Power fiend.
Why are you able to see everything?
You have dynamic lighting turned on.
No.
That would be it.
Oh, because you have to reset it for each.
I love being foolish. Hang on. Technical difficulties.
Nah, it's fine.
Tentacle difficulties.
You can tell this is one of the maps I made today. I forgot. I forgot Jack's token. I'm using Jack to test, and I forgot. I
Yeah,
forgot. I
You forgot about Peter Griffin.
I forgot. Because we're using 4-lid right now. Hang on, let me.
You enter the chamber and you see Jack.
Hang on.
What?
What the fuck? How?
I mean, who is that? It's so weird. He's kind of cute. He's shredded.
Who may?
Looks like he's got a big dick. I don't know.
I hear Jack Hyde is shredded. I hear he's 6 feet tall. And he eats Fritos.
I do like that you've changed Jack's height specifically to just be a little bit taller than Henry.
It's canon.
It's so funny.
Mhm.
Definitely wasn't canon until we restarted.
Yeah, like just now.
All the drawings that have Jack and Henry have Jack being taller than Henry.
It has, but like on paper he wasn't, but the art has changed him.
You know what? I think the art that I commissioned doesn't count because Henry's bent over. Closer
If he
to
stood
camera.
up, he'd still be
Yeah,
shorter.
he's bent over. Damn right he is.
Shut up.
Stay
Go
bent
right
over.
bent.
That won't be the first time in this campaign, let me tell you. Sorry, Henry.
You leave that boy alone.
I can't, dude. He's a bottom, and the world.
You leave that boy alone.
No, I refuse.
Yeah, get him. Get him.
No. Hold on. Why is it like this?
I didn't think we were gonna go deeper. That's great.
Quick. Yeah, no, there's a lot.
There's
I
a
don't-
lot.
There's a lot to the map. It's not that big of a deal that you can see the whole map, but it sucks. For my immersion. I fixed it.
My
Hey.
emotions. Emotions.
The fucking Jack art, dude. Spooky is the funniest fucking drawing. Oh my god. I kind of want to I want to put this on stream just because I think it's really good.
You should.
Here. You guys can't see it all now, yeah. Okay, it's fixed now, right?
Yes, it is. Black.
You guys are, yeah, because none of your tokens are on there. Go into the top right, everybody.
Yeah. Run up and kill it.
There it is. God damn it.
Peter.
This is Jack's token art right now, when Jack is like normal.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Peter Griffin.
Oh, shit.
It's really off-putting because I completely forgot. God.
Uh,
Yeah, sorry. This you could tell this is one of the maps I had to whip up today.
I will warn you, we can see through the walls.
You can?
I can't.
You can see the void beyond here.
Oh.
Can you all not see it?
Yo, yeah, you can. Why?
Did you add dynamic lighting blocks?
I should have. It blocks movement. It has to because there are doors.
I mean, it's
in the-
fine, right? There's nothing. It's just like cement.
Don't block movement.
The setting.
It's
is,
fine though.
The setting is turned on. That is awkward. Yeah, that is goofy. Something is goofy about this map. Also,
Shall they let me clip because I'm goofy?
yeah, something with this map is like weird. The dynamic lighting is all supposed to be working, but
It's the curse of Baphomet,
it's
dude.
like not. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, fucking. All right, well, it's fine. It's just cement. You're right. You'll see some of my wackiness.
No, that's fine.
My dark vision reset, by the way.
But... Oh,
So he doesn't have his light.
hold on. I'm sorry. Technical difficulties. Roll 20 is fucking me over.
That's cool. You just post.
Just
you go.
posted.
Did I miss anything or?
They went in. They did a puzzle, and then went down some stairs into another part of the dungeon.
Oh, you missed the puzzle. Oh.
Yeah, my family called me away when I told them, "Hey, give me like 2 minutes." They're like, "No, now." So I'm like, "All right, either something's broken or someone's in trouble."
Yeah, it's fine. You just missed the little puzzle. Don't worry.
Okay.
There will be more. You've
I'd
entered.
rather hear that than come back to nothing. You're about to witness Spooky's second death save.
You are. Don't worry.
I'm dying.
You've
I
all
already
entered.
died.
You've entered the Garden of Patience.
Ooh.
So, you all enter a room. It looks like a library. You see there are a number of bookshelves filled to the brim with tomes, except none of the tomes have, like, words on the cover. You see tons of flowers, vines, and roots all growing out, the same things you've been seeing. The room seems to be crumbling quite a bit. It looks like the nature seems to be reclaiming the structure in some capacity. You would also notice on the floor, it looks like there are like soot and like chalk inscribings all over the damn room. But you are free to move around as you wish.
Ow. Seems like a child must have missed. There's a lot of chalk.
Don, can I get my 20-foot radius
Yes.
lights?
I didn't copy your tokens. I just drag and drop,
Nice.
so I will put you onto that. Bank. Bonk. Bonk.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
There you
So much better. Best cantrip.
You would notice this one is distinctly written in blood and is big and crossed out.
Can I use a perception check to pinpoint if something was investigation to see if this was something was dragged across it, or if it was intentionally snuffed out?
Yes. Investigation.
Hey, Henry, you want to help me?
Sure, I'll help him.
Advantage.
I also want to know
What's-
if I
what's your-
recognize any
what's
of these
your-
symbols.
What's your thing? What's your investigation?
My investigation is +3.
A what?
+3.
Mine's a 2, so I'll just roll with
I have a
advantage, I guess.
Yeah, just roll advantage.
It's fine.
I also do I recognize any of these? So you got a 17.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Do I
17.
recognize any of these symbols?
You'll have to make a separate Arcana check.
That's fine. You can go ahead and tell Ferris.
Sure. Ferrix, you would notice distinctly something was dragged through this. Probably unintentionally. And whatever dragged something through this, and whatever the thing was... The thing being dragged was a corpse. You could tell that much.
Sure.
And you could probably tell this symbol was interrupted unintentionally. Henry, on a 16. This circle is definitely a summoning circle. Given the blood, and given the nature of it, it seems like this was a hastily and desperately drawn circle to summon something, and it doesn't seem like it worked.
Would I know whether or not... Would I be able to tell what this would be summoning, or would I need more information?
You would probably need more information.
Okay. What about this one? Because I'm noticing these kind of look like moon cycles.
Cycles in the moon, yeah.
Yeah, is this anything?
They are. Actually, more specifically, they're not. They represent moon cycles, but more specifically, they actually represent the sun and the moon.
Interesting. Like an eclipse.
You'll notice there's an outer ring here.
Oh,
And it looks like the outer ring represents the sun. And so, yeah, you are correct. This seems to be some sort of representation of the solar eclipse.
Would I know anything about summoning circles in a connection to eclipses or anything?
Arcana or history.
While they're rolling that, I just want to make a note that when I map out this room, I am drawing these circles in them, but I'm intentionally putting lines through them because if they are magical, I don't want something to come because I wrote them
Eric
down.
Summons the devil.
You're writing them in your book or on a map, though, right?
I'm writing that there are symbols on the map, but I'm writing the symbols separately on paper, but I'm intentionally putting marks in them, or I'm writing them incorrectly on purpose so that way I don't accidentally do something.
I understand.
Or, yeah, just write a descriptive version of it.
You're writing them in
like a loose interpretation.
in like a book or a piece of paper. I understand. Yeah, you're just being cautious.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Does anyone else want to do anything? Zay, Brody, Fortline.
Could I do an Arcana check to see what the cycles might intentionally line with, or that was just done?
He can do it too, because I did a history, so Brody can do Arcana, right?
Do history or nature?
I'll do history.
May I also do this, or is that already spent, or am I busy doing the other stuff?
I'll say you could do it nature.
Okay, because obviously nature would make sense for me.
I
know nothing.
That's unfortunate. All right.
Yeah, I only got a 14.
I'll go through these top to bottom. Henry, your history check. Your history check was to understand the just nature of.
Well, I was just checking what the connection would potentially be between like the cycles of like the moon and the sun and summoning things specifically in like summoning circles. Like if there's what the connection would be historically.
Yes. So, you are a follower of Farnix, meaning you know a lot about the moon.
My girl.
You know a lot about the moon. You know Farnix. Farnix is often seen as the guardian of the prime material plane, aka known as Dea, the planet on which you reside. She is often known as the Guardian, and her representation of this is in the form of Farnix's aurora, which is the beautiful series of lights that occurs during the winter months of the year because moon stuff and light refractions and whatnot. But it creates this beautiful, it's kind of like the North Aurora Borealis in real life. It's like that. In this setting, that series of lights, which is similar, and it kind of has a similar appearance in a way, but a little bit more exaggerated because magic and fantasy. In this world, that is like a barrier, and that barrier is always surrounding your planet at all times of the year. However, it is visible during the winter months of the year. Farnix's aurora protects your world from things that would come to it from other planes of reality or other planets or just other entities, creatures that might float between the different planes of existence, etc., etc. Your knowledge on astrology is kind of vague. You don't know a lot about it, or what exists out in the astral sea, otherwise known as space. You don't really know. But you do know Farnix keeps those people safe. Many argue kind of why she was tasked with this charge, or why she even does it, because she is also mostly a healing deity. But it is said that the protection of the planet is her charge. How this relates to Sol is that Sol has a similar duty in that Sol provides light for the people of Dea, as well as all the planes of reality. Sol is a constant from all the planes of existence. He can be seen from any of them, because Sol is the god of the sun, and he is also the sun itself. how they connect, and I'm not going to go into the full religious history of these two gods because they have a weird history, but I will tell you this. How they deal with each other in the form of solar eclipses is that the moon has to rotate around the planet for stuff to happen on the planet, you know, like it deals with the tides and light and, you know, rotations of the planet around the sun, and the moon's rotation around the planet, yada yada. Occasionally they line up, and this is more of a matter of accident, but it is an accident that unfortunately these gods have to deal with. Many people call the solar eclipse Sol's Day of Rest. The reason is because both Farnix and Sol, they each work on cycles, and a solar eclipse is kind of the gap in their cycle when Sol's light is, it's not interrupted, because you can still see during a solar eclipse, but it is weakened, and Farnix's barrier is also weakened. Farnix's aurora is explicitly weaker. It's kind of like a magnifying glass centered on the planet. What this means, and what you would understand, is that in your religion, you would know that a solar eclipse, when they happen, they're kind of not good, because that's when things from space slip in. That's when bad things can get in to the world of Dea. They're not good, necessarily, because it means Farnix's aurora is weaker, and it also means Sol is weaker. Not a great event. How it deals with summoning is you have to guess if you were trying to summon something that was big enough from somewhere not Dea, not the planet that you reside on, you would do it during a solar eclipse.
I would share all of that information with everybody very concernedly. I think that they might be trying to summon something pretty bad.
No surprise there.
Shocking. And I thought they were trying to bring back an ex-girlfriend.
All right, well, you know.
I'll also just note that there, at some point, was a circle here.
Fuck you guys. I'm
Looks
not
like
going to
there
read
is-
epistle for you ever again.
Oh, wow! The robot knows sarcasm! Wow! Doesn't know his ass from his face, but he does know sarcasm. Wow. check
Riddle
that
me
out.
piss, robot.
Doesn't know his mama from a toaster.
Riddle me piss robot. Fucking hell.
Yeah, there you would distinctly note these are old symbols. They look very old, almost like failed attempts.
So they're waiting to...
Zay.
Nope.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I gotta talk to the other two. I'm so sorry. I completely zoned out. I got lost in my description to Henry. Brody, you're trying to know about stuff that aligns with solar eclipses.
Yes.
So solar eclipses are weird in that they occur probably roughly every 4 years. Your knowledge is kind of limited to your time, from your era, and the vague annals of your memories, and your data banks, as it were, tell you that solar eclipses are not everyone viewed solar eclipses as a bad thing. Sure, they would let creatures from outer space onto the planet, and you might get bad stuff that happens, and that's, you know, how you get creatures from other worlds that enter our world, and yada yada, the lines blur, etc. But from where you're from, the solar eclipse might have been viewed, you distinctly remember it might have been viewed as a good thing. Because there is a lot of potential that it brings. Because Farnix's aurora is, in some circles, viewed both as a way to protect yourself, but also it's kind of a prison. It's hard to exit it, and it's kind of almost like you're trapped in a weird way. Many cultures believe that it makes it harder to contact other planes of existence, other planets, and therefore it can kind of hold back society. And you distinctly remember you come from a culture of progression and technological advancement, and so the idea of a solar eclipse was kind of liberating in the sense that there was this idea that when a solar eclipse happened, you could like harness powers beyond the planet, and do crazy shit. So that's kind of what you would know. You don't know of any like days or like any specific things that fall on the days of solar eclipses necessarily, but you do know one thing.
Nothing.
Nope, you don't know that. I'm sorry. You don't know anything.
Okay.
You don't know anything.
Plath is unfortunately right. I had to think about it because I was about to say something and I was like, actually, I'm mistaken. Ignore me. I'm sorry for getting your hopes up.
Unfortunately right. Fuck him.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had to think about it and I was like, wait a minute.
Fortunately, the fucker got one.
Yeah. You
Alright.
don't have any holidays.
I got questions.
I'll answer Ferrix's real quick because he did roll a 9, and your question was more to know about just like the physical or the natural effects solar eclipses have.
Yeah, like how does nature itself respond to a solar eclipse in like such like anytime there's any kind of eclipse, if I've ever noticed any change in nature, if it was anything revealed to me in my training with my master, if he ever revealed anything in that regard. I guess that's more of a memory check, but
that's fine. Nature works. You would know that during solar eclipses, actually during both solar and lunar eclipses, the planet gets noticeably cooler. The temperature drops by like 10 degrees or so during them. They get cooler usually. Nature is often receptive of them in a weird way. Because it affects a lot of animals, because a lot of animals are like weirdly biologically kind of linked up to the phases of like the moon and the sun. I believe the term is, what are they? Succular? I forget. But like some animals that are like usually nocturnal will actually come out during this during a solar eclipse, and so you can sometimes get these weird like ecological pockets where animals that almost never interact due to the fact that they kind of exist at different times of day will interact all at the same time. You would know often during a solar eclipse it's kind of like the conjoining of both night and day in a weird way. And there, at least in where you're from, there's a little bit of it's kind of seen as like almost like a holidaeous event. That's not a word. I'm making up words. It's kind of like a holiday, in a way.
Like an auspicious day, you mean?
That's the word I wanted. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's kind of like like an auspicious day. But there's also like an air of like you would know the elders where you're from would be very tense during a solar eclipse, while the rest of the people you would know and you knew growing up would get drunk and shit-faced.
As they should. Yep.
Yeah, the elders would be very tense because they're kind of always waiting for something bad to happen. Because the things that happen in nature are not always good. Having animals that don't usually interact for a day can sometimes cause permanent damage. And like I said, also, if for those of you wondering, at home and metagame, a lot of this is exaggerated versions of like real life science, and some of this is based on nothing at all. So, yeah, just FYI.
Cool.
Yeah, Zay. Oh, well, 4 land had questions. What's your questions?
Just 2 simple ones. These little bulbs that are scattered around the room, are they alive?
The mushrooms, yeah.
Oh, those are just mushrooms. They're not like the bulbs upstairs.
They're similar to the bulbs upstairs, yeah. Technically, the bulbs upstairs are also big mushrooms. But yeah, they're kind of like, they have like shells with like holes inside of them, and then inside the hole is like a bulb that's like glowing.
And also, are these more like energy braziers?
Not quite. They're pedestals. And Zay, you're standing on top of some books.
Yeah.
You're standing on 8 of these fuckers. And they're
I was gonna look at them.
Mm-hmm. And you would notice written on above the door right here, where this door is also covered in vines, by the way.
Okay.
You would read in Infernal once again, and Henry, you could probably translate this.
Yes.
In
Well, I
inf-
don't know, Brody. Do you want me to read this to you guys, or do you guys have it? You want me
Please
to
read.
Okay.
No, I would appreciate some infernoing.
Yeah. All right.
He's so petty. Yeah, fucking what of it?
Oh yeah, no, you guys seem to have it all figured out. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's weird. At the very end of
What-
this, there's like a passage about how you should appreciate your clerics more. That's so
Yeah,
weird.
yeah.
Whoa, that's weird.
Like Brody's like dying. I'm like, yeah. Do you guys hear anything? It's weird.
That's
You fulfilled my wishes.
Oh shit, no.
all right.
I mean, you have-
Prophecy has been
Oh
fulfilled.
No.
Yeah. I didn't say.
Wait.
No. I'm sorry. I have to give you something to read, so that you know to read a thing. And I almost gave you the answer to this puzzle as a part of that. No, that would have sucked.
That would have been unbelievably.
I need you guys to understand this puzzle probably took me the longest out of any of the puzzles to make.
You must,
Oh, man.
you must collect
Classic.
the boss souls to open this door.
I would be very.
You say please. You go to the door and you say please. and it
I would be
opens.
very.
You go to the door, you give it a little kiss.
I would be sad,
You would throw up.
heartbroken.
Okay.
Okay. Above the door, you read. You know what? And I'll add this to the list.
Okay.
I'll add the words because I want you to be able to repeat them. You read the words. It's a poem.
Huh.
And it says, in Infernal, from daggers and shadows to brimming hearts, from history born to aged skin, from mysteries unraveled to worlds swallowed whole, this life may not be your last, but it is the only one that you'll remember. Put the words of memory and place them upon the altar. Show yourself the way. And you would notice there's a bunch of books that do have titles and stuff at the base of these 4 pedestals.
You copy paste that into the chat for us.
Here, I will just give you the little dingy mababa.
Yeah, I'll lay out all the books too, so we can see the titles.
Yeah. So
Or
we
what
can
they're-
read.
There are 8 books and there's summaries of each of them. I am so sorry. I can read out all of the summaries of the books if you want, because there's a lot of reading. This is a little-
No.
Could you just give us like a summary of what they are? Like this one's about dogs. This one's about being cool.
Sure, I'll do them all in order. So The Prince of Daggers and the Thief of Hearts. It's a story about a beautiful prince and a disgusting thief in a series of odd circumstances. They form a partnership, and basically the prince asks the thief if he can teach him how to be a thief because he wants to be a bad boy, and the two fall in love. The non-antiquated tellings of the Oculus' first Archmage and legendary Lich. This is a historical tome that kind of details, in a slightly exaggerated and almost like fictitious retelling of the events about 3,000 years ago of the founding of the Oculus Inquiry, the world's largest premier magical organization, as well as its history with one of its first Archmages kind of mastering the art of necromancy and turning himself into a lich, only to be defeated by the rest of his peers. The book it's entertaining enough until you get to the part, and it gets even more entertaining when you get to the part that the author, for some reason, keeps throwing a ton of shade at another unnamed author for his book being boring and absolutely fucking stupid, who apparently wrote on the same topic. And then following that is the entirely true and accurate events of the Oculus Inquiry's founding. It's a very similar book to the previous one, except a lot more boring and a lot more wordy. However, it's super entertaining when you get to the parts where the author seems to be insulting another unnamed author, very explicitly and with a lot of vulgarity, saying a lot of things about sleeping with the other author's wife and other things. It's very petty and very weird. The next book, it's quite a long description, but basically it is a book called A Rat and a Dog. It is a fictional novel based on the old Devrosian fable about a rat and a dog. In the original fable, the rat and the dog are unlikely friends in a kingdom full of cats, but eventually the cats offer the rat They give him an offer he can't refuse to betray the dog. The rat betrays the dog, and the rat hopes to see greatness, but he is eventually betrayed by the cats. It's based off that fable, and the story that is presented is basically about two young women who seek to become nobles in the Kingdom of the Onyx Throne, which is a place in the Devrosi lands. The two climb the ladder, and there's a bunch of stories and fun and friendship and yada yada, until eventually one turns on the other and betrays her, and then she is inevitably betrayed by those who employed her. The story is sort of a warning of danger that pursuits of power and greatness bring. The next story is Turung's Big Day. Turung's Big Day is an easy-to-read children's short novel that follows the day in the life of Turung, a lizard folk boy who seeks to perform a play in front of his whole school. He ends up leaving his house that day to go to school, but he gets sidetracked because he ends up on a series of unlikely events where he has to help the members of his town. He ends up doing that all day and missing his school play, and at the end of the book, the townsfolk come together and let him listen to his own little performance. And it's sort of just a little children's lesson on just being a good person. The next book is The Constellations of Dea, the Mortal Plane's First Guardians. This book is kind of a lot of theory crafting about the constellations that exist up in the sky, the 12 of them, where they came from, and their history. The constellations were apparently angels at one point, but then they were killed through some unknown means, and now their bodies are scattered in the sky in the form of stars that form little symbols. It is a very lengthy read. You can read the description if you'd like, but it asks a lot of weird questions, some kind of stupid, others kind of valid. For example, what are the implications for the soul, god of the sun? Because Dea, who is the goddess of stars, made these constellations. Are these constellations stronger than Sol? Are they better than him? Sol is a star in of himself. How does this work? Is Sol a constellation? There's a lot of questions. The next is the Death Knights and the Death Knights of the Harvester, which talks about the historical events of a group of paladins. A group of paladins called the Death Knights. Basically, they were charged with killing the undead until eventually they fell into a lot of public turmoil when they not only extended their beliefs to the undead, but also those who were revivified. They believed resurrection magic was an affront to their god, and they would kill people who were resurrected, not zombies like regular people. They met a lot of public scorn and were eventually disbanded, and it is believed that they are no longer around. And then the last book is The Teachings of Flame and Passion. This book details a lot of sexual content and gives a lot of advice with the intent of enlightening and improving the reader's sex life. It often cites the teachings of Furia, the goddess of flame and passion, but it also deviates and discusses a lot of different cultural teachings on intimacy. It's pretty vulgar and it's rather candid, but it's pretty interesting because it does talk about the cultural impact of various sexual forms of conduct over the centuries.
Did you write
discussing.
Did you write it? Or is this stuff you found? This is a genuine question here.
I wrote all of these. These are all
That's pretty sick.
These are all books I wrote. I wrote their descriptions. I didn't write the whole fucking book, but
Why not?
No, that wasn't a dig. That was a genuine like, hey, did you Google some of these or did you like come up with all of these? That was genuine.
No, I came up with all of these.
I was gonna take a dig at you. It would have been way more obvious.
But these are I made all of them. Yeah, those are the 8 books.
Okay, but yeah, no, back, I think that the poem, it looks like it correlates a lot, like the Daggers and Shadows to Brimming Hearts. That sounds like the Prince Daggers one, because it's a love story.
Yeah, I think I got the third one. The last one, I don't know.
I have a question.
The mysterious.
Henry.
Uh-huh.
The phases of the moon, do they go... How does it rotate?
What do you mean?
Maybe we have to tell these in chronological order? Or is it by how we are?
I think that, well, because it has to do with the sun, I think, because we're looking at, I don't know how that the moon, phases of the moon would correlate with the books.
Maybe
I can tell you what the phases of the moon are, but I don't know if it'll help.
What about this thing down here? The one that was snuffed out?
What wasn't that a demonic summoning?
We don't know what kind of summoning it was, but it was frantic, whatever it was. Okay,
And what are these?
Unraveled. 2 worlds swallowed whole. That sounds like the mortal planes, perhaps, first
The
guardian.
Constellations was the third one, I think. Yeah.
Is Mysterious Unraveled supposed to be Mysteries Unraveled?
It is. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay, no problem.
I am a fool.
For the last life you live or whatever the last line, is that the sex book? I can't think of
the Teachings of Flame and Passion.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to say it's the one about the Death Knights because that's the only one that mentions resurrection.
I agree.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
We can.
What about the one that's like the betrayal one that turns out good?
Yeah, who preached that life did not just end with death; it in fact ended with being born for the last time. So yeah,
I think
that would
I
be
think
from
that's
Shadows and Daggers.
No, yeah.
Prince of Daggers first one, and then the Archmage, and then the Constellation book.
And then the last one is the whatever, but the night one.
Yeah,
Death Knight. Yeah, I guess we'll try putting it in that order.
Okay, so please tell me what the order you're going for.
Prince of Daggers.
See, the
first.
exact name is Prince of Daggers and the Thief of Hearts, the non-antiquated tellings of Oculus, the first Archmage and Legendary Lich. The Constellation of Dia, the Mortal Planes First Guardians, and the Death Knight one, which is called
The Death Knight of the Harvester.
Yeah.
So that's the order we would do it.
Yeah.
I have to check because I do have the right answer. And the my mistake. The second one. What did you put for the second one?
Archmage and the Lich.
All right. Yep. Archmage and the Lich. The non-antiquated tellings. And then for the third one.
The
that's
Constellation.
Constellations.
The Constellations. And then the last one you did the Death Knights.
Yeah.
You place the books upon the altars, and you wait but a moment. Then you hear a and the vines
First try.
Nice.
are rescinded. Good job.
Hey.
Let's go.
Congratulations. We have more than 3 brain cells to rub.
That was good.
No, we only use.
That was a lot of reading,
That was
Brody.
good thinking,
Okay.
Forlin, you really figured
I
it
will
out.
say that puzzle would have realistically taken you some real in-game hours.
Yes.
It would,
Yeah.
it would have
Just the volume of the books.
because you got it in one attempt. I will say it took you 1 hour.
Hey.
It would have taken you an hour for every failed attempt. But you
Oh
got it in
shit.
one.
Okay. Damn.
That was a good puzzle, Lon. That was a really good puzzle.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
10 miles away.
Thank you. I wanted the puzzles to be intuitive enough that you wouldn't like overthink it, but also interesting enough that you could actually like.
No, these are
Required is
definitely. I
brain.
think these are like about our difficulty level.
Yeah.
This is about.
Well, I also didn't want to treat you guys like idiots, where I'm like, no, you're third graders, because I'm like, I mean, as long as it's intuitive.
Well, sometimes 3rd grader puzzles can be pretty difficult.
I am curious what made the first like history book made it distinct from the other one.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it didn't work, we would switch out because they were the 2 books from the Lich, and they were both about him. I was
I'll
gonna
be
say,
back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Yes, you are correct. What made them different is mostly because you guys put the non-antiquated tellings, which are super exaggerative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys did do that as the second one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. The difference is because of the super exaggerated like nature of it. because it deals with like all of the exaggerated of, you know, like it's super fucking world-ending event, and it like deals with all like the traitorous and the betrayal and whatnot, because that it's from history born again to aged skin, and the idea is that it kind of deals.
So History Born Again was implying that it's like being
Like new age.
exaggerated.
Yeah, like new age. Yeah, that's kind of
A
the
hot
idea.
take.
That I will say, those two were the tricky ones. Those were the two that were.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with how it
We got it, gamers. We gamed.
Yeah, those two were the tricky ones, because I also was like, they might put it in the last line.
Yeah, we're thinking about it.
But you did catch the Death Knight blurb, because it does talk about the resurrection and whatnot. So
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that puzzle does require you to read.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
All right, but
I was
you guys-
Also-
like, we had to use all
the
of
most reading I've done in like a month.
Also, before we leave this room, I'm curious. If Forlin
yeah.
cuts one of these mushrooms, like cuts it to where he can just like pick it up, does it like stay energized, quote unquote?
Do you just like take a hack at it?
Yeah.
No, it does not. It dims.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it did, we could just like take them all up there and try and use those to fill up the basin, but.
Okay, but you guys now have the hallway. You may continue forward. You see a long hallway, and there's a left turn, and a door.
Okay.
Shall we explore in here first?
I will drag the two
Yes.
of you who are potentially busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Okay, first door. Look in super quick.
You see a room that looks like it has. One moment. Plaff, are you there?
He had to
No.
go to the bathroom.
He's bathroom.
He's pissing. Alright, that's fine.
The platform.
The platform.
I can't talk right
You
now,
see a
I'll
room,
make
it looks like it stores some supplies, but the main thing it seems to store looks like alchemy supplies. Like immediately. Some of you would recognize that it looks like this is some kind of alchemy room.
If I see anything that looks particularly good, can I grab some for Jack?
I mean, they're all ingredients. All of the ingredients are here to make some stuff. But yeah, you could just nab all of this.
Yeah, I would grab some for Jack.
You want to put it into the loot pile?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I will actually.
Brody just opens his mouth like
hang
a
on.
drawer.
Before you add here, because I can actually tell you what these items can create.
Ooh.
These items in particular are the ingredients necessary, which means, by the way, the ingredients necessary means it waives the material cost of the creations. So you don't have to pay for them. You already got them.
Oh, okay, cool.
One of the here, I'll write these all in the chat. One of the items is a uncommon quicksilver coat, which is a buff. Which is a buff to your item.
To bypass non-magical resistance, and you can apply it as a bonus action.
Yep. Let me write that out. The next one is a rare alchemist's resin of lightning.
Hey, hi, I'm back. Sorry.
Sorry, what were you saying, Don?
A rare alchemist resin, which is lightning specifically.
All right.
Okay, right.
And then, this one is a little bit goofy. You may also make one rare alchemist's fire. Well, I'm sorry, it's not alchemist fire. It's alchemist's frost.
Gotcha.
You may make one rare alchemist's frost, and it has a modifier.
Cool.
It has the lingering modifier.
So these are just the raw ingredients. They're not ready to go, right?
No, these are all ingredients, but they waive the material cost.
Gotcha.
Or they,
Okay.
yeah, they waive the cost, so you could just make these with the time required.
No, okay.
Rad.
So, is Forlorn going to nab this stuff, or are we going to be shoving it into
I took them and
He's
I
a
gave
Yeah,
them
Henry
to
took
Brody,
it.
because we don't know that Forlorn would be able to use them.
Also, if you're wondering, Connor, because these are very specific for you, the consumable modifications are where you'll find the effect for lingering. Because I added.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I added 3 of them. They just change how they work a little bit. They buff them in certain weird ways.
Yeah.
That is what you get in this room. And then there are some journals and stuff.
I'll probably damage my throat if I try to read these out loud.
The journals, don't worry, you don't have. There's no reading to be done here.
Okay.
I can just describe to you what are in them because the journals don't really have any words in them. They look like it looks like someone was trying to math out these summoning circles. So you see lots of like sketches of circles and various runes and all these different things, and it looks like somebody was just trying to math out what to do. It kind of provides some context for what happened in the previous room, how there were so many fucked up circles that seemed like failed attempts.
Doesn't say anything about what specifically they were trying to summon, does it?
None of it. There seems to be no indication of what they were doing. It seems like whoever wrote this knew what they were trying to do, just trying to figure out how to do it. You also would notice these are crates of alcohol.
Oh damn.
There's like 2.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Cat grabs all the Skyrim cabbages that are in the barrels.
That's all
Brody-
decayed food.
No.
Brody would actually collect that
My
journal.
cabbages.
Also,
the-
you would notice on this desk, these are not journal entries. Some of these are recipes. Some of them are like newspapers.
Oh, can I check the dates on those bad boys?
The dates go back about 2 to 3 months ago. And you would notice a lot of the newspapers seem to be printed out of the capital of Kirokazar and distributed to towns such as Docktown, Trade Point, and some of the southern cities in the Kingdom of Akrazar. And a lot of them detail a number of little bits of history. Some of the main ones are a series of kidnappings that have been occurring along the eastern coast of the Kingdom of Akrazar and kind of along those roadways. So, like, be warned, there are a series of kidnappings and thefts happening. It also seems to detail there's a bit of a worker migration from the south to the north in response to some sort of issues and some fears about bad weather in the southern parts of the Kingdom of Akrazar. So there was a bit of a
remember
worker migration.
off the top of my head, but would the dates that the oldest date that we could find on these newspapers, would that at least kind of roughly line up with when people started seeing the rot curse pop up, like in Trade Point?
You saw
Since,
that people told you
Celia
they
or
started seeing this
something.
about 2.5 months ago.
Okay, so yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
See, alchemist. Maybe Jack was behind it all.
The party turns on Jack. Man, Forlane, you want to
He
join
comes
us?
back and-
We're gonna go kill our friend
Hold
Jack.
on, we're gonna go beat this
Good idea.
Hey, Forlorn, you want to help us beat up the fucking nerd?
Change of events. He can
Would
take
I?
the disguise off.
Brody would actually take
Showers
that
in it.
book of like the failed attempts to study for later.
Okay. Add a book of failed summoning rituals.
A book of failure added to inventory.
Why is my face on the back?
Go ahead and add that L to your inventory.
Yeah.
Take this L, Brody.
Don, as a heads up, that door does not hide that room.
I know it doesn't, and I don't fucking know why. The
I don't
dynamic,
fucking
the
care.
dynamic lighting is on. It's not a big deal. You can
Yeah.
just enter through the door.
Yeah.
It's cool.
That's a thought that happened.
Yeah, whatever, bro. It's fine.
Yeah, we're just walking this way. anyways.
Oh, that's well lit.
Skellington.
Ooh, more puzzles.
You
Ooh.
would see a big ass room. Yeah, more puzzles. Yeah, you guys went to the Garden of Patience. This is the puzzle part of the dungeon.
Let's go.
So you see
Patience. Disgusting.
is you see kind of like a grove. You see on one of the far sides of the wall, it seems like there's water kind of streaming out of a crack in the wall, kind of forming these kind of like small creeks or streams, rather. And there's these pools of water. There's grass, kind of decayed and terrible, but it is grass nonetheless, all underground. You see a series of a bunch of like red flower petals and leaves that all surround what looks like this massive giant tree in the center with these deep red leaves. And the tree itself, I didn't have an asset that was a black tree trunk, but it is like a dark black tree trunk. Some weird things about this room that are very, very peculiar. Number one, the door you just entered from has a black piece of glass in the center. And that black piece of glass, you would distinctly notice, aligns with 6 panes of glass in the center of the tree that you would notice from the sides of the tree you can like reach and like touch. And the black panes of glass are almost like, they're positioned in such a way that there's like almost like half an inch gap in between each of them. They almost look like slots of sorts. And then on the opposite side, you see a copy, sort of a very similar type of door to the one that you just came in from. There is a black pane of glass in kind of the dead center of the door, and it all aligns with the center of this tree. You would also notice this room has different colored flowers, not just red. There's white. There's all different kinds of colors. Henry, obviously, you found this little skelly guy. And then there's also what looks like a big piece of stone sticking out of the ground with some words on it, written in Infernal.
Can I do a nature check? I want to see if this room is either fighting off this infection, or if it's just not. If it's fighting off, or it hasn't been affected yet.
Sure, please.
Nature?
Yeah, nature. You can't really tell what's happening here, but you can tell, it's weird that there are different colored flowers here, and that there's grass, and that it looks like there's life here that is independent from the red that you've been used to seeing. But you would note that it all does seem to be coming from the same place. This is all a part of the same ecosystem, meaning that it is not fighting off nature. These just seem to be a part of the same ecosystem. But it's weird that they're different colors for some reason. But they are fueled by the same source.
Can I do something?
Sure.
Can I put my hand on the tree trunk and cast light on the tree? I want to see how it affects like the glass and stuff like that. If it does.
Interesting. You would notice the light forms a funnel. And the light touches this door, and it touches the mirror in this door, and it touches the mirror in this door. But nothing happens. But it does like refract, almost like you're holding different pieces of glass to like focus the lens.
Okay.
But nothing happens.
Do you think it has anything to do with the different colored flowers and something, or?
Henry, are you waiting to do something?
I'm just sort of listening to what everyone else is doing, but also, yeah, I was just gonna quick ask if there's anything weird about the body.
Sure. Okay. You guys can keep talking, and when you want Spooky to do that, I'll describe what's happening with the body.
No, I think I said.
I'm good for now.
Sure.
If you want.
Yeah.
The corpse is a bone-dry gentleman who looks like he has been absorbed into the wall, much like the others in this space. But you would notice there's a couple weird things about him. Number one, in his right hand, he seems to have, or he was holding, a lantern. A very ornate-looking lantern, by the way, with like weird little runic inscriptions all over it.
Should I take the lantern?
Sure, you take the lantern. What spells do you have up? Do you still have a spell up or no?
I spent over 10 minutes, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay. You would also note in his left hand, you see 2 flowers. A small red flower and a small white flower.
I would pick up the white flower. I'd be kind of wary of the red one.
Sure.
Alright. Yeah, I've got the lantern and I've got the flowers.
I'm going to illuminate the whole room so that people can just kind of see what the fuck is happening here, because this room is darker than the others. So,
Okay, cool.
this is the room.
There's another inscription here if you'd like to read it.
Oh.
Yes, let's do
Yes.
that.
Right. Okay. I would run up and I would read it.
The inscription says, "The darkness surrounds you, oppression fills you. Let light be your guide, and life be your key.
There are 6 colored flowers and 6 tables. Maybe there's an order we have to put them in?
There's 6 slots. That's what these little
Tables?
circles are meant to represent.
Oh, I was more
Sure.
pointing out there's red, yellow, white, blue, orange, and green.
These are meant
So that will like, 6 colors, 6 tablets.
Yeah, I think that fits.
Can we reach like into the tree?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. They're like, it's
okay.
like carved on the sides. It looks very deliberately like you can put things inside the tree. It's like carved kind of in the center.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say probably 1 flower for each slot then, and then shine it through.
Right. What
Potentially.
order do you put them in?
Red,
we
orange,
do-
yellow.
Floyd. Do it
Yeah.
like Pink Floyd.
Roy G. Biff. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, to go violet, whatever.
And then white at the end, I'm assuming.
Blue. Is there a violet one? So just blue and then white. Wait. No, we're trying to get to the bottom door. I think maybe the white should be at the bottom.
Yeah, red at the top, orange, yellow, green, blue, white.
Alright, so if someone could type out the order, I'll do left
Oh,
being...
I'm drawing it.
Okay, awesome.
Red.
Yeah.
What? Oh. We were doing red, orange, yellow, right?
Correct.
Is that correct?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. What comes after yellow?
Green and then
Green
blue.
and then blue.
Green and blue.
Okay. And then you shine the
Say,
light.
do your light.
And then you shine the light, I assume?
Yes. No shine.
Okay, you shine the light. The light goes through, and it does create a refraction of strange mystical colors. However, when it hits the light of this room, you notice nothing happens for a moment. And then you see some of the red flowers. There's almost like bulbs amongst the plants. They sort of pop open. And you see there's almost like this small red, almost like pollen,
Uh-huh.
that begins to fill the room.
Oh no.
I don't know, what do you all do?
Do not breathe.
I'm going to take out like some spare cloth and tie it around my nose and mouth.
The next part of
Does-
the puzzle was let life be your guide. So, I'm wondering if we just wait, will it do anything?
Okay.
Or if we like shine the light on the pollen, does anything happen?
Let light be your guide and let something be the key.
Let life be the key.
Your life.
Yeah.
So maybe let the pollen hit the door?
I give myself resistance.
Sure. Give yourself resistance. After a moment, who among you needs to breathe?
Everyone
Everyone
except
Oh.
Brody.
Except
Bro,
Brody.
I'm sorry, Brody and Zay.
I don't.
Brody and
I have
Zay.
unending
Yeah, Zay
breath.
doesn't.
I need all of you who need to breathe to make a quick con save.
Thank God.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I have unending breath.
As an
Okay.
Aeronauts, yes.
All right.
Well, he's
You got resistance.
not gonna help, I don't think.
Maybe.
don't forget about resistance.
Yeah, I
Could
know.
be.
That's only a D4.
Could be DC6. You don't know.
Yeah.
Do it anyway.
Yeah, why not?
Henry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Henry
Mhm.
and Ferrix.
Mhm.
Knew it.
As you both are kind of holding your breath, you wait for a moment. You wait for a moment. And then Henry is the first. You cough. You cough, and you cough up red petals. and your lungs begin to hurt. You are now affected by rock curse. You are now considered poisoned, and you need to roll me.
Damn it.
You need to roll me a d8 because your max hit points.
Can I just drink my potion?
You could drink it right away. Yeah, Ferrix, it's the same. The same thing happens to you as well.
Okay.
And nothing happens to the doors.
Okay, so I think we failed the pistol.
I don't need my potions.
You did not succeed that attempt. You could retry. You could keep going.
Maybe go in the order of the darkest to lightest.
No, look at the color placement in the room.
Yeah.
Going around the room, the red is always there, but you have yellow, then blue, then orange, then green, white. Wait, white in the middle, and then we have to figure out, because white only exists in the middle. Maybe we have to put red on the outsides because red's all around the outside.
If we're going north to south, then it would be blue, yellow, orange, green.
Right, but red is surrounding us, so that's what throws us for a loop.
Yeah, so I think red and white on either end. Right.
Yeah. Maybe red at the top and white at the bottom.
All right, so I am immediately like.
Can I pop that off?
Should be blue, yellow, orange, green. Is that right? From north to south?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm putting a cloth around my mouth, though.
Give myself resistance again, but can I do detect magic before we set anything off?
Ooh.
Sure.
Okay.
The lantern is magical.
Okay, what does the lantern do?
Do you have identify?
Do you need Brody too?
I think I might.
Unfortunately, it's going to take a bit.
Hey, question. Do you guys think we should be putting multiple colors? Because, like, if red and white are on the outside... I'm sorry, if red's around the outside, but white's everywhere?
I don't have identify. Does anyone have identify?
Brody does.
But I don't have it prepared. It's going to be 10 minutes.
Yeah. Can we wait 10 minutes to do it? It's just to find out what
You could just have Brody casting it as Henry cast Detect Magic. Or were you using spell slot on it?
No, I wasn't. I was going to do ritual anyway. I'm not going to waste a spell slot.
Okay.
on that.
Yeah, nothing happens in 10 minutes, by the way. You guys are just in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, ritual cast identify.
Okay. The lantern is a lantern of revealing. Let me get the magical item.
Reveals
I think it reveals invisible things.
While lit, this hooded lantern burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light. You can use an action to lower the hood, reducing the light to dim light in a 5-foot radius.
Can we remove? Because I have a theory. What if the colors... It says invisible, so what if the colors are, like, they change when we bring it up to the flower itself?
Well, let's see. Do we have enough oil to light this bad boy?
You guys have
I think
lantern oil.
it's already lit.
No,
Because we already shown it through.
No, that was Zay's light spell. The lantern actually has no oil, but if you have your own oil, you can light it.
Oh, was the puzzle that we just didn't use the lantern?
Yeah, we didn't use the lantern.
I will metagame here. That was not.
Oh, okay.
That was not the problem.
Okay.
No, that was not the problem.
Do
If
we
you,
wanna-
if you guys ever want a hint, ask. I do have a list of hints that I can give you.
I
if you
don't.
want.
Is there-
Does anyone
Is there a
have
penalty for asking for a hint? Like, if we receive one, is there a penalty?
Other than your own pride.
You got it.
Yeah, listen. I want
Guys,
to show
just
that
feel-
shit, okay?
Let's
Jack's probably got oil, I imagine.
Yeah.
Brody doesn't have any.
all right. Can we say that we got this lantern going?
Yeah, you light the lantern. It's a beautiful color, and the lantern is pretty ornate, actually.
Might I start traveling around and shining it on things?
Sure.
We shine it on the flowers specifically, because it might change the color of them.
Just everything that I can see. Flowers, floors, walls, corners.
Make an investigation check or a perception check.
Assistance.
I'm gonna do perception. I'm getting help.
You notice on the hands of the skeleton, he's holding those 2 flowers, and you took the white one.
Yeah.
You notice almost like a black light. His hands are smudged. His hands are smudged, or they were. You can't see them now, but the lantern reveals to you that on the palms of his bony hands, it looks like there was some smudging. It looks like the red flower and the white flower smudged, and it's almost like a pinkish color is there now. That's all the lantern
I think we gotta
reveals.
mix colors, Batman.
I think we gotta make the rainbow, right? No,
We gotta make the white one pink, and then make the rainbow.
Well, if the red and white were like mushed together, then it would become pink. So I think maybe it's implying that they were switched or something.
Right.
I don't know.
I
though.
mean, other than Forlorn and Henry getting infected again. Actually, we don't know. Shit.
Let's see. Okay, so he had, and I'm not finding anything else anywhere. It's just on the skeleton, right?
Nope, that is probably the only thing.
Pluck flowers don't change color in the light or anything, right?
No. All you
Okay.
have are red, blue, yellow, orange, green, white.
Or maybe all we need to do is just like make it pink on the edges. I don't know.
Can we mix all of the colors perhaps with white?
I feel like
Do we see any other similar like bodies around the room that maybe if
Only the one
mixed colors or
chorus.
something?
What if is the skeleton's hands able to be removed, or is it?
Yeah, you can break them. If you want to do that, you could just snap the
No, 'cause I'm
skeleton's
looking
hands off
at-
at the wrist.
There's water in the room. I was gonna say, what happens if we mix water with the colors?
You'll just wash it off.
Makes watercolor. It's like
Yeah.
really, it's like painting, bro.
I know, but I was thinking the water was like a clue in the room, or if it was just to add to the aesthetic.
Could be a clue.
Actually,
You notice. You're pretty intuitive with nature. You notice the white flowers seem to be drifting, kind of through the water a lot. It's almost like they drift all around, and the majority of them seem centered into the. Like you would distinctly notice, the different colors are like grouped, except for white. White and red seem to scatter across the room. Red, you would probably guess because theme of the dungeon is red. White, you don't know why it's scattered across the room.
Maybe we do have to mix white with all the colors. If it's mixing with everything, then
I was about to ask. The water's not flowing in any particular direction, is it?
It seems to be flowing southward, like southeast and west. Like it seems to go. It kind of disappears over here, and it puddles, and it pools over here, and it seems to be starting up at the top.
Okay.
This one tricky.
Yeah, my instinct is to think that we paint the white one pink and then put it in that order with the pink in there. But I don't know. You guys.
Actually, going on that order. What about color order?
What's
'Cause
We already tried Roji Biv.
wait. What's the riddle again? What's the riddle on the door?
It's let light be your guide and let life be the key.
we need to make purple? Because it's primaries and secondaries.
Red, orange,
That's what
yellow,
I was
green,
gonna say.
blue, indigo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there would be
Yeah.
no space for indigo, but I mean,
Well,
We
Yeah.
removed the white.
red,
from-
orange, yellow, green, purple. I mean, blue, purple.
What about green?
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
worth a shot.
green.
I will say, guys.
I will tell you, by the way. Never mind.
Maybe we shouldn't take advice from the fucker that's dead. He mixed red and white and he died. Putting that out there.
I mean, you might have a point. Dude.
You have to put the flowers in there, by the way. Like
Yeah,
it
we got
has to
that.
be. It has to be a flower.
Yeah, wasn't that what we were doing?
No, you were.
There's no pink flower, is what Dawn is saying.
Yeah.
Right.
I think
I don't want to stray you. I don't want to stray you. I feel like
No, the skeleton was basically just saying that we can mix the colors if we need to.
I don't think that was actually what that was implying.
I don't know. I mean, we could try making the rainbow and see what happens, but
We already tried to make the rainbow.
Red, orange, yellow. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we did the first time.
Yeah.
Do we want to just try north to south?
Yeah.
I think we should be careful because we only have so many rot curse cures.
I mean, if anything, you could just have everybody outside of the room that can't. That has to breathe.
Just have Brody put this shit in. Brody and the rest of us leave.
The door is locked behind you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm not sure on is what is the implication of the pans.
Of the.
I will say, guys, I think we're gonna get it. I think it's gonna be fun. Like, don't worry, everything's gonna be chill. And then I'm gonna give each person a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Henry, cover your Henry. Put a rag around your mouth so that way it's like a filter of some kind.
Forlin is wearing a mask and it didn't help. I don't think that's gonna save you.
You also got it.
I can tell you the explicit mechanics. If you have to breathe, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Okay. Before we do anything, let's
Yeah. The only thing I can think of is that the implication of the pink cans was to imply that those two are interchangeable.
So white top, yep, right bottom.
Yeah, the only because white doesn't fit into the rainbow at all, so it wouldn't matter even if it was the rainbow.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I
like Connor's idea of north and south. I actually agree with that because if they're interchangeable, then it's just the middle ones we have to worry about.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to try that.
Alright. Hit myself with resistance again before we do it.
Okay. You guys.
Do you want to shove your head into the bag of?
That won't help. The breathing.
Do you? Okay. Is this the one you're going with?
It's the only one we have, I think, right?
Okay. You guys put them in. You wait a moment. And the blossoms open once more, and they pollen hits the air. I need everyone who can breathe to make a con save, unfortunately. Forlan makes it again.
Wait, do I have to? Because I'm already still poisoned?
You do. Because it can get worse.
Oh, wonderful.
Brody would hand you a potion because he doesn't need
You
them.
do pass. Henry, you do fail.
Oh. Alright, so I'll take...
Can I get a bardic inspiration? Didn't someone say that?
You do have a bardic.
Yeah, what's that?
The bardic inspirations work on saving throw.
Oh, it's a D6. Sorry, I was.
Yeah, actually, do bardics work on saves?
Yeah, attack for saves.
Yes. Okay.
Yep,
But yeah,
that is
each
true.
of you has
Ability
one.
check, attack roll, or saving throw. Yep.
Do I live?
That's 19.
You were very good. Yeah, you were fine.
Thank God.
And yeah, you lose another use of rot curse, but Ferrix is fine. And you all.
No, Brody gave me his one. He gave me one.
Yeah. That's why you used it. Also, I will just note that time there were more spores.
Oh fuck.
Oh, it's gonna get worse every time.
I think we should ask for help, honestly.
Yeah, can we get another hint?
I will give you a hand. As long as the order is right, the hint I'll give you is as long as the order is right, it can be from top to bottom or bottom to top. It doesn't matter. As long as they're in the right kind of correct orientation. You don't have to worry about the cardinal directions, is what I'm saying. So like, for example, if the one you just failed hypothetically was the correct answer, it wouldn't matter if you did white, green, yellow, orange, blue, red. If that was the correct answer, that would have also worked. So you don't have to worry. As long as they're in the right order, regardless of whether, like red is facing top, red is facing bottom, white is facing top, white is facing bottom, doesn't matter. As long as they're in the correct order overall, the answer will be correct.
Wait, I just
that is the hint I'll give you for now, unless you want another one.
Blue, orange, green, yellow. If we're
Why?
going clockwise around the room, that's the order.
Well, he just said the cardinal direction doesn't matter.
Right, he's talking about if we're going from top to bottom to top. We still have to put it in some kind of order, though, I thought.
There is an
So
order.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Plath.
There is an order. But yes, the cardinal directions do not matter. As long as the order is correct, you will get it.
Blue, orange, green,
So,
yellow.
Yeah, I advise you not to overcomplicate. Like, oh, this one has to be in the top slot. This one has to be in the you have to start here or there. Doesn't matter as long as you get it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yellow
what
and
if...
green. I'm suggesting switching yellow and green.
I just feel like if it was clockwise, then there would be like a hint to that.
Yeah.
Is there anything on the lantern or again the skeleton that I can go back for and look for? If there's anything I missed.
Anything on the lantern?
Bring it to the water source.
Anything on the lantern and anything on the skeleton?
You said there was like runes and shit on the lantern. Is there anything I can read or make sense of?
The runes are dwarvish. If anyone speaks dwarvish.
I do that. I do read and speak dwarvish.
Sure. Yeah. The lantern simply is inscribed with a dwarvish phrase called "Reveal thy fate." Not a hint to this puzzle, and is not a part of this puzzle. It is just an item.
Cool.
Well, clearly their fate was death.
Like I said, if you guys want another hint, I can give you one. But if you want...
I almost want to say maybe it's the way that the water is flowing, but I think the answer would still be the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then it would be, yeah.
It'd still be blue, yellow, orange, green.
So just to clarify, like
No, it would be yellow, blue, orange, green.
Yellow's this part of the water, though.
No, but it flows next to yellow and then closest to blue and then orange and then green. Going from entrance to exit, whatever it gets closest to.
I think that's overcomplicating it. I think that we're just missing something very obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still the clockwise method.
Yeah, give us another hint, Don.
just the
yeah.
Okay. What's a hint that isn't too obvious?
Don't be dumbasses.
Is there like a concept that we're missing here? Like a key concept?
Light.
Maybe it's the lightest color to the darkest?
Light. I'll give you two words. I'll give you two words. Light and art.
We already did Colors of the Rainbow.
Yeah, I don't think it's lightest to darkest because that's the hue. I think is what we're looking at.
Yeah, and all these colors are equally light.
Maybe we have to go like, red and white make orange, and then blue and yellow make green. So maybe we have to go 2, like that. Does that make sense?
Red and white make pink.
No, I'm saying.
I think what he's saying is that so red and yellow make orange, blue and green make, or blue and yellow make green.
Right. But what does that have to do with light and art? I mean, that's color theory, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many of our characters in character would know color theory?
I mean, they would know the rainbow.
Um,
But we wouldn't know how to make the colors.
If I cast light on my sword and like wave it on both ends of the tree, do I see anything different? Like trying to like see through the mirrors
no.
or glass.
Hey,
Congratulations, you're blinded.
Did we see anything on the art earlier at the door? Was there any kind of like colors on that?
No colors. That's not a part.
Henry, did you shine?
Okay, real
quick,
quick, I arranged it in order of what would mix together to make what, and it's the rainbow again.
Okay, cool.
And we already tried the rainbow, so that's not it. Yeah.
Henry,
Yeah.
did you try shining the lantern on the door on the key phrase? That's our hint.
I could try. Henry would go over and do that if he hadn't done it already.
You notice something weird. the light that is shined on the black piece of glass, like the glass pane, is like absorbed. Like light doesn't pass through the other side. And you notice it happens on the other side too.
So nothing changes about the phrase itself.
No. No.
Because I thought it was lantern of revealing.
Yeah. Yeah. It reveals anything that's like invisible and like secret stuff. But no, you do notice though the light is kind of like it's like hit on the black pane and it just doesn't pass anymore. It's just done.
So
It might
maybe we
reveal
have to
key.
get the light to the bottom door pane to get that to open, possibly.
Well, if we're shining it through, then it would
Yeah.
then it would align with both doors. Is the thing.
Yeah. Okay.
I think what we're missing is like let life be the key. I think let life be the key indicates the flowers, but I don't know if maybe there's more that we're missing with that.
Light is going to guide the way, but the flower of the key open the door, but there's nothing else besides that, which sucks.
Is it maybe just we need to have them in reverse order? I
Oh
don't know.
no, that was the first hint I get. The reverse
Oh,
order.
okay.
Yeah, doesn't
I
matter
thought that was
which order.
specifically about cardinal directions. Never
It was kind of also about that, but also the reverse order is not the right answer.
mind. Okay.
Well, do we dare just brute force it and pray that you
No.
guys don't die?
I don't
No.
think we can.
Can I attack the door?
Yeah, attack the door. Roll an attack roll.
I'll attack the door.
I knew. I was hoping this puzzle would just get here when you just give up and start beating the shit out of the room.
Brody would assist.
Can we try the clockwise method though?
Yeah, the door doesn't budge. You guys are just boo, 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 beating up the door over and over again.
Can we try the clockwise color thing?
Clockwise is a circle, though. So where would we start?
Blue, orange, from top to bottom, blue, orange, green, yellow, with
What?
red and white on the outside.
Yeah, but what does that have to
But
do
we're
with
looking
light or
for-
art?
Yeah, we're looking for. You're trying to find a random pattern, but what we can find a random pattern in everything. We need to find something that correlates with what he's saying. I mean, I don't know.
The only thing that art I can think of is the rainbow, but
I mean, unless you want to get into complementary colors, but I think that that's a little bit too much.
No, let's go in that route. See how that goes.
Well,
robot being sarcastic again.
if we did,
I hope you guys are at
complementary
least having
colors-
fun. I hope this.
No,
puzzle
this is
fun to
good.
think
This is
about.
good.
Okay,
This
okay.
is good.
If we
I
did
am curious though.
complementary colors, it would be red and green, orange and blue, and then yellow and purple. If we did complementary colors,
We don't have purple though. Is the
we could make purple.
Yeah, can we start? I'm gonna start
but
mushing
the issue is
together.
that we have to have.
It's just gonna mush
The
me.
issue
No,
is
I'm
we,
gonna-
we have to have a flower. We can't like just put like a clump in there.
Hey, Ferrix, you can grow flowers, right? Let's cheat this bitch. Just grow a purple flower.
Can I use Druidcraft to grow a purple flower in my hand?
Yes.
Life hacks.
I will do that, and I will just hand it to them because I'm just
Wait,
You have
okay,
it.
I got an idea.
that's
You have a
not a good
Ferrix,
idea.
You
grow a
have a
flower,
purple.
and then each petal is a different color, and then we'll put it in each of the slots, and then that way we'll be right no matter what.
Henry, listen, you're a smart boy. I don't think cheating is going to be the
I'm
solution.
sorry, that wasn't me. Courtney possessed me. Where am I?
Oh,
Who?
Huh?
Sorry.
What? Sorry.
wait, you're talking about that blonde? Wait, you're talking about that blonde forest that came through
spores.
the.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you've been choking on a lot of
I've been
sports.
choking on the spores.
Yeah, does the purple flower work?
Well, like, what do you do? Like, where do you?
No, we're not. We're not trying that.
We're not gonna.
Oh, we're not trying that? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Well,
The only
Just
thing
just
I'm- I feel like there's something that we're missing with the smudging on the hands.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that specifically. Like, does it look like there was like a paint made, or were they just like shittily mushed together? Because I'm curious if we like maybe you could paint like the panes of glass.
So
Maybe they'll do something.
are you asking if something was like what painted?
If
was he trying to like mush them together to make a die?
if making a dye with like paint and
It looks
putting
like
it on the glass would do anything.
Looks like he painted the white flower, or was trying to.
Okay, so we probably do need to paint it to be either like indigo or purple. I assume purple.
I think maybe just pink. Maybe you're overthinking it.
Pink doesn't fit into the spectrum of what we have.
I know, but like if white is just an abundant one, and like red is more like rare flower that's in the corner to it. Maybe.
Yeah, I think maybe the play is to take a red and a blue and make purple and dye the white flower purple.
I got a
Okay, let's try
question.
that.
Has anyone counted the flowers yet? Maybe we go in the order of how many, what color has more flowers than the others.
Don't do
Ooh,
that.
Yeah, I think either making purple or pink.
I'm sorry, you'll be here a while, and I just don't really want to tell you.
No.
I gotta cut that one off at the head.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna be counting each little asset. I don't want to make you do that.
Okay, let's just make purple then.
Yeah.
Purple or pink, I think we should just try it. Fuck it. Let's see what happens.
Alright. What order do you put these freak flowers in?
Oh, you already made it purple.
I didn't do that.
Oh.
I don't know who did it.
I don't either.
I mean, that color, let's try that right there. Let's just try that one.
Yeah?
Okay.
It doesn't matter if it's...
Final answer?
Yeah,
I
fuck
hit
it.
myself with resistance again.
I'm gonna I'm gonna start to hold my breath.
That's not gonna work.
You hold your breath. You all wait. The vines part.
God fucking damn it.
Damn it! Okay, I'm fine.
You guys said the right answer twice and then said, no, it can't be that.
No, the reason that I said no is because Ferrex like created a purple flower, and I thought,
Oh,
no,
you gave the
that's not it.
suggestion of purple.
That was
Yeah,
stupid. That would have worked.
Don, do you
Yeah.
remember when we were playing Minecraft and you had a prediction for how this was gonna go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the
the door's
way,
locked.
yeah, the rainbow idea was a good train of thought because purple.
Door's locked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
no,
just clip through it. Who cares?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's true. We
You
could
all
do
see. Hold on.
Oh.
So you can do that. You all see a. Oh shit! I forgot to put light in this one. You see a glowing red orb that is humming with energy. Life
Brody.
energy.
Brody, identify.
I can save you the trouble. We just found one of the keys for the door.
That's my guess as well, yeah.
Oh, I wasn't here for that part, I think.
I would carry it.
Sure, it's like the size of a soccer ball.
Yeah, Brody would just pick it up.
You pick it up, and you got it. It's warm, and it hums.
Roar obtained.
A new hand has touched the beacon.
So, I'm assuming you guys go back to the entrance?
Yes.
Nothing happens on the
Yeah,
way back. Good job with the puzzle. Yeah, I'm sorry. The answer really was just make purple.
Man, we
the
overthought it so
The
much.
implication was the white flowers, you can paint them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can combine colors and paint them because white is like a canvas, so you could paint it. I should have I was realizing as I said it, I should have mentioned canvas. I should have mentioned the word, like use life as a canvas.
Yeah.
Should have said that.
Oh.
I
Right.
think this is a metaphor for how Dawn wants to eradicate the white race.
I mean, to be fair,
You can
the
quote
best
me on
time-
that.
Based.
Hey, Don.
Happy
Just
Pride,
saying,
everyone.
wonderful puzzle for Pride Month. Just saying, bravo.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't intend for that,
You're such
but
a-
yeah, you're welcome.
You're such an ally, Don.
Yeah, you're
Oh my God.
welcome. I
Ally.
am an ally. You know?
Never mind.
All right, so I'm going to dread the next puzzle.
I'm not.
Next-
Fuck it.
Next
I
puzzle is the
imagine
exact
this
same.
is Actually, no.
You guys place the orb, and you see some of the vines do part, but the door still
Where
does
are
not
we?
open.
Now we can hack and slash through it.
And as you do that, we will end the session there.
Hey.
Woo!
Oh man, we chose the puzzle direction. That's so funny.
You did.
Uh,
Yeah. There was a direction with nothing but puzzles, and then there's a direction with not puzzles.
Probably combat.
Probably a nice dinner with a goat.
no, that felt pretty good. There's some fun puzzles.
Don, I want to shake your hand, but also strangle you the fuck out for that.
Why?
I want to strangle myself out. I should have just said.
I know,
God
seriously.
damn it.
Yeah, dude. I'm like,
You guys, dude, I was
Nah.
muted screaming because like two of you were like, we should just make purple. Alan said
I'm
it. He was
so
like, make
mad.
purple, and no, and I was like, oh my.
I said it too. I
Yeah, you
fucking
did.
was like, we just do purple. God, no,
Well,
it's fine.
I thought it was because there was no slot for indigo.
That is a fair assumption.
Fucking Connor kept us from the truth.
No, that is a fair
I'm,
assumption.
I'm sorry, I just know more about the rainbow than all y'all heteros.
Well, the real thing,
I don't care.
it wasn't totally the rainbow. It was more because I was using here I can
Alright,
actually
great.
show you. I was using the light spectrum, and the
Yeah.
black panes on the doors were meant to represent the like ultraviolet, infrared, because it's like that's
Big
usually
Floyd at that shit.
that's like black on the
oh, that makes sense.
light spectrum. Yeah, like when you look at like this. It's like it's black on either side, but then it's like it's red, it's orange, it's yellow, it's green, it's blue, it's purple. And then it's
Yeah.
black on either side.
Blurple.
Damn. Yeah, dude. We just overthought it. That's.
I figured it was gonna happen. That's D&D puzzles, but it's
yeah,
fun.
no, it just happened. The other two were like pretty smooth. They were
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
fucking nailed it.
fun.
Hope you
What was
guys
it? Book one,
enjoyed.
and then what was?
The
No, the
other
animal
one
one,
was the
yeah.
statues, which those were remarkably easy.
Yeah. Like each one was like a next tier up of difficulty.
Yeah.
Dude,
Except
one
we
thing
went
I
from,
do
like,
think.
beginner, easy, master.
One thing I think does need praise is Henry's ability to read all these languages that we need.
Cleric
Yeah.
are
No,
blessed.
he reads like what, 3 or 4 languages?
What would have happened if none of us knew Infernal? Oh, I
Dude,
guess
that would've
Sylvania
been
probably
So
doesn't.
Zelvania knows Infernal.
Was it
Okay.
infernal or was it abyssal?
It was Infernal.
Oh, okay, so I did have it right. Okay, yeah, because there was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
actually-
Don said abyssal isn't a written language.
Oh, okay. Well, then I had it right.
Yeah, you were.
I only speak common and halfling, so I'm
Yeah.
fucked.
Zelvania would have probably tagged along with you guys. I was assuming she was going to tag along with you guys, and she spoke
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
languages. So
I think it would be very difficult if we didn't have her along and we didn't have Infernal.
yeah, she was there. She was there, kind of in case.
Because I can interpret. It's just unfortunately
It's a
very
spell.
difficult.
Free.
Yes. Because I have comprehend languages.
But I hope you guys really enjoyed.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
fun to be back
Yeah,
in
it
the
was fun.
saddle.
Oh, would we take a short rest?
It's up to you guys.
Coming back to the main cavern. I don't know, I'm just curious for next time.
I mean,
Oh.
we could.
But that also
Because Zaymon still plays in this?
How long has it been, like, in universe?
In game, you have probably been in this dungeon about 4 hours.
Oh, okay, that's not.
Oh,
that long.
shit.
We left like maybe like 10 a.m.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have been in here roughly 4 to 5ish hours.
so by the time we leave, it's going to be night.
All right.
Yes.
Depending on how long you guys feel like being here. But next
What if we
time,
just make this our new home base?
next time, we will continue with more.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope
We
everyone
fucked
enjoyed
up
it.
those zombies.
You did. The zombies were wild. I
They went-
wish I had
they
more
went
time because there were supposed to be more monsters, but I settled on just having the zombies. There were supposed to be extra
Oh, yeah.
extra guys, but maybe next week. By the way, the puzzle section was the section I had fully done. The northern part of the dungeon wasn't fully done, so I'm kind of glad you guys
Puzzle
showed
section
up.
is the one I had fully done. Dawn also done. I didn't finish this.
Okay, well, listen. I did the map. Okay, I did the puzzles first, then the map. The top section, I did the opposite. I did the map first, and and then everything else I had to kind of rush. So I was crunch time.
Oh, good.
No, it's still
It's
worked
fine.
out.
It's fine. I got a whole week, and now there will be no more technical difficulties. You won't be able to see through the walls of the map.
Hell yeah.
But I hope,
No,
you,
no,
Has
this-
X-ray vision.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
Oh yeah.
And no
yeah,
more,
dude, I miss the banter. Like
Yeah.
the first like 20 minutes are weird, but like after getting into it, it's like
No, it's
like-
effortless.
After playing that other group, I'm so fucking happy to be back.
No more-
Like I'm
Yeah.
so.
No
fucking
more
happy to be
hiatuses. No more. No
the
more.
boys are back in town.
We're back.
back.
But alright,
I did not realize how bad the brain worm.
I'm
that
ending.
needed.
I'm ending the
Stream
stream.
over.
Stream
Bye.
over.
Oh, bye stream.
Bye.
Bye listening.